Good afternoon, my friends, and we're live. Power hour coming up. Let's get some hype in the chat for the Bitcoin mega bounce. Ultra cool. That's holy fuck, we're catching some wind. To say the least. Ding ding. 24K. Do we eat red candles like that for breakfast? What red candles? What shakeout? Let's fucking go to the moon. Very good, very, very good. It's not just that dollar dip. Dollar breakdown. More like as expected. Don't FOMO just yet. Don't FOMO just yet. I do enjoy the exclusive videos, Stock Wizard. For the members, make sure you watch those bonus videos. There's 2 of them out there. The one's about options preparation. Hey Darren, right? Eric. Great to see you all there. Children Lion, too big. Corey, Tomas, SS. Tommy Lynn, Tomas. Alright. Yeah, if you haven't seen them, you're missing out. Come join us on Discord, we're crushing it. People are buying the fuck out of the dips. Our Discord crew buying the fuck out of the dips, guys. They're not. Bulls aren't playing around. We're going for the gold. We never doubted it for a second. Ridiculous. It took a lot of bravery, though. Whoa, look at those gigantic balls in the chat. Those big brains and those gigantic balls. I don't believe it. All the funding, you guys were buying that dip. I'm so proud. Oh, that reminds me. I'm not gonna let those noob tubers live it down, goddammit. We're not gonna let them live it down. Those fucking coconuts. Whatever you do. Bitcoin collapses 5% overnight. What's going on? Oh no. Eric Crown Crypto. Bitcoin time to panic. Uh-oh. Oh shit, time to panic, guys. It's all over. Fucking like 3 days ago. These were posted. Bitcoin is literally over for price again. Oh my god, huge disaster. Are you fucking kidding me? It's gotta be a joke, right? They're joking, right? Bad news. Are you fucking kidding me? Get the fuck off the plank, bears. Bears off the plank. Bears get wrecked. Yeah. piss off, you wankers. You wankers. Bitcoin's up 10% right now. After 10% yesterday. Chances the more time I spend with the crew, the more I hate those guys. Yeah, it's whack, right? Because they're always flip-flopping all around. They can't make up their damn mind. Are they bullish? Are they bearish? They don't even know. They change every week. They change every time it goes red or green. Flip-flopping like a fucking fish on the deck. Not fun. They can't take the heat. I always enjoy checking the sentiment, checking the noob tubers, what they're saying when something extreme's going on, because they're like always wrong. I was, how right was I about this? Seven's in the chat if Captain was right. Seven's in the chat if Captain was fucking right. Break it out 25k, we're taking it to the next level. It always was. It always was. Since down here, we knew that. From 15k, we knew that. Oh, looks like Captain was right again. Good job sticking a plan, everyone, for real. I could be right and somebody's still panicked and they're still panic selling. Fuck it up. So you all had to do it too. You had to trust the process. To get this far. Exactly, Tommy. That's where I was going with it, bro. I called this retracement too. How right was Captain? Because up here, I was saying, it's probably gonna hit 20k. It's probably gonna have a 20k stop hunt. We're probably gonna hit magic number Litecoin stop hunt. And it did, because I was calling the S&P stop hunt too. The 400 shakeout on that. From back up here, when I first broke down like this, it was showing weakness. The dollar was still going up. I'm going, okay, these are gonna stop hunt down at those big numbers. Complete. So I was right about the retracement. I was right about the mega bounce. We knew it was gonna do that and shake out and just hit those big numbers, those psychological 20k levels. It's done that. That's all it needed to do. It wasn't actually ever going down. It just was trying to stop on 20k. Normal retracement, even normal. Ocean goose. From the breakout down here. Giant breakout. Maybe we went a bit too far too fast. I'd say we did. That was pretty wild. January we made tons of progress on everything. Too much. Tesla. What the fuck? Tesla went too far up January all at once. It did. And we knew that. We knew it was gonna shake out from 200. Don't FOMO in just yet. Hold fire. Hold fire. I'm all excited. I'm loading my cannons too. While I'm on the stocks, well, if Tesla stuff's popping off. We're getting the dollar dip. That's what it's all about. We're waiting for that dollar dip. Now it's happening. Big news too, the banking sector. So they bailed out SVB, Silicon Valley Bank. They injected $25 billion into the system. $25 billion instantly, dollar dip instantly. They announced that it actually broke down from the trend line. So now dollar's dipping and stuff's going up inversely, as expected. That news was certainly the catalyst. It always was gonna dip. We knew that. That's what's so perfect about this. That's what's great about this all. It's awesome because it's all what we were thinking all along. And it's confirming everything we've been waiting for a month and a half. Since it spiked up here, we were going, okay, we know this is just a shakeout. Could be kind of extensive, and we had to wait patiently for the dollar dip. It's almost, so the news is that the catalyst that broke it down on the chart, it's almost a bit a bit too early right now. It is breaking down. It actually might not drop instantly. Because might not keep going tomorrow like that. There's early signals. So on the charts we usually get the signals first like that. Okay, here's clearly breaking down the yellow trend line. The signal, but will we get the follow through right away? Maybe not. It's almost a bit premature. So hold fire. Don't FOMO just yet. Unless it's a cheap crypto. Because dollar might actually bounce tomorrow. Retest the breakdown up at the 105 area. Like this. That's probably gonna happen before it goes lower. Because it's almost a bit premature to just go straight down like that on dollar. I don't think we're gonna get the follow through right away. As in like another 1% red day on dollar tomorrow and stuff's way up again tomorrow. Probably not actually. I think we retested all. It goes back up one more time there to hit the breakdown. X marks the spot. And then it gets rejected one more time there, and it really dips hard from that. That's more what I would expect it to do based off the behavior we've seen in the past. Since that's the case, the markets are inverse that. We're up big right now with this dollar dip right now. Got fresh news today and yesterday. That news happened yesterday before the markets even opened. The markets are the inverse, so there you go. We're probably not going to continue straight up on everything tomorrow that quickly like that. And actually get some retracements retesting this move before we get the real follow through. That's where we're at. So stuff like Tesla, those are ready to bounce too, but don't FOMO just yet. Because there's probably gonna be some more chop, some more support testing down here as the dollar's testing its resistance. There's 170 on it, and you see it's already looking like it's trying to turn around and go up. Hold fire. We gotta be patient here, we gotta chill. Yeah, rest up. Exactly. Yeah, it's good. I missed the spy calls this morning. Yeah. Not yet. We only want to do it if we get the fire entry. Yeah, Josh Kobe. Hope Jasmine does something. It is. It is. Thoughts on Jasmine, bro? Alright, we'll check that first. This is just a quick rundown of the current situation. So even though Bitcoin's mega bounce, I think crypto's just first. It's just early. It was before the stocks, outperforming the stocks. Stocks probably aren't done shaking out, actually. Notice how they have not mega bounced today. Like, it's not way up here straight up like Bitcoin is. How come Tesla's not doing that? How come the S&P is not doing that? Well, because they're still kind of shaky right now. So, even though that could and probably should bounce on Tesla from there with the dollar dip, I don't think it's ready yet. I think we'd get like the spike up on dollar tomorrow. Tesla goes back down. And it actually hits another big shakeout. Hits that real number, like Bitcoin 20K, Tesla 150. Those round psychological numbers. So down there, now you know what that is. You see today, the dollar dip's having an effect. It probably should bounce. It didn't. I think we're gonna get the entry. I think it's still gonna shake out some more. Because you can see like they're holding downtrends when we zoom way in. Look at this. So hold fire, don't follow just yet on calls on anything. Even though we got the dollar dip and we got the crypto mega bounce, we got all the signals. These aren't getting the follow through yet on the stocks. So it's probably gonna take like the whole week of sorting that out. Not just today, all in one day. After like a month and a half of red on stocks. They're not really just turning around all at once today like that. They're still choppy as fuck, holding resistance. So the next few days, I got some money transferring already. It's on the way. By the end of the week, I'll be able to make an entry. If I want to. So I think the next few days we actually do go a bit lower on that resistance. We hold the resistance and the dollar will like back test and then keep dipping, and when it's getting lower, those all finally go for it after a few days of fucking around on the stocks. Crypto's clear. Crypto's in the clear right now. Bitcoin's still trying to go further up on the day. We're probably gonna hit over 25k here. It was 24 and a half. So let's put a 25 alert. And that's a big number for it, because that's like equivalent to Litecoin 100. We need a Litecoin 100 alert. Imagine if Litecoin hits 100 today after all that. That would be pretty decisive. At 82. I was down to 65. I'd be impressed if we hit 100 on that. We already do have an alert up there on it. Still got a ways to go. They are straight up. Not gonna take long at this rate. So there's no slowdown there at all. There's no chopping or fucking around there. It's just the stocks are still sketch right now. That's interesting. Could this be the decoupling? Well, here's the Bitcoin versus stocks chart totally breaking out. So Bitcoin's leaving the S&P in the dust right now, literally on that chart. Crypto versus stocks, remember that? Here's all year last year. It's the highest level yet. Today, right now. New record. So that's what I'm talking about too. That's directly, exactly what I'm talking about there. With, Bitcoin's uniquely crushing it right now. Crypto's totally sending it. Full send. Stocks, not so much. And even that correlation having a huge breakout. So crypto's full send is not messing around. It's the real deal. It's not gonna go back down. We're not going back down to 22. Fuck all that. No, it's gonna hold up here. But I'm not convinced we're gonna take it to the next level today, right now. Maybe we will. That'd be pretty sick. So I'll be streaming for a few hours. Maybe we will. Fucking like 30k today. Something crazy. That would be sick. Do you see how savage it is? Just like absolutely straight up right now, where it fucking could. It's knocking on that door. Well, who's that at the door? Bitcoin 30k, damn. J. Alfonso. Clapper. Clapper's excited. He's been posting lots of charts on Discord. Resto's still mind blowing. We're back at 24k. That was some major healing. I just need a little healing. Throw up the buffs. Dirty Dirk. That's Samuel Shepard. Show me how a fiat can recover like this, hello. Okay. Trying to explain some. So we're getting dollar dip, right? Which is literally the value of the fiat, the paper USD. Our buying power with the fiat is the Dixie, like the relationship to the other assets. We're getting the huge dollar dip, right? Like it's down 2% from that high point already, just a couple days. Okay. That's a lot of pressure. That's like adding pressure to these movements upwards. But it was always gonna do this sooner or later. I think the Dixie effect just makes it more extreme, where it's like going so quick right now. Extra pressure with that dollar dip. Besides that, it's almost like it's not even having an effect in terms of the stocks. I don't see anything significant happening on the stocks, really. The S&P is holding that downtrend. Well, at least some sort of downtrend there. Even though we're getting 2% down on the dollar, like how come the stocks aren't up 2%? It doesn't really make sense, right? The correlation is almost not as direct right now. It's way more the long term of it. We're like just the dollar being down at 105 area compared to where it was months ago at 115. Compared to way up there. Like we're still way down from there over the longer term, the bigger picture. I don't think the dollar ever really will recover. Can I answer the question? I think long term, the dollar continues to lose value. Fiat continues to lose value in things like cryptocurrency, which are deflationary rather than inflationary and decentralized. See, those are the problems that crypto aimed to solve. Notice how they both have D in front of the word decentralization, because it's anti-centralization. It's against the current fiat system. It was designed to be that way. So actually, I don't think fiat's ever gonna recover, my friends. Cash is trash. Ray Dalio's been saying that for 20 years. Cryptocurrency is the future. That's how I really feel about it. And these fluctuations like year to year are all part of the game. But in the grand scheme of things, like fiat's gonna be worthless, and that's why the banks fucking collapse. We watched on Twitch. We watched some interesting videos. And we were watching one about the inflation in Venezuela and how out of control that is, and the government just like holds everyone's money. And I think it was Lebanon, where the banks won't give anyone their money back. The government was like, oh, hold everyone's deposit, we need to use that for inflation or whatever. And they won't let people withdraw their money. So people would put in like $50,000 for their college, for their kids' college tuition, and that's their life savings, and they go to get it back, and the bank's like, nope, we can't let you have your own money back. And they're desperate, so they go and rob the bank. They do armed robberies at the banks. And it's a big ordeal. They get the money, so they're stealing their own money from the bank. Think about that. Like, with what just happened was Silicon Valley Bank, and there's been other things we've seen in the news a few months ago, like Bank of America and Zelle. People's transfers were just like disappearing and stuff. And people are starting to have some trouble getting their money out of certain banks in America. And I've always said that could happen here. If it's happening all around the world, why wouldn't that happen here? Fiat is like designed to fail. As soon as they took that off the gold standard in like the 70s with Nixon. So every paper dollar, you used to be able to go to the bank, hand them your $1 bill, and get a chunk of gold back for that. You could trade gold at the bank for your fiat. And then Nixon changed that with the Federal Reserve. I said, we're not doing that anymore. They actually like force bought everyone's gold off them. So they kind of like scammed the... They scammed everyone to take all the gold, put it in the Federal Reserve, took the fiat, the paper money, off of that gold standard, so it's not, you can't trade it for gold anymore directly. They're keeping it all for themselves in the Federal Reserve in Fort Knox and stuff, right? And that's why the price of gold has always gone up. And the price of the dollar has always gone down since then, because they just print more useless paper money. So I don't think it ever will recover. It's a terrible system. It's failed in many other countries. It's gonna fail here too, eventually. And it's, you know, it's the government like propping it up. So the Biden administration was the one who like signed off on the SVB bailout thing that just happened with $25 billion. The president and Jerome Powell, the Federal Reserve, signed off on that on Sunday. So just out of thin air, poof, they go, yep, okay, here's $25 billion. That's how much control they have over it. When they can do stuff like that, they're gonna keep doing it. Anytime there's a big catastrophe, they're just gonna, oh, poof, here's $25 billion more. Right? And the value of the fiat goes down. The value of the gold stays kind of the same. It goes up even. They're hoarding all that. That's where it really is at. That's where the wealth really is for the governments. They have all the valuable assets, the gold and the land, the control. Okay, stealing was, yeah, right. When they're robbing the bank to get their own money back, exactly. Is it stealing if you're stealing your own money back? Like, they weren't robbing the bank and taking other people's money or taking the corporation's money, right? They were... I actually didn't finish that story. I didn't quite finish that story, got on a tangent. So the people in these countries where the banks won't give them their deposits back. Imagine putting, like... It totally happened. Imagine putting like your crypto or your stock portfolio, you put a deposit in and you can't withdraw it, you can't get back out. But oh yeah, that definitely happened with FTX. That's exactly what happened with FTX. Yikes. So that shit is totally happening. It's terrifying. But so the people who have to rob the bank to get their money back, is it really stealing if they're stealing their own money? Because there's some person behind the counter going, no, you can't have your money back. And they're like, fuck you, give me my money back. I have to take it by force. They're not taking the companies or the banks or the other people's money. That's the crazy part. So there's like this weird moral dilemma there. And the conclusion of that, what happens, they get arrested, they go to trial, and they know that it's gonna happen before they even rob the bank. They know they're gonna get arrested. They don't care, they do it anyway. Because they trust that their friends are gonna help them out. So they go to trial by jury, and the jury lets them off free of charge for robbing the bank. So they don't get in trouble. They walk away freed people after robbing the bank because they just did it to get their own fucking money back out. And even though it was illegal and they got arrested, the jury lets them go. And it's happened like, 10 or 20 times in Lebanon in a certain area. It's like very common nowadays. It's this weird fucking cycle. Like they have to steal their own money and then get arrested and then go to court and get freed. Why couldn't that happen in America? Or even yet, why should I believe that it wouldn't happen in America? You see? Fuck all that, hold crypto. Fuck all that, not financial advice, hold crypto. Yeah, you want to real terrifying? We just need to zoom out on the dollar chart. Why are we even getting dollar dips? Like they're like giving out money to the banks and all that. It's fucking way too much last year anyway. It's already up too much. But think about it, the real world implications, like how, why shouldn't, if the government's so strong, if America's number one, the best country ever, shouldn't the currency just like keep going up steadily forever? But no, it's the fucking opposite, because it's fiat. So here's the long-term chart if we really want to see something scary. How about this? And we're just in this big spike right now. Like, that's pretty brutal downtrend. That's pretty nuts. So really, I'll just raise that up like that. There we go. There's the value of fiat. Like, it's gonna go way down over time. The next 10 years, the next 20 years, like that shit's gonna tank. The dollar lose half its value there, from 100 on the Dixie to 50. Like it goes down to 50. Eggs are gonna be $100 a dozen for a carton of eggs. What the fuck? And in theory, like anything would be double the price of cash right now. So it's like, oh, you want to buy a house for $1 million? Now it's 2 million. You want to pay 100,000 to go to college? Now it's 200,000. Everything will be double because the cash is worth half as much. But if you think about it in terms of Bitcoin, it's like, oh, it takes 10 Bitcoin to go to college up here to pay your tuition or something, right? And then down here, it takes 10 Bitcoin to pay your tuition. It's always just like, it's designed to be more stable like that. It's a better form of money. Because the government can't just step in and print more crypto. Oh, I would hate crypto if Satoshi could just like make more of it out of thin air. Crypto would be crypto would be terrible. We would never want to touch it if they could just make more Bitcoins out of thin air. You can't print more Bitcoin. It takes thousands of dollars of electricity to mine the Bitcoin. What if they're just like, oh, we're gonna create 25 more Bitcoin today, like $25 billion injection they just did. we're just gonna make 2,500 more bitcoins this morning, and like the price fucking tanks. But they can't do that. If they could, they would. They wish they could. Exactly, it's decentralized beyond any one government. So the US could try and like buy it up and manipulate it, but wait, China's holding a bunch of crypto. China's the biggest crypto mining country. Or India is holding a bunch of crypto, or Russia has a bunch of Bitcoin, so there's only so much control they could ever have over it. To control it, they would have to regulate it to make it illegal or something to buy and trade it, right? They wouldn't do that because they can get money for regulating it. They can make money on the companies and stuff, the exchanges. So they have no reason to even make it illegal or something like that. Crypto's here to stay. It always was, it always will be. And I've just watched it percolate more and more and more over 15 years now. Yeah, Martin, that's a great idea, man. If you find something, post it on the reaction section on Discord. I'll go through that next time we're on Twitch, actually. I would have done that today. I forgot to run on Twitch for some reason. We're only on YouTube right now. Yeah, if you find any interesting videos like that, that would be worth a watch together on stream. Oh, fuck yeah, Murray, let's go. High roller, officially. That's sick. I'm so proud of you. You're so hard. Level up. Sorry, I didn't notice yet. Your name should be green. There it is. That sexy green name. Right on time for the option. I think we're gonna get it. I'm so proud of you. He's been doing really good. It was a bit. You had to get your peg leg first. He's one of our newer pirates too. How long have you been with us? I'm in this or now. Has it been a year yet? I don't think he's even been aboard with us for a whole year yet, and his crushing. It was a bit bumpy landing, right? It was a bit choppy on the boarding phase, because I remember you joined like when shit was crazy on the charts, when we were getting tons of shakeouts. Like Elliottician was probably all-time low. It was probably like $2 back then. So a little bumpy, where he wasn't sure which ones to go for. He took some risky trades, but like some of them hit nicely. And then he got more focused on like the cruise favorites. I think he did well on TAO, stuff like that. So that's awesome for how far you've come in like under a year. I'm impressed too, really. Yeah, so he always trusted the plan. It's the mindset. He got it quickly. He picked up on it quick. He picked up what I was throwing down. And it's working out for him. Let's keep it going. So I gotta get better. Yeah, so anyway, the reaction section on Discord, so there's some interesting things there already. Next time we're on Twitch, we'll watch some. pal says, fuck your calls, fuck your puts. Yeah, because stuff was very flat. I got excited, forgot to run Twitch. Spy dip, let's go. The irony. The irony. Best case scenario, crypto straight up, stocks going down. It was a beautiful sight. Alright, legit, while we're on the subject about Discord, if you've been considering it, I always suggest now's the time. Now's the fucking time if you've been thinking about it. Join on board the team. Because we're crushing it. We got some big plays coming up. We've been planning the fuck out of this. We're ready to trade it both ways. We're doing it both ways. We're riding crypto up. And we're buying the dip on the stocks. We're gonna trade this SPY bounce. We're getting real close to that. We're waiting for it, planning for it. That's part of what we're doing this week. Not just riding crypto up, but we're waiting for fucking S&P to go down so we can buy the dip like savages. I want to go have a quick smoke. I'll be right back. Hope you're all having a great day. Oh yeah, it's power hour too. We got 30 minutes on the bell. Not that it matters for crypto. We'll keep going through the bell. It's looking good to S&P. They're rolling over there. Get the entry on that. Perfect scenario. Bitcoin straight up. So we're doing both. Crushing crypto up. And we're gonna play the bounce. So the irony of like, I actually want that to go down on the stocks right now. Just for the week, just for a couple days. Hey, Peck. Oh yeah, and by the way, Grayscale's top of the list. LTCN Day, top of the list. Forgot to mention that earlier, so what's going on? LTCN, Grayscale, Stellar, Lumens, and even GPTC. Yeah, they're outperforming regular crypto. Thor's hot too. Oh, I'll look at Jasmine when we get back to us. I would. That up. Don't forget. So there's a lot cooking up behind the scenes, even if stuff felt kind of flat the last few weeks. Nice. They're following our charts perfect. There's no better feeling than that. Light them up. Time for a victory smoke. Smoking up the bears. What a day. Let's check some charts. Let's have some charts. Jasmine. Yup. Yes, I mean we were buying the dip down here. So just for fun, let's check that 200%. See how these were double downs? Like last minute entries last week. Hey Jaffa. Oh, T-Cat? Yeah, let's check. Crypto stocks blasting it, they're crushing it. So I'm not worried about T-Cat. I know it's pretty low. Yeah, since the altcoins just started, Jasmine could already be up here. Really just started. So I wouldn't even expect it to hit the crypto stocks too much yet. Hey Pickles. I read every comment under the members' videos on YouTube, by the way. Thanks for all the nice words and support. Pickles enjoyed the extra details of the hour-long weekend update video. That was the longest one I've ever put out, so I'm glad you enjoyed it. I was gonna make them shorter, and while I was halfway through, I was feeling like, why rush it? I'm just gonna include everything I can think of into one video. So it was an hour long, plus the other one was like 40 minutes long or something. Yeah, I wanted to really cover it all, because there's moves to be made right now. Clearly, it's the time to be buying the dips. The attack. The last pillage. Before they go up too much. Yeah, HD. Interesting request, definitely. I dig those long-term ones. Okay, all-time word. Don't get me too excited. As I'm saying, like, we gotta buy the dip. I mean, that's the kind of thing. Brutal last year, but like, that would feel pretty comfortable just like parking a bunch of money in there for a long-term hold. I really would. Easily can recover 10x from here over the long term. From 3 to 30 easily. let's say okay, this is like 5 years. Let's say somebody held it for 5 years. 10 years. It's like set it and forget it. A real, more of an investment type company. Then I would expect easily 10x, $50, $100 target on that shit. That's the price history of it. Like, it really was big prices in the past. And there was a couple splits along the way and all that, but this, yeah, I look at it on the chart, the all-time low, like, the history of it. That's the bottom, that's the bottom. So what the fuck is this? Anything under that, that's easily can go back up here long term. Not next month, not 6 months from now, but maybe 2 years from now it's up there 10x, since it's more of a steady company. Even if the chart's gotten annihilated. So a comfortable 10x target on that for the hold. And when you're going for long-term holds, that's as good as it gets, you know. Because it could go more than that, and you're just taking nice profits there. We need the bull market for that kind of thing, for those type of companies. But it kind of reminds me of TAL back in the day. So let's actually check real quick. Kind of market cap we're talking about now. 120. Oh man. Flaming hot, baby. Okay, cause this should not be $100 million market cap. Why? Combined Ashford Trust and Bremer Hotels and Resorts currently own 116 hotels with more than 26,000 rooms and have approximately $8.2 billion in gross assets. They have billions of dollars of hotels and real estate assets. Or luxury resorts. Billions of dollars of it. I think Ashford's like a few billion itself. Not gonna be able to find it too quick. Where are we? 5 billion. We'll just use that as an estimate. I don't know when that was, but total assets $5 billion. Their market cap's fucking $100 million. It doesn't match up at all. It's completely out of balance. That's stuff I look for on a long-term hold. It's like AMC back in the day, when we would look at the financials on that shit, and it didn't match up, and it was undervalued. It was like TAL, they had like billions of dollars of revenue, but the company was only worth a couple $100 million. It didn't match up. When they have billions of dollars in assets, this is fucking undervalued. $120 million market cap makes no sense. Like somebody with $100 million can effectively buy the whole company worth $5 billion in assets. It doesn't make any sense. It's too low. So it'll recover. Like those assets aren't going anywhere. What if they liquidated all their assets and they sold like billions of dollars of real estate? Like that's way more than that value. So no matter how you slice it, like that's completely undervalued. All-time low. Let's fucking go. Stick to it. If you like that one, stick to it. Keep accumulating all year and set it, forget it. It's rough because people tried to do that with it last year, and then it got like all these black swan things happening. It had a split and some weird news at the same time. As the hedgy hammer, and hedgy's probably buying the fuck out of it. So it's tough because maybe somebody got some there, but of course, like all those ones, if they went even lower last year, we're not giving up on them. It would be a double down. They go lower their cost average. Yeah, actually kind of like that one. Because it's so low, so it reminds me of TAL. What a clean chart. Reminds me of TAL down there at $2. When we were looking at the market cap and the revenue and it didn't match up. And it recovered 500%. While the markets were crashing, like it did that all on its own, really. Oh yeah, like it'll get back to 5, no problem. But it's having that last extreme test of emotion. A lot of charts are, unfortunately, like a lot of charts are hitting all-time low right now. Some of our favorites like Ride, Nikola. And we gotta fucking be brave. Ride at 77. Under $1. All-time low literally right now. And Nikola's all-time low right now. Well, starting to get some green there. So we gotta be brave because these will fill right back out. That red. If this is the extreme shakeout, then we're just right back up here quickly. And we continue from there. So on HT looking like that, we gotta be brave. We know that it's just a shakeout, so it'll quickly go back over 5 there. And then it's probably going to continue at least further than here because that's what the markets are doing right now. So it could hit a pretty decent target just right on this rally. Go like 700% or something. So it might make it like halfway to our real long-term target. That. And then we get the crash. The market crash comes back. The dollar actually pivots, sells off back down to this levels around 5, and then we go to long-term target. So it's intimidating. Unfortunately, like a lot of long-term hold charts are doing this right now. But I'm attracted to them. They're completely undervalued. They kind of get me excited to buy a dip on something like that. You're seeing the kind of bounces we're getting. Like, bring it up over and over. Might as well. Like we're getting on Bitcoin, like crypto. How about like what's another chart that went real low? This bounce. Oh, okay, Virgin Galactic. How about that? Dude, I'm never getting back down here. It's holding. That was a couple of months ago. Virgin Galactic 350. That's just like the price on the HT right now at 350. Or yeah. So exactly like we were brave about that, expecting a bounce. Even though we knew it was extreme shakeout, that's just like HT right now. See how it's over 5 already. So unfortunately a lot of things are doing this. Fortunately we can be savage about it and buy the dip and they're gonna bounce. Because we know it's just shakeouts. They're not really crashing. They already crashed last year. They're already way down and revalued. So last test of emotions. Can you take the heat? I know you guys can. Not FUV, Rob, bro. I don't know, this makes me laugh. Oh, yeah, that one. Oh, it might not bounce. Archimoto. I saved the picture because it always makes me laugh. That's their product. That's what they produce. 3-wheel electric scooters. They're not street legal though. They're not fucking street legal because you would need a helmet to ride it on the street. But they're not really allowed on the sidewalk either because you can run over people. So where are they gonna be driven around? They will be. I'm skeptical. But you do what you want. Just always makes me laugh. I'm skeptical because I don't see, like, if they can't be driven on the road and they can't be driven on the sidewalk, then what's the point? Fast food drive-thrus. Exactly. All the fatties pulling up to McDonald's. Their 3-wheel scooters. No offense, I'm just joking around. I would do it too. Light up the blunt, pull up on Archimoto. I got a Big Mac double whopper. I guess if one's like right down the street from you. Probably legit the best use case would be kind of like retirement homes, like Florida communities where they drive around on golf carts. But they seem kind of dangerous, right? You got old people doing like 60 on those things. Smashing at people on the sidewalk, like the recipe for disaster. All the drunks driving him around on the beach and stuff. Hong Kong, get out of the way. Oh, man. Yeah, what are they gonna do? Put him in Walmart? Crash him into the aisles? So I do care about the fundamentals to an extent, guys. I have more faith in Virgin Galactic because I've seen them launch rocket ships up into space before. True. Yeah, see, that's the best use case would be a golf course, legit. They would be like better golf carts, I guess. Bro, honestly. It doesn't seem like many people believe in it. That's pretty rough on the chart, cause yeah, it's all-time low, but like, holy fuck. Talking about red candles, like that legit. Okay, tell you what, you like this? If you really like this, you're not just joking. Cause a couple people do it in the past. It's come up. That's how I know about it. See, there are ones that get suggested that random people are excited about. They hear about some three-wheel scooter thing. Oh, that sounds cool. Captain, what's the chart looking like? And then I end up charting it, and it ends up being garbage. Those are not Captain level trades. There's a difference between trades that I pick, like Virgin Galactic at a fucking all-time low bounce right there. Oh, it's super hot. Or Lucid, how about the Lucid one? Before it bounced even. Or Carvana. Those are Captain trades, those are ones I pick. And, well, you know, they all fucking hit. They all moved. So, it's about a year ago, when we were 1 year into the show, now we're over 2 years anniversary on YouTube, About a year ago, I realized and I decided a lot of these charts do suck. A lot of these companies do suck. People still ask me about them all the time. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it anymore. In the past, I would be less harsh about it. That's the bell, by the way. I think the S&P fucking closed red. It closed red. Shake out, shake out, shake out. Opposite of crypto. FUP's closest ticker to FUN. The fun. Yeah, well, that chart's not very fun. I don't know, it's not gonna sugarcoat it. Like, that's one of the ugliest charts I've ever seen. There's like 0 green candles there. There's like non-existent green candles there along the way down. Usually there at least be some kind of bounce. That thing's just like that's a real dumpage. Like oh, I really dropped that here. But I'll tell you what, if you actually like that one, we're trying to be savage and buy the dips. Everything like I said about HT. HT is attractive for the fundamentals. With the $5 billion in the assets, and it's only 120 million market cap. Well, this is the fundamentals here. There's not much to it. They make these things, and I'm not very confident in the future of that technology. Specifically. So, it looks like other people aren't either. It's hard to even sugarcoat this one. I'm actually about to be nice to it. Nice about it. We're in a good mood. I'm gonna be nice about it. This could be a good tip. to go long down here for the bounce, just like on everything else, but like because it's getting fucking wrecked, fucking annihilated. There's no other way to phrase it. It's not crashing, it's getting fucking annihilated. Oh, we're going in for the kill. We're going to pick up the leftover treasure floating around. It's like I'd see a thief. Sure some of you have played that. There's other pirate video games, like blow up the other crew's ship. Their ship sinks. They were in battle. We didn't even have to do it. The Kraken attacking. Yeah, all in. All in, FUV. Oh, scared. Don't do that. There are better things to all in on. But here's the wreckage. Like, there was some coconut ship that was like sailing off of the Niagara Falls. Why can't I try a sideways sail? There we go. The coconut's fucking going right off the Niagara Falls. Full speed. And they wrecked down here, so it's like all this fucking wreckage. Their boats broken, the sails tattered. But there's treasure floating around. Treasure laying around. Sploosh. Damn, it feels good to be a savage. It was great being a stock pirate, isn't it? Crypto pirate. I'll be on the other side of the trade, the dark side, the right side of the trade. This is the kind of thing that's getting so smashed. It's like somebody, unfortunately, but like I lost sympathy for it last year when I realized there were a bunch of coconuts who don't know shit about the markets trying to get rich too quick and easy. It's not that easy. There's playing stock market game trying to get rich quick on some squeezy, and it's not that easy. So they're kind of mocking what I do, putting the time into it every day. I lost sympathy for that, but like somebody probably had their fucking life savings in it back there, and it's going so low now. They're like, I'm about to lose every fucking dollar I have, and I'm just gonna sell it because I hate it. Because now I hate it. And they're just tired of it. They sell it. It keeps going lower. So if you like it, it's so low that it could bounce fucking wild. It could bounce 20x or something crazy. These numbers. So down under $1, right? It's going under $1. Now 150 now. What if it's like 50 cents or something, right? Fucking $20 on the bounce. It bounced at 20. That's 40x, 4,000%. Just to get back there. So keep an eye on it. I guess I'll put an alert on it. I'll stick an alert on it. Fuck it. Yeah, a lot of them are doing that right now, and that's the whole thing. We continue the pillage. We get these last minute entries. We just want to be strategic about it. So obviously don't go crazy with that, and the fundamentals aren't there to back it up. It could make a bounce with everything else though. and be like worthwhile on the pillage if you like that one. So there you go. I actually ended up being nice about it in the end. Damn, we got Elliottician big crushing. But I wouldn't go all in on it because there's better things to go all in on, like Elliottician. Those last minute entries. It's the same concept on pretty much everything. And it's just how low are they gonna go? Some things going lower than others, some things already down straight up. We ended the week down there on it, where it was like, it's low enough to bounce. We were expecting it to bounce. It could have gone a little bit lower and started to bang. So those last minute entries, they're a retracement on that. Just a retracement, whereas some of those other ones are hitting all-time low, literally, like Nikola. Same concept, where Nikola just it's mega bounces right backward to recover that red candle last week. If you like that one. There's a lot of personal preference right now. Depends which ones you're most excited about, really, or which ones maybe you bought some Nikola back there at some point last year and you're wanting to like double down, top off your position. Lots of people have been accumulating base scale, so last minute accumulation, like top off those positions one last time before it really pops off. Because now you see it's totally gonna with what crypto's doing in general right now. So Grayscale Bitcoin itself was top of the list somewhere. It's one of the most green in the markets. Ended 12%. And yeah, that was a huge kind of shakeout on that itself just last week. Look at the weird candle on it. Like, this is like a selling candle. It was up here last week and shook out, sold off, and finished down here, and then today total reversal on that, but it was always expected. So now we're really getting that breakout, guys. Like, it hadn't actually done it before. Now it's fucking completely beyond that, and it looks like we're just getting started with the dollar dip and the crypto rip. So surely GBTC is gonna go right with them. That's what we've been waiting for. So last minute entries. But before it breaks out, it goes too far up. Next week, if they're up here, then there's no more entries. So the hot bevies are cooling off already. That's where it's like, alright, we'd be strategic about it if that's what you've been doing, accumulating LTCN. That's probably the one to go for to stick to it while it still is those entries. Or Virgin Galactic or whatever, Nikola, while they're so low, while they're hot bevies. Rather than just FOMOing some random shit, some new thing or whatever. This confirming like they're in good health and they're gonna continue further up and hit nice targets with the rally continuation. But the rally continuation is only just now starting to solidify, starting to confirm. So we're very fresh off those shakeouts and we still got time to hit them, to pillage them. So yeah, stick to the favorites for sure, rather than some random like FUV. There is that kind of stuff too. Toro. Okay, 395. Yeah, there's a double bottom on it. Well, effectively, I really double bottoms are my least favorite pattern, or my least favorite way to look at something. Really, besides a George W. What a fucking coconut. Hear that ding dong? Box boy, like George W. on AMC 5 minutes. Squeeze tomorrow. It's like, that's meaningless. There's no fucking W pattern that doesn't even exist. Oh, look, it's a George W, guys. You're like, oh, it's a W. That's fucking stupid. That doesn't even exist. There's no such thing. If that was true, it's not a W. It's two V's. There's two separate moves, two separate V's. You could trade it there. That's two separate moves. W, it's two V's. That's stupid anyway, so I hate double bottom as a pattern to say like, oh, this is a double bottom, I'm gonna go long on it. That's too beginner level. You could pretty much put a double bottom on anything. I could put it on the S&P right now. Oh, double bottom. You can put it on pretty much anything, anywhere that you wanna see it. You can draw it on there and probably will look like that. Good point. So it's really terrible way to to look at the move when it might look like a double bottom because it went down there once, down there twice. Okay, first of all, it would be neglecting all these other spikes. I wouldn't even really count it with those other spikes. It should look more like just one spike than one spike, if it really was. Honestly, like this right here, this is more of a double bottom. There's the double bottom. That's what it should look like. It's not necessarily this. So it's not like that. This is the bull box. This is the bottom in general. Whether it's a double or a triple or a fucking quadruple. Is that a double bottom? Really? If it goes up and that comes down a third time and now it's triple bottom, see? It's because it's not. Double bottoms are stupid. They don't even make sense. That's just the bottom. Much better way to look at it. However many fucking times it hits it. And then this, the majority of this was pre-market. So I don't even really include that. I don't even really care about that. It didn't hit our target. That's not what the trade. We simplify it as more like this. Here we go. Off the bottom. We can ignore that. Just I hope that helps. Obviously, it gives you a different way to think about it. Backed going crazy, backed in business, holy shit. FOMO's kicking in, as in, I want to FOMO. So I'm backed. Oh, there's earnings too. Earnings catalyst, a little extra boost. Before it goes up too much. It goes up 40% today. Instantly, I'm back. Why do you have free Toro shares, a suspect? Yeah, if you're holding Castor Maritime, that's where they came from. So Castor Maritime had a kind of a dividend split thing. Okay, now the prices have changed on the chart. Now we have to redo it. I think. The lines are different. See how the lines don't match up? The chart changed, so I think this is the accurate chart now. It's been a week or so, should be. Yeah, if that's the case, then like, interesting volatility there. I'm trying to remember where it was exactly when that all happened. I think it might have taken effect there. It was either at the bottom or top there. Either way. I'm trying to figure out if it's going up or down off that when that happened. It kind of looks like it's popping off. I mean, it definitely looks like it's fucking popping off. Like somehow that made it go into a breakout. Yeah, because this was the dollar area. Now it's 50 cents. Okay, I know how we can look at it. Truly, I suppose. Or let's try it. How about Castor Maritime plus Toro? Combine them. How's that? Oh shit. Can't see the history on it, darn. It doesn't really matter. Since the chart's changed now, since it's reflecting that new price, it looks like it's breaking out now somehow. Like I thought it went down when that happened. I'm pretty sure Castor Maritime went down when that happened, but somehow the chart's up here. So that's interesting. I don't know. Whatever. Doesn't really matter. It looks like a breakout, so we'll take it. It's a breakout now, somehow, off that. So there you go. Hedging manipulation at its finest, y'all. Somehow the hedges were able to make the chart look like it's breaking out. Let me see DRM. I don't think it actually doubled right there, but it looks like it on the chart. Anyway, that's where the Toro came from. So this had some kind of like dilution split thing, distribution even, where some of the Castor Maritime value went into Toro. So if you're holding CTRM before that, now you have some Toro. I think it was like 10 to 1 or something like or 100 to 1 even. For every 100 shares of that, you got 1 share of that, along those lines. Now, of course, CTRM bullish as fuck, and now somehow that looks like a breakout. And Toro, when that came out, look what it did. Like, it went straight down. It dropped 85%. Hot bevy. See how many hot bevies?
Hot beverage.
And we were brave, and some people scooped it up down there. Like, you're already holding some if you have Captain Maritime, but that specifically dropped so much instantly for whatever reason, hedgy fuckery. That was a good entry there and already doubled. So it is related to Captain Maritime, that's what we like about it. It's kind of like the Ape AMC situation, where some of AMC's value went into Ape. Didn't help it at all, but the markets are strong right now. There's Ape. Can go higher. Just a reminder of where it's come from when we first started charting it up there. That crashed 95%. It's kind of like that on Toro, except it's moving really quick. Toro can bounce like that. It's moving really quick because it just crashed like that last week. I can be up there next week real quick. Okay. And interesting finish on the S&P. I don't want to talk too much about it because we've been covering that a lot. Very interesting close, because that's exactly as expected. And I think it's actually going to shake out more now. Even though we're getting dollar dip, it did not go up. Finish red actually in the downtrend, rolling over. So we're not done with the stock shakeouts, looks like. And that's what we wanted on it, to buy the dips. Some hot entries this week. For the bounces, for the mega bounces like we're getting on crypto. That's the deal. A lot of the stocks are like this right now. Still fresh off the shakeout last week. Some of them all-time low. And they're cooking up mega bounce. What does the dollar look like on the finish? Suspicious, very suspicious. I think that was enough for now, for one day. Yeah, I don't think it's really gonna move right now too much. Or even overnight, but like, yeah, tomorrow I think there's just gonna be big chops and stuff. Not everything is popping off. A lot of things still getting the hammer. So dollar's gone down a couple percent the past couple days. That could definitely spike up tomorrow. Yeah, very curious to see how that all goes for the next couple days. Because it's clear it's breaking down. But why aren't stocks popping off? Yeah, how come the S&P is not super green? Because we're still in the shakeout. Guaranteed no other YouTubers know that shit. Although none of the other people on YouTube understand that about the S&P right there. I've heard them all try and talk about it. They're not very good. Some of them are decent with crypto, but like they're not good with the S&P, and they try. It's like Bitcoin's flat or whatever, so they try and talk about the S&P, what the things happen there. I'm like, no, that's not right. So I doubt any of them really understand that. I'm gonna have fun looking around at more of their content this week, laughing at it, how wrong they are. Well, of course, now they're all changing their fucking tune. Now they're all bullish Bitcoin. They're all bearish before this. So they probably don't get why is Bitcoin going straight up, but the S&P is closed red. Those separate trends, like those different cycles they're on, different timing on them. You gotta understand the S&P on a deep level, and you gotta understand Bitcoin on a deep level to be able to do them both. Like, it doesn't translate well from like, oh, I know how to chart crypto, so I'm gonna be good at predicting the S&P. That does not translate well. Those skills don't really carry over with the S&P. And I've fucking learned that quite a bit myself over the past couple years of charting the S&P more than I ever have in the past. Like, you do have to like really be on top of the S&P cycle to have a good prediction about it, regardless of crypto. Because like any coconut would think like, oh well, crypto's straight up, so S&P is gonna do this tomorrow. And they go all in calls, and the calls get wrecked tomorrow because it's still shaking out. I would say the crypto blast off doesn't matter for the S&P right now. You still got millions of people around the world panic selling Tesla at 200 or whatever, who FOMO'd in back here, still getting shaken out. No matter how nice crypto looks or how much the dollar dips. So those ones are lagging, they're gonna be behind crypto. Crypto's just going first because it doesn't fuck around. That's what we love about crypto. Nice and decisive. Bulls aren't playing around. Just crypto bounces. Not even giving the bears a chance. Let's see how it just holds the line. It goes up more, holds the line, goes up more, not even giving the bears a fucking chance. Any kind of dip. I gotta do it. I gotta pull up the meme, I suppose. Must be done. The bears waiting for a pullback any second now. Oh, shit, they got smoked. Because there are no pullback. They're gonna be waiting for a while. They're gonna be waiting until we hit 30k first and get a pullback. Yeah, Martin. Check out Coaster. Turn it up. That's a nice turn up on it right now. Look at the shakeout. The fuck? That's pretty extreme. Did it matter? I'm glad we pulled this up. Good suggestion. Cause look at that shit. Just look at it. Did that wick down matter? Did that shakeout fucking change anything? No, absolutely not. All you had to do is get through the shakeout. It's like it never happened. It's turning up full blast. That shakeout's a joke. Yeah, looking steady for the 5 target. Remember, they're gonna be heading like double. A lot of these are double target. It's 250 now. When it pops off, goes 100% $5 area. And don't worry about hitting it perfect, cause at least you didn't sell it here, right? Like, don't worry about 450, 550, fuck all that. Like you might have sold it right there last week. So if it's up here next week, you know what they do? Look at it, make going. We just want these next fucking giant green candles, his next major breakouts, and we'll be hitting some targets. They don't have to be perfect, but it would get them a lot higher than where they are now. Speaking of which, I'm rolling up a smoke. I'll be right back. Make some more coffee. We'll keep going. If crypto some more time, we gotta watch it a bit longer today. I tell you like that. We gotta see what happens here. Just gotta keep going. Just chilling till tomorrow. Honestly, cause like I think it'll probably spike through 25k, but we're probably realistically effectively done going up on crypto for now, for the rest of the week or like a couple days. Maybe we spike up real crazy though and hit fucking like 28k or something. That would be epic. But like, so probably one more spike. We'll see where it gets. How far will it go? But then realistically, I think it's probably done for a few days after that. Like, it's probably not gonna go all the way over 30k and hold up there yet. Probably not yet. We would need more dollar dip like next week and stuff. So we're pushing real breakouts again all of a sudden, 25k to get to 30k, but like, is it actually gonna smash that right now? Like tonight, today? I want to see what it can do. Even if it does, it's just gonna kind of chill after that. Yeah, right. Samuel, you guys are hilarious. Those big brands in the chat. Love it. This is the best conversation. We got the best audience, you know, I mean it. Rob goes, when Mazdas? I already have a Mazda. I'm trying to sell my Mazda to buy the dip. Bugatti coming soon. Samuel goes, what's up if another crypto bank goes under so we can get another discount? Exactly, right? Oh, so the whole fucking banking sector collapses so we can buy more dips tomorrow. That's proper thinking. That's thinking like a trader. Forget the real world implications. That doesn't matter. We're gonna zoom in here. Since it's holding the line, I think we're gonna push further, get over 25 right now, and we'll see what it can do. Maybe it hits fucking like 27, 28, 29. I don't think we're gonna make it a 30 yet. That's like probably too soon. But like everything goes smooth next week and all that, we'll be hitting 30 soon enough. That's how we get there, one step at a time. Yeah, let's keep our panties on. Try and be patient with it for for the week. So Litecoin hits 100, is it gonna keep going, hit 150 right after? I can't wait to find out. Realistically, it'd probably fuck around, chop around 100 a few days, right? We gotta be patient with it in the bigger picture. It's all going smoothly. I'll be right back. It's such a hype beat. Hey, Primus! Good to see you, brother. What a nice surprise. I trust your staying calm, holding strong. He's always had those diamond hands on. I'm not worried about it. You do your thing, brother. Still thinking about the gaming project too. Still excited about that potentially.
I'm coming in.
Oh no, red candle, it's all over. Oh, this is terrible. For the bears. For the piper handers. Oh no. Oh, premise, don't get me too excited. Career shifts, you did an excuse. I give you plenty of reasons. We got a lot of pirates. We're not working 9 to 5 jobs right now. They got some nice plays going on in the markets. If all goes well, they might not need to go back to work. Maybe it's actually naturally, organically becomes your income. That's how it has to happen. I've always said that the coconuts get rich too easy on the squeezy. The AMC, GME. And then a lot of them quit their jobs because they made some money on AMC, whatever, like one time, their first trade, and they think, oh, I can quit my job and do this forever. And I'll just keep winning the markets. And then the markets were shit last year. So the markets weren't paying out, and they had to go back to work. They weren't ready to do that. And you can't just decide to do it and be like, I'm just gonna quit my job and be a trader now. The markets might not let you. The markets might throw it back at you. And you're holding flat all year. It's like, fuck. I thought about it myself. I was like, I should fucking go get a job, a normal one, because it's steady, and I could make a lot of money to buy more crypto. But I believe in my analysis. I know they're gonna pay out. Like, I know the market's about to pay off here. And I can keep us going for longer. For those of you not at a 9 to 5 right now, maybe the markets can sustain you for a while here. If we pull it off effectively, I think that's possible. It's hardly ever been that way. I've never said that before. Have I ever said that before? Never. I've always said the opposite, really. Like, oh, it's a good time to have a job to be accumulating cheap crypto. How are you last year? Now I'm like, ooh, it's time to focus on the markets, actually. Maybe see how that goes, and I can sustain you for a while if hit a few trades in a row. One of them's not gonna be enough. Like, one of your altcoins going up, it's not enough, is it? But if all of your altcoins go up a lot, if all of your crypto goes up a lot, the whole market would play the cycle, the trend. We were buying the fucking dips all year last year. Now we ride it up, we hit our targets, we take our profits, and maybe it can sustain you for a while. And then it becomes more of an organic thing, where you're like, I actually don't need to go back to work because I'm making enough on the markets. I'm not saying quit your job or anything. Focus on the markets, but if you are in that situation already. It makes sense to try and run it up and focus on that right now more. You say somebody was just doing it coming up and they're like, I need to make a decision, because I talked to a lot of the crew one-on-one, and I'm not gonna say any names. I hate when people do that. It's like, oh, why not? Who cares? Just say who the name is. But it really doesn't matter. And I've heard it from more than one person. Similar things. It's like, okay, I gotta make a tough decision here. Like, stuff's pretty fucking red. Like last week. They're not exactly profitable, hitting targets last week. And it's like, okay, like, I'm not working, and either I'm able to make a winning trade or I gotta go back and get a job. So they could be like busy filling out fucking applications right now and they don't even know what crypto's doing. And they missed the squeeze. So it's not really time to... It was better actually trying to focus on the markets, I'd say, right now. See how that goes, and then make that decision next month or something. You know, trying to sustain yourself. Like, maybe you do gotta sell. Not financial advice, of course. Like, this getting pretty specific. Maybe somebody does have to sell some crypto to pay their bills right now, but they're still holding a bunch more of it. And they can take some more profits next month and keep sustaining themselves that way. We want to try and keep this going, not just win a trade, or not just trying to win a move. Get a crypto pump and then it's all done, and then fucking now we just hold stuff for a year again. There's gonna be moves upon moves, trades upon trades, like endless trades. I'm already thinking about some alternatives for right now. Back's going nuts. Back's gone wild. Of course, all time. Hey, that's more of a double bottom. Good to see you, Robert Belton. See, if there was such a thing as a double bottom, that's more what it would be. Where it's literally just two spikes at that level. There's not other spikes down. We were talking about this earlier. If I hate the concept of a double bottom, it's more just bottom. Because it can hit again, and it was a triple bottom. Oh, now it's a quadruple. It doesn't really matter how many times. If there were such a thing, like, that's it. That's what it would be. So major pop off on back right now after the last couple months there. I knew it would. I didn't expect it to go this low, but it has. That would have been fire just today, like with the crypto move over the weekend. Made perfect sense. Of course, it's popping off now. Is it gonna completely blast off? Keep going straight up tomorrow? Maybe. It might. if it doesn't, it's chopping around a few more days like the rest of the week. I might enter that. Might take a shot at that. On the line. So it's last minute entries right now. Alright, TCAT. 57 cents. Oh, get in my treasure chest. It's too low. It's unnecessary. The shakeouts last week should be up at $1 still. Yeah, stick to the plan. This really doesn't scare me on any of these because we're already seeing mega bounces. That one's always been a bit on the risky side though, right? That's all, we'll keep that in mind. If you're trying to go for a more steady one, then not TCAT. If you've already been accumulating it, then you want to top off your position. What a nice double down. And, maybe we're not quite done yet. Like, no shock if it keeps going down a couple of days. That's kind of what's happening right now. There's no perfect level. We just gotta be brave, kind of go for it on our favorites. Like backed, there was no real perfect level there, so that didn't perfectly go off that number. 109, kind of random number. It's not under $1. And it's not like a 99-cent stop on or anything. There was no perfect number. There was no sign of a bounce. We just had to be brave about it. Stick to the plan. As in accumulating our favorites like that. Even if they look kinda intimidating. Nikola looks intimidating. His all-time low is was going straight down last week. Kind of intimidating to enter a chart that looks like that, I guess, but we've been here many times. It's nothing new. We're used to this. We eat red candles like that for breakfast. Just kind of mega bounce. It just gets me excited to pillage them. Like Sundial. Sundial's down there now. All time low. Interesting. Interesting. Trying to double bottom. Or like it's just too fucking low. So that doesn't scare me. It's kind of intimidating, but we're already seeing stuff do that. Exhibit 8, back to holdings. %, today. 40, 35. The sundial can mega bounce, go fucking 35% tomorrow. That gets me excited about his dip. See, nickel has 7% green today. Like, how is it 7% green if it's getting nailed at all-time low? Because it's not really. It's trying to mega bounce. And I don't think we need too much convincing of that with what we're seeing in crypto. Alright, maybe you're not convinced because like the nickel chart's kind of intimidating looking down from last week, but then you see crypto and you go, yeah, stuff's mega bouncing. Why won't the stocks just do this too? Next week they will. The stocks are gonna do this too. And then crypto stocks, nice in between there, nice blend, and that's why Grayscale's top of the list day. Holy shit, the YFI is still crushing 15% now. That's top of the list. That was 10. Blast off! Go YFI, go! Wi-Fi hitting 10k is like equivalent to Litecoin hitting 100. That didn't stop at all after the bell was fucking mooning. Five-minute candles. That was fun. We got a live moonshot. It's on Coinbase too. It's usually more extreme on Bitstamp. Oh, it hasn't even started on that's Bitcoin. Oops. It's on Bitstamp. Okay. It's more choppy on this chart. Sometimes it spikes up quicker on this one. Whoa, actually, yeah, wait. That was today. Yeah, it already hit 10k on Bitstamp earlier today, what the fuck? Right there, like 4 hours ago. So that's what I mean. Which one's mooning? It's YFI, you're in finance ticker. One of our favorites, one of the strongest every time. So see, like all the lines down here, these are, I didn't add these lines. The solid yellow, the magic number in green, the orange and the purple. I did not add those down here. Those were on our chart from way back when, a month or two ago. So this is the one like that was under 5k on the entry. Remember it was 5k entries? It's like exactly 5 there. So that's pretty sick. It's already doubled 5 to 10k. And getting back over 10k right now is a big deal for it. That's like Litecoin breaking out from 100. Litecoin is still like 80 or something. 82. because it's one of the stronger ones, it's recovering quicker than most. It's one of the first to get back up to that huge number. They all should do it. Litecoin will get over 100 too. This one's faster right now. And yeah, so this is the one under 5k fucking entries last year. We already had a trade on it back then from 5 to 15. G-Big made like 10 grand on that. So we love YFI. YFI has always been one of our favorites. Remember, it was the 100k last year. Fucking 100,000 big ones. 100,000 smackaroos. Dollar doos. It was down at 5. It was confirming we're going to 20. I don't think it's going 100k yet, but I don't care. That's pretty epic from 5,000 to 20,000. I'm happy with that. It was up in the air last week. Without the giant green candles, it was more, we were just predicting the bounce. Now it's confirming this shit's going there. This shit is going up there. How strong it is all of a sudden again, because it always was. The shakeout was like a bad joke. Or a good one if you bought the dip. Point being, you had to be brave. Like, there was no real sign of it. You just had to be fucking brave and trust the process. That was a shakeout. And now it's like instantly you're getting rewarded for either topping off your crypto or just not panic selling. Just the fact that you didn't get out there. Holders are winning. This is why holding is always a proper strategy. You can't really go wrong with holding if you're getting them at all-time low. You don't have to worry about, oh, I need to make a decision on the critical line, like, here's Bitcoin versus stocks. Oh, well, specifically Bitcoin versus S&P, guys. Total mooning. Totally mooning. There was no sign of that like 2 days ago. We just expected it to, predicted it to. That's pretty confirmed. Like, we were right, we were correct. We were cooking up some mega fucking bounces. Let's go. Now that's up here, it hit a new level. That's more than confirmed, it's already fucking crushing it. It's not like Bitcoin's just bouncing back up to 22k or something. It's already pushing the real catapult at 25. Where we could hit a new record right now. We could hit the highest price we've been on Bitcoin right fucking now. After all that. So that's more than this. Confirmation is actually crushing it. song. Soak it all in, enjoy the ride. Of course, the whole market cap looks like this too, over 1T. Oh, whoa! Look where we are. I didn't see that yet. Right on the line. People really thought it was gonna fucking crash here. That was funny. I would never worry about crypto. I thought maybe the stocks could could crash if it got worse on the stock charts. Some of them did. They're all-time low right now. People actually thought crypto was gonna crash there. No, it's like it never went down. And guess what? Stocks are gonna do this too. From their sell-off last month, S&P is gonna do this over 400, over 420. Same thing. People still think the stocks might crash. We knew it was just a shakeout there too. I'd say this confirms that we're going into mega bounces, not just on crypto, but the whole markets. And it's beyond mega bounce, we're actually legit pushing breakouts, catapult, hit a new level. All of a sudden, after like 2 months of not pushing the catapult, and then, oh, we're at new levels. That was quick. So the bears are getting smoked. They don't stand a chance. Like, imagine how many crypto shorts just got fucking liquidated. Short squeeze. We always knew the crypto short squeeze was real. It's not just a myth. Like anyone who's bearish either going short or just selling it because they're gonna try and buy the dip or whatever on it. They might not even seen this yet. They fucking sold it yesterday. They go to work and they come back. What the fuck? How'd I lose all my money that quick? Because they're going, oh, well, I'm just gonna get back in if it starts going up. If I sell it and I'm wrong, I'll just get back in before it goes back up, right? Because it took 2 months to go down. Surely it's not gonna... What the fuck? Surely it won't be 25k tonight. Oh shit! What happened? Where'd all my money go? You don't even have a chance. Like, it's just complete annihilation of the bears. and they're getting liquidated, actually forced to fucking close their positions by force, pushing the price up. That's real like crypto short squeeze. Just like people get liquidated on the way down when they're leveraged, and they get forced to sell their positions when it goes down. That's what's happening there. And like with how green it is, then we have more FOMO on top of that. Like people on the sidelines who see that, and then they pile in, push it up even higher. So very conclusive, very decisive. It's a victory day like that. It's victory. Of those bearish positions getting toasted. Leverage shouldn't be illegal. Yeah, I'm not a fan of it because it does expose like traders to manipulation. The hedges and whales fuck with the prices enough as is. They're already fucking with the prices so much, right? So if they have like order book information and they could see like, oh, this guy's got $1 million leverage position at this price, and they can just hit that intentionally and trigger the liquidation. It's the bad kind of PvP where you can't really defend against it. So honestly, like, I think any fucking time I've ever taken a leverage trade, it's hit my stop loss. Like, I've got stopped out of it. It's like almost impossible to even get a proper entry. No one should do that. Don't trade leverage ever. No, exec's pretty savage. He does that times on Doge for fun and all that, but he knows it's more like gambling. He's not trying to make that his whole thing. It's bad though, and these ones are like big positions getting liquidated. So there's been some talk about that. I've heard of like, whoa, there's like 40,000 bitcoins being sold right here or whatever, like a whale sold 40k bitcoin. Not really. What's actually happened there is like maybe a whale had like 1,000 bitcoin back here, right? They have fucking 1k bitcoin, still a huge position, and they leveraged themselves 40x, so they have control over 40,000 bitcoins. And they were nice and green, and it hit their stop loss, and it sold them out of it, and they sold 40k bitcoin by force. Not even by choice. And you get those giant red candles, that's like them being liquidated or stopped out or whatever. Those big positions. But you see it happen like all the time on anywhere on it, you know. So you're almost never safe from it. I even thought about down here though. It's like, ooh, we're buying the dip on shit. This is low enough. Like, this is a leverage entry down here. And that actually would have worked out pretty nice. But like, it's kind of fucked because, like, say you entered here, you're going, okay, it's got a mega bounce, and you're correct, and you go leverage here, and then you get stopped out right there, and you still lose the trade. So you're almost never safe from that. You kind of gotta get lucky to even time it right where you're not in danger of getting fucked on it for it to go up more after. too much luck involved. You don't know if you might go to bed and you wake up and there's just like one random red candle that liquidated you. It's like, what the fuck? Like, why did that happen? Maybe maybe a hedgie saw your order on the exchange and screwed you over. Yeah, they have aimbot, they have wall hacks turned on for that. It's not fair. It's the bad way to do it. Like, we already see enough stop hunts like on the normal share price, right? Like right now, it's probably gonna hit 24K. Just because. And that 24K number, like some coconuts like have leverage the liquidation point right there. So it hits their number, and they get forced to sell it, and like the hedgers are trying to make it do that so they can buy the dip. Like they're trying to fuck people over in that way. It happens all the time. So I hate leverage trading now, actually. There's nothing safe about it. So like you enter here and it looks good and it goes up further, and you go to bed and you wake up and what the fuck, like there was one random red candle down that stopped you out that you lost money on, and then now it's up here and it seems like it's designed to fuck you over. That's probably why coconuts think the market's rigged against them, because they're going 20x leverage and getting stopped out all the time. Hey, who do we call to report the madness? Ghostbusters? Got the mystery gang, Zoink Scoob. There's some trickery afoot. Yeah, you thought it only happened to you, hello? Pretty much, right? Like, everyone feels that way. I'm sure it's happened to all of us before. Where some random red candle, like, hits your stop loss, and you go, what the fuck was that about? Somebody knew my stop loss was there. How did it perfectly go there and screw me over? Right? Because it pretty much is the algorithms and the hedges doing that. And so, no, for real, what do we do about it? We accept it. You just gotta accept it. There's this shit like this. It's part of learning the markets. People don't know this kind of stuff when they get started. And you go, whoa, like there's manipulation going on, dark pools and what's it called? The FTDs and ghost shares or Like, what do you mean? Like, the government can bail out the bank and, like, it affects the dollar chart? Oh, there is, like, weird manipulation. I didn't know that. But yeah, it goes pretty fucking deep. It always has been that way. It always will be that way. You gotta learn how it functions, how that shit works. There's no changing that. It'll always be that way. That's why I would never fight the hedgies. Like, they're not really our enemy. We don't really fuck with them. They're not exactly allies, but they're... This is like a symbiotic relationship. The hedges dunked Carvana on some hardcore media FUD. Remember that? There was like some random fucking analyst all the media was talking about. All the big news stations go, oh, like Joe Schmo's fucking analysis says it's gonna go to $1. So it dropped from here to there. A lot of you made like 500% on that. You can thank the hedgies for that one. See what I mean? They didn't screw us over on that. They screwed over the coconuts, like, and we got a dip because of that. It gave us a trading opportunity. A lot of you made money on it. So that was kind of symbiotic. We're not exactly our allies. We're not exactly our enemies. So somewhere in between. Acquaintances. I don't know any hedgies, but they're not really like pirates. They're not like on the open ocean like we are, because they're more the system. The hedges are more the system. They're like the castle. They got like castles and outposts, like Game of Thrones style, and they're like defending the wall or whatever. I didn't watch that show. From the frozen people. Frozen zombies. The burned dead coconuts. It's not like I'm claiming to be a fucking super genius. A lot of it's common sense, but people don't know it when they get started. So it takes a long time to figure out what the fuck's going on. And we don't fight it, or we don't fight it. That's why I never like gave it, well, part of the reason. That's part of the reason I never gave in to the AMC, like conspiracies and all that. I always thought they were stupid. They were silly. There are better conspiracies than that. Aliens. There's more validity to aliens existing than there is like all the shit like the AMC people came up with last year. All the conspiracies they come up with. Because they're just trying too hard to figure it all out. Like, fuck all that. Do we really care, like, why or what exactly, like, is going on behind the scenes? Or do we just want to make money in the markets? I don't give a fuck about all that shit. I just want to know when the charts are going up and the charts going down. So I can trade them and make money off them. The markets have always been controlled by those people. Like, it always will be. If it wasn't, it wouldn't exist. Like, if the powerful people didn't control it, it wouldn't fucking exist. Of course they fuck with it. Of course they'd, like, illegally steal all the retail's money, right? They're like, oh, anyone dumb enough to fall for the squeeze on AMC's, like, just handing over their money, pretty much. Like, alright, now I'm being kind of harsh. Oh, I might go smoke. Rolling one up. Let's chill. Meanwhile, crypto. In brighter news, on a more positive note, daily candle close coming up. The first time we spiked up, it was before the new candle, actually. Maybe we'll get a repeat of that. It doesn't even have to wait for the new candle. That would be really spicy. So we'll keep going till then. I hear lots of bullish meows at the door. Bull guy's going wild. I'm gonna leave Wi-Fi up. So we'll keep watching, going to that new daily candle and see what they can do. So I'm still expecting another big spike. Making me kind of nervous for S&P entry. What the fuck? Stuff's going up too fast, so I'll buy the dip tomorrow. Alright, catch the S&P before the stocks do this. It be Pete Fox. On deck. Oh, hands on deck. Bullcats is going wild. She's very frisky, meowing. I think it's the sign. She knows what's about to happen. Let's back up one more time. I just want to see that spike daily candle regardless. Doesn't seem to really matter right now. If it's all in one daily candle or not. I think I can do it. 15%. Oh, to get us over. We're at 9. Yeah, we're pending on new highs. Light them up. Bitcoin's higher than I am. Let's look at that. Very impressive. Push a catapult level like that already. I just got one alert up there. Just one pop through will do it. We'll get it way up. Like that. Breakout retest. We retest 25 after. Maybe it just smashes this all right now. It just keeps fucking going right now. That would be insane. But doable with the situation. With the short squeeze, with the FOMO kicking in. Certainly not going down. Times like this, it's either going down, flat, or up. It's not going down. Is it flat? It might go kind of flat and not make it through yet. So that'd be really cool if we did that right now. And then it could slow down after that. The rest of the week, that was fine. We would hold the way up. Hold the way up. It wouldn't go anywhere down there anymore. It's not gonna retrace and like fucking drop way down again, 20k or anything. We're done with the shakeouts. Are we gonna get a breakout? All at the same time? All at once? From shakeout to breakout? What a fake out. Pretty exciting. The crypto matrix. Yeah, it's like, how many people, how many traders even realize, like, what exactly has happened there and how big of a deal it is? How many of them bought the dip or bought it months ago? Does the world even know what Bitcoin's about to do? I don't think they do. We gotta show them. What's it about to prove its worth? Yeah, okay. For those of you join us later on in the show, does the Silicon Valley Bank have influence behind this with the dollar dropping as well? Well, it certainly does with the Dixie, with the dollar drop, yeah. That directly does, indeed. I'm trying to explain it, but like, that's kind of wacky, right? The chart bugged out. What the heck? If the chart lets me. Before I close the S&P, is the S&P mega bouncing like Bitcoin? It's not. So again, like, it's either going up, going flat, or going down. It's not going up. It's either fucking around some more, flat, or it's gonna shake out some more. Whereas Bitcoin's the opposite. As either it might steady and go flat, but it might go up too. It's not really gonna go back down there. But anyway, back to the question about Silicon Valley Bank and all that shit. We were joking about it earlier, like, oh, maybe another bank will collapse tomorrow, hopefully, and we can buy the dip. Okay, here's the dollar chart. It bugged out. I'm trying to clean it to clear it. There we go. Okay, let's go through the whole thing right there. To understand here, to understand this part, you need to get this part too. From up here, I was telling people, fire the fucking cannons. Don't hold back. Pillage, pillage, pillage. Strong dollar, cheap stocks and crypto. That was like 7 months ago or more now. Ever since then, the bullish scenario, the best case scenario that we were going for was dollar dip La Bamba under 100. Under 100. There's 100. Like, that never made it. Ever since it was over 110, I was talking about under 100. Fucking months ago. So what the heck, why did it go up? Like, cause it was going too fast. Like, crypto went a bit up too fast, and dollar dipped a bit too far down too quick. And I was saying that too. It was like, damn, this is kinda extreme. And we had that projection of a wave up as well. So it was either a big wave up and the market was gonna crash, or we're still going under 100, La Bamba engaged. And it just was extreme, too fast, wasn't ready to go the whole way yet. So this was a real move on dollar, a real back test with the other currencies, the euro and the pound retesting their supports for a fucking breakout. They're inverse like that, so that's like the other currencies. Well, there we go, the other currency, cryptocurrency. So our bullish prediction was it's gonna continue under 100. It always was, sooner or later. And we had to fucking stick to that during this for the last month and a half. During that dollar spike. A fake move. Because it's not actually going up, it holds downtrend on the longer term, the bigger picture. So we just had to deal with that for a couple months, and then we're back onto the rally. Okay, so zooming in now, this area. At that 100 area. See, the 100 area on that lines up, like, what are the chances? How weird is that shit? But that correlates with the 100 on Litecoin. Litecoin was hitting over 100 for the first time exactly right then, on February 1st. This is all the long answer for how the bank affects it all with the dollar. The long-winded answer, because we're catching lots of wind. We'll wait for more candles. Might as well go the whole way with it. So we can show on Litecoin. Let's see, February 1st, right there, the first time it popped over 100. that on the right in the bottom? The date February 1st, right when I went over 100, that blue line for the first time. Exactly where the dollar went down to 100 right there, February 1st. Isn't that weird? Like, so then, because then the dollar didn't break that level, so neither did Litecoin. Right? How come we didn't go to 200 on Litecoin? Because dollar did this. It wasn't ready yet. We had to deal with that shit. We knew more shakeouts were gonna hit with how extreme it was. Back up at 105. So right before the bank news, here's where it all ties together. Right before that news, we were holding that yellow line. We were right here last week. Remember the dollar, so that was holding that same uptrend until the banking news happened. And now it's breaking down. Now we're getting big dollar dip, huge crypto rip. That's how it affects it. It was the catalyst. It always was gonna break down. We always knew from 7 months ago it was gonna go under 100. And we had to stick to it through this shakeout phase. And now, the direct implication of it, okay, I'll even pull up the article. I covered this in the members updated. I'll show you exactly why. The exact article I was thinking about. The find one real quick. I even called this shit. Wait a second, I called this too. I was fucking expecting. I was predicting they were just gonna bail them out if they got too spicy. I was like, the Fed's not gonna let the market crash right now. They don't want it to crash right now. It's not ready yet. The hedges haven't gone bearish yet. They haven't sold all their Tesla yet. They're riding it up. There's Tesla. And they all fucking want it to go up more still because they're gonna sell it up here. I don't want it to go straight down yet. They're not even ready for that. And there's no like, besides the bank, the couple banks, there's no real global catastrophe that would warrant that. That they're not just gonna turn on the money printer endlessly right now. But they did enough to get that fucking dollar dip going. To light the fuse on dollar dip. Time for vodka, stock wizard. That sounds great. Pour me some in here. There's some of that in my coffee. A lot of things are smooth. I get a bottle of rum. So you don't want to drink and trade when stuff's kind of choppy, and you gotta make decisions about it. Think clearly about it. Now that's going in our favor. We can kick back, pop the bottle. Yeah, so even before the market opened today, as soon as that news came out on Sunday, we got that dollar breakdown from that yellow trend line. So all of a sudden it's like, oh, okay, we were right. Confirmation. We were right, that dollar dip is gonna come through, that mega bounce, and that the fucking Fed's just gonna prop it up anyway. We're still fresh on this though, by the way, so I think we're still gonna get some chop throughout the week, like, either way. That's why the stocks aren't popping off yet. It's gonna still chop around this week as that's all fresh and sorting itself out. But soon enough, those will be acting like Bitcoin too, because we're getting the dollar dip of Bamba. That tells us fire the cannons that crypto and stocks. You see, but crypto, it's like fire the cannons at crypto. Oh shit, it's getting too far up already. Only if they're still down here. If one of your favorite altcoins is just low still. You know, we don't have much time. It's last minute entries like that. I was looking that way. What we're seeing it on crypto stocks, backed holdings, one of the most green today. Those are popping off. Crypto stocks, like, it's probably gonna hit the stocks real soon. That dollar dip action. Yeah, so stay on topic. The news directly, literally, like, got that dollar breakdown right there to bring us back under 100, and that's all I need to see to have validation on it. And the bonus is crypto straight up, straight fucking up, where it's, if that wasn't enough, like that dollar dip wasn't enough to be bullish right now, then this is. So we're already getting the effect of it on crypto, where it's like an instant reversal from last week, which we were waiting for. We were always just looking for that, right? So it's epic. It's like, hell yeah, we were right, and it was even better than I expected. how savage it's behaving. That's more than impressive. And exciting at the same time. So man, we just like done it on the day, let alone after this. With everything we've been through, like, this tells us it's not gonna stop at 25k. 25k might be a speed bump, but like, we're going to 30k with that dollar dip. So this is what we would definitely want to be a part of this. And anyone who has exposure in the markets right now does a great job not paper handing there, not getting shaken out. I was also saying on the dollar chart, these spikes are big enough, they would confuse anybody. That was big enough to make me wonder, like, oh, well, maybe not. But I was forcing myself to stick to the plan. Literally. So, Captain goes through the same kind of emotional tests and even worse than you do. That's even more of a test for the captain because there's so much on the line with the team, with the whole crew. Where it's beyond just myself. Like, whatever, if I lose some money, but I don't fucking want my friends to lose money, then me feel bad. So, I want my friends to win, and then I feel good. So there's even more pressure and testing of my emotions than any of you, believe it or not. I guess what you're going through times 10 every time there's some crazy going on in the market. So, yeah, sure, there were a couple times where it would cross my mind where I wonder, like, that was pretty extreme. Like, the dollar has been trending that way for a month and a half. Maybe we do go into the crash and we could be wrong about the dollar dip. But I forced myself to fucking stick to it. I'm saying, no, that's not the plan. We haven't hit our targets yet. I don't care. It's gonna dip. Like, the Fed's gonna bail them out. I don't care. It's gonna happen. I wouldn't let myself fucking doubt it, because I'm not letting some stupid shakeout shake me out. That's the whole thing. That's the whole point of a shakeout. We're not the ones who are gonna change our fucking mind because there's a couple red candles. We're better than that. So we really did have to be brave there. There was a lot of like negative, scary Bitcoin videos on YouTube going around and stuff. Everyone, the whole media and everyone saying, well, what if? Exactly, everyone goes through that. You gotta overcome it. It's part of the game. So I congratulate you on, like, getting through that massive shakeout. That's already a huge success. So cheers, we're gonna feel pretty victorious about that. And the news with the government stepping in to help the bank. So what's happened? They fucked up, like buying bonds or whatever. Stupid investments. You see, like, even these big banks fuck it up. They don't know what the hell they're doing. They don't understand the charts, apparently. And they like FOMO in stupid things with billions of dollars, like customers' funds. And then they lose it all and they get liquidated on that. And that's what happened with Silicon Valley Bank. They bought some weird government bonds or something a couple of years ago and the rates were different. With all their fucking, like, they didn't have all that money to be able to back up their customers and do that at the same time. Similar to FTX, it really is. And then they went to shit. The bonds went to shit because the rates changed and they were losing lots of money on that. They're down bad on that, billions of dollars already. And the customers didn't trust that they're gonna have the funds to get their money out of the bank. And that's where all the FUD was coming from, and people lining up at the bank to try and get their money out, and they're closing the doors, which is scarily similar to things we've seen in other countries like Venezuela and Lebanon, where they actually have to rob the banks to get their own money back out. So is it even stealing if you're stealing your own money that you put in the bank? well, they go to trial over it and they get free of charge. They get an innocent verdict from the jury because their whole peers, the jury of their peers, everyone in the country's in that situation where they can't get their money out the bank. So there's warranted FUD for that. Okay, that is scary stuff. Hence why, like, the whole world's talking that way lately. Like, oh no, this is the end. Like, it's just gonna be a domino effect, a chain reaction. They're all gonna pop now. The bubble's gonna burst, right? All the banks start tumbling. That's the FUD. Just the talk about that is enough to slam the charts. It doesn't mean it's gonna happen. It doesn't have to happen. Just the sentiment saying it's gonna happen is enough for all the coconuts to sell. So I go, well, I don't know, like, it's been a tough year already, like, I don't want it to go lower, I'm just gonna get out because it's sketch. And all of a sudden, mega bounce. Because the government stepped in to make sure it didn't cause a domino effect. They have that much control over it. I do believe, like, I try not to speculate too much on what the fuck, like, Powell's gonna do. But I do believe they're setting it up for the market crash. And there's some truth to, like, a smooth landing or whatnot. He says something like that. Like, they know it's gonna crash. They're getting it ready for that, but they're kind of giving people a chance to, like, get out of it. In a way. They're still gonna prop it up and let it go down a bit smoother than that for the time being. They don't want it to just get smashed right now, just major market crash, boom, 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 to the ground, because there's no real world reason for that. The last time it was the lockdown. Last time stuff crashed was the lockdown. That was major global catastrophe, right? What is it this time? A couple banks flopped. That was not that big of a deal. Like, they just pump $25 billion back into it. We get a dollar dip and now stuff's popping off. So yeah, it's still scary. It's still a huge problem. It's gonna lead to market crash. Like, ultimately, the Fed's not completely fucking evil where they're like, oh, let's pull the rug when no one's even ready for it, not even us. Like, they are kind of smoothing out the landing on it by, like, allowing stuff to be somewhat stable right now. Look at Tesla, where Tesla was crashing. It dropped 50% or more. It was going straight down. And in New Year, it recovered massively. And it's going back up. And it's going to kind of curve out. And then really drop hard after that. But, like, they're almost kind of giving people a chance to fucking get out of it there before the market does crash. I don't think they're totally evil where they're like, let's just drop the fucking hammer on the whole markets right now with all these policies and stuff. to forcefully try and get it to crash right now. Like, so here's Tesla where it was crashing. It is gonna crash to the bottom. They know that. I think they're setting it up for that in a lot of ways, but they are kind of fucking smoothing the landing out there. Like right here, what I'm talking about, where they're not gonna let it just go completely smash down right now, that quick. It's too early. The whole market's like that. So in a way, they're almost like propping it up, getting ready for that, but like, because they're preventing it from doing that already. The New Year rally, dollar dip, like they had control over all that the whole time, right? So they already kind of boosted up Tesla and stuff right here. Stopped the markets from crashing there already, and they're kind of smoothing, giving a easier landing there instead of just getting obliterated already. Because it could already be down at 20 right there a couple months ago. But no, like they stepped in, they're easing it all out, they're smoothing it out, kind of rebalancing it, because it was getting too extreme again all of a sudden. Like, when it goes too far down, they try and make it go up a bit. When it goes too far up, they try and make it go down a bit. They're not evil, they're doing their best, I think, to try and stabilize it, but like, they can't. So they know it's gonna crash eventually, and I think all the warning signs are fucking obvious, or more than apparent now, right? And none of that stuff was happening last year, 2 years ago, before FTX and Luna and USDT and Silicon Valley Bank. None of that was happening back there. So it's almost like we all know it's coming, and they're almost like giving people one last fucking chance to get out before it crashes. And anyone who's being too greedy there, like FOMOing into Tesla, I lost sympathy for it. I lost sympathy for it. You can't just FOMO in Tesla when it's fucking up like 20x still from 2 years ago. And for life, Corey, we'll keep going. People keep showing up. Oh, is crypto looking sexy? Turning me on. What did I miss? You gotta be joking me. Off the plank. You're gonna have to rewind, bro. I've been dropping fire all day. There's no summer recapping everything I've said. I've talked about it all. I was just diving into some of the bank stuff, so I was talking about how that exactly is affecting the markets. It's confusing. I totally get it, and like, of course, everything I say about it's my own opinions. It's completely speculative, except I'm right about it often. So, how speculative it is it? This is how you do it. Trading is an art, not a science. The experience has taught me, has taught the teacher, has taught the master, essentially, of what's important and what's not. And I can just like get to the bones, to the meat, real quick with shit like that. without overthinking it or waiting for the next news to come out or whatever. This is exactly what I was guessing. It was like fucking the Fed's gonna step in, the US government steps in and says people with funds deposited at the bank that was collapsing will be able to access their money. They're gonna supply them with the funds to do that. They're just printing money to do that. They're just giving them free money to do that. They're bailing out the bank, put simply. Biden and Jerome strengthen public confidence in our banking system to eliminate the FUD, in other words. Translation. And Signature Bank, both of them. Will have full access to their deposits as part of multiple moves that officials approved over the weekend before markets even open. We're getting that dollar dip. Signature had been popular funding source for crypto companies. Yeah, there you go. Like all the crypto FUD about Signature Bank. Like I didn't even fucking keep up with it. Like I heard about it a couple times. Oh yeah, okay, crypto FUD. Or we hit the 20k shakeout. We expected the 20k shakeout. And now the FUD's eliminated just like that. That's how much of effect they have. Is that direct? Where like there was crypto FUD about the bank Signature funding the crypto companies, and the president and the Federal Reserve guy just team up. High five, print some money, good to go. Typical day in the market. Just, Biden and little Jerome call each other up. Hey, buddy, you hear about that bank collapse? It's not anymore. Whoa, stock wizard, dodge a bullet. That's not a very fun fact. It was a fun fact. Well, we can laugh about it now. She almost made a big deposit at the Signature Bank a month ago and changed her mind. Yeah, I heard the same thing with FTX, a couple of the crew. Like J-Big had some crypto in FTX and he got it out before all that happened. Long before that. So last but not least, the Treasury Department is providing up to $25 billion from its exchange stabilization fund.
In the future, all money will be Litecoin and Bootycoin. Only billionaires will be driving lucid cars and using loudmouth billionaires as footstools.
Ah, the dream. Manifest. Bootycoin's making a comeback. Keep Bootycoin alive, the government's gonna prop it up. Well, what if billionaires is an old hat term? What if in like some of your parents, your kids grow up and you're like the grandparent generation, you're looking back on how technology's changed over your lifetime, like cell phones and and the internet. Maybe the whole schema changes, the whole perception of like billionaires changes, and people don't even fucking care billionaires because cash is trash. And it's like, oh, you're a billionaire with dollars? Who cares about that? Whoa, you have a Bitcoin? Well, you have a Bitcoin, you're a Bitcoinaire. Oh shit. That means you were wise to invest in it like 40 years ago when everyone else was still bearish on it. You had to be pretty savage to get it on that on the early adoption of that technology. Well, that's gonna mean something totally different than like holding a Bitcoin right now is like whatever, 25k. Like a lot of people have 25k size portfolios. If Bitcoin goes to fucking 2,400,000, you're like, how about more extreme? Cash, the USD gets so wrecked over 40 years, maybe it goes to like 24 million USD per Bitcoin. So then it's like, holy fuck, like you have a Bitcoin, that means you have like $25 million. It would be like beyond being just a millionaire or whatever. The whole perception of it all changes. Just the value trends that way. Or people don't care about like cash anymore by then. Like being a millionaire won't really mean much because cash isn't worth very much. So like everyone's fucking millionaire. Remember back in ye old days when like ice cream was 5 cents a cone? What the fuck are we even talking about anymore? We're going so deep with it. On the fundamentals. There's the stuff that like I've meditated on for 15 years about how the world works. And I'm so glad to share it with you. Because it really does make perfect sense when you think about it. Most people don't have time to sit down and think about it and figure it all out. I've done that already. I've thought about all the possibilities, like stares out the window, right? Birds fly by. Nice breeze. Partially cloudy, partially sunny. Most people are just too fucking busy. They're 9 to 5 and all that. Or too busy learning how to TA on the charts, or they get lost in the sauce of the conspiracies. But I spend so much time just thinking about it while I'm staring at the charts. Staring at the fucking charts, thinking about why, how, what does it all mean? What does it all mean? And these are the things that make sense. These are the things I've concluded about it. After like just countless days and years thinking it all over. Why do these giant green candles hit like this when they do? But it takes like cracking all those layers, peeling all those onion layers, right? There's many layers to it all to unravel before you really grasp like the heart of it. Giving you guys a speed boost. Whoa, Robert made $4,000 today, let's go. Is that all on Grayscale Litecoin? Yeah, so do I. Pinkies up on his cocktail glass. Upper crust, right? You're the one who posted that meme, I think. Yes, I feel so upper crust getting my Toro dividend for holding Kessler Maritime. Yeah, you had a bunch of it too, dude. You had double down on top of that, you savage. So do I. We used to be an AMC lover. We got fires going, guys. That's impressive. We're proud of our boy, the Lime. Of our boy Lime. Oh, this fucking base scale well. Honk honk. Oh, still an hour and a half on that day. I'm planning to watch it till then. I'll keep going till then. Hour and a half, see how that candle hits, closes even. I want to see, do a spike up and close even further up before the end of the day. It would be extra impressive. Like YFI is wasting no time. So we know it's gonna happen. Kinda now or later, or tomorrow, or later the week. It'll happen. If it happens now, damn, that's extra impressive. And so like, just wrap it up with the bank stuff though, in the sentiment, all that. I was saying about that and the dollar dip. So that was a really long-winded answer, but it was worth it to talk about it all. To go that far with it. That was enough to trigger the dollar dip and confirm it all, so we know it's gonna happen. And we had to stick to that before this. Lots of validation now, confidence. Especially without crypto's moving. Fuck it. It's hard to even think otherwise. Like, what market crash? Where'd no red candles go? What happened to the shake? What shake out? It's like it was never even down there. And that's what I was saying about it too. It's like that dollar dip's gonna be quick and vicious. Like, we want to be a part of that. And just holding stuff through the shakeout, you have exposure to it, you're part of it, you're doing it, you're winning. I got how many people lost last year and gave up. You're doing it, you're winning. It's already a victory in that sense today. It's victory day like that. Confirming we were correct to be brave than bullish. What if... what if it had that down? Oh shit. What if yesterday Bitcoin did this to the downside? Oh shit. That would have been pretty, I don't even know. Then it might have really crashed. Holy fuck, right? Like, that would be brutal. If that had happened, So we can be pretty confident that things are on track. Nice victory day. I confirm all that. Like, damn, it could have done that if it did. I would have been kind of fucked, honestly. That would be kind of rough. If it was 15k today, I'm sure would have told you guys. Would be like, oh damn, it's pretty low. Like, say almost strong, but if we don't bounce, it's fucked. Like, go down to 5k. If that happened today or yesterday, so we're in great shape. We don't feel pretty happy about that. It's doing what we wanted it to, even better with how fast it is, how savage it is. Yeah, now that's La Bamba, like that's what I'm talking about, La Bamba. Not just dollar dip, but fucking Bamba going on. Where things are getting explosive. Hit the dick. That's all the churches are freaking out. Pirates flying everywhere. That's fun every time. That's so much for turning off the hot market signal. Oh, we haven't done a battle royale in a while, I forgot. 7th in the chat. Whose lucky day is it?
777.
Logan's on dick. God, they even exist. Have a Royal Rumble. Whose lucky day is it? Yeah, spawn new characters. Oh, I got a coffee jar. We'll keep streaming another hour and a half though for that candle. I gotta see if it makes it or not. So I'll make some more coffee. After the Royal Rumble. How will we go? Shock Wizard in the corner. Shane, and they're teaming up. Beta was hiding behind the cup, so I must see you too. Streamlabs treasure chest on the left. Get that treasure! Team up on that treasure. No shit, it's that's a concert fuck. I don't even know what's going on. I can't even keep up with all the pirates are exploding. We're exploded. Oh, the captain's taking damage. I'm only human. Whoa, we're all down like Half-Life. It's pretty tied. We're pretty tied up. Shock Wizard, run. Oh, Beatles, I gotcha. You want some? No, they're teaming up. They're teaming up. What the fuck, leave me alone? Stock Wizard. Stock Wizard. Let's go. It's your lucky day. That's so pretty. She's been here all day. She earned it. She well deserves colors in the chat, ladies. She doesn't remember how to rumble. You were just born to rumble. Sevens are with you. What's up, Pernick? Is that an altcoin? RSR? Check it out. Bow down, Stock Wizard. Sign all in yellow. Litecoin's such a tease right now. I keep checking Litecoin every couple hours just to see. Is it 90 yet? Is it 95 yet? We got strong. Alright, we'll get back to that. What is this? RSR? Is that a crypto? Never heard of it, so I'm biased about it. Okay. It's down enough on the chart already. Based on the other altcoins we've seen that have crashed last year, it's crashed last year. It's low enough where potentially it could go up with the rest of the crypto markets. I've never heard about it before. I gotta take a closer look. What size market cap is it? When did it come out? This might not be the full history of the chart. Kinda looks like it is though. So this looks fairly new, coming out 2021. It might be a very small altcoin, and the smaller it is, the riskier they are, because what are the chances that a less popular altcoin becomes really popular and goes to the moon like Dogecoin? Let's see. RSR. How small is it? 163. Okay, it's modest. It's not too small. I've just never heard of it before. I've been in crypto markets a long time. So I gotta check before I even know if the chart is valid or not. The chart can be deceiving based upon the fully diluted market cap and everything. Yeah, Rob. Alright, I'll check that too. Proudly. So this actually is fairly modest. $400 million in it. 420, light them up. And we really want to use the diluted value there rather than the actual, and that's a 50% difference, right? Because the circulating supply, half of it circulating, looks like. Since I've never heard of it, I have no idea how the distribution is exactly on that. Could have staking, it could have mining, I don't know. How long ago did it come out? Okay, 2019, it's been around for a while. It had a nice run with the last crypto rally. From about the same prices. If you like that one, check the market cap on that too, make sure you guys valid. Yeah, there's over $1 billion market cap back here. It's only a few hundred million now. So with crypto rallying it up, this one's popular enough, rank 150. It's not tiny, unheard of. It's been around for a while. It's had a nice bubble cycle before the last time. undervalued for what it is. So it can go from this market cap back to that market cap. It's like about 300, 400%. Not quite as much as this chart shows right here, actually. That shows like 3,000%, but still, let's say like 500% is very achievable, reasonable. Put it there. About halfway. Yeah, that was actually valid. You'd have to really like it to go for that over other ones. Okay. Is Picoin a scam? Probably. Close that away. The one that you mine with your phone. So you just like download the thing on your phone, the app, and mine Picoin. Yeah, I remember hearing about that years ago. It never really took off, became popular or anything. Oh. It only goes back 2023 though, it's weird. Apparently they only hit the exchange more recently. Oh, okay, Pernick, interesting. You got leverage going on that? I'll tell you what. Yeah, you're already in it to win it. Ooh. If you got in right here, you say you're up 17%. You got in down there. Congratulations. Like, it took bravery. It was a nice trade setup for the bounce. It did take some luck involved. We were talking about this earlier, actually. This exact thing with leverage trades. And this is a leverage entry, but leverage trades are always at risk of getting stop hunted, getting stopped out. So say somebody who like took the leverage entry right here, expecting the bounce, like shit, they could have got liquidated right there just on that smaller tracing. So they're always at risk of getting liquidated on leverage. That took some luck. It always does with leverage. But you got in down here and you're riding that up. Congrats. That almost can't go wrong now because you got the cushion there. You got the comfort zone where you're not at risk of getting stopped out anymore. Very nice. Yeah, once the one time he got stopped out while he was asleep. Been there, done that. It's part of those kind of trades. It really is, and that's why that's sick that you pulled it off at the perfect time, because stuff's only gone higher up. Like this one's about halfway from this breakdown right here. The YFI is already up here. Some of them are already up here. Bitcoin itself is already up here. Like they're going. This will get up there too, by the looks of it. And we might even really break out sooner rather than later, hit new levels on a bunch of things. And so again, like somebody entering leverage up here is gonna be at big risk of getting stopped out, and it probably won't work. But like he's in way down here, he doesn't even have to worry about that, and just ride it way up. Yeah, 0.038, that's perfect, very nice. Welcome, hope you enjoyed the show. So, my name's kind of familiar, honestly, maybe I've been here before. Cheers, y'all. I'm gonna make another round of coffee. We got an hour till the crypto candle close. Let's zoom in again, see how that's looking. Pressure building flat. It's tense. It's tense. Just the fact that it hasn't gone down at all is probably gonna spike up. Maybe we would need the daily candle, because we're already up 10% on the daily candle. That's almost the limit of what it's capable of. So like we seal the deal with that one, and then we start a new one, go 10% more on that new one. Could be waiting for that. That's very reasonable. Oh yeah, exactly. Nick. Yeah, you've been here before. I recognize the name. Sorry about that. I'm hard to check down. Hey, send me an email. I'll give you a free month to join us on Discord. Nick. Because I've actually been posting like more content than ever for the members on Discord. And we've been hanging out on Twitch too. Yeah, when the markets were fucking around, we're playing lots of games, chilling on Twitch, being patient with it all. So yeah, when I'm on YouTube, it's all technical analysis. And we were just waiting for stuff that has finally happened back there last month. And yeah, I was on Twitch a lot. But posting lots of market content on Discord every week. Just to be clear, I'll make that known for everybody. If you really are interested, send me an email. I'll give you an invite. That's an open invite to anyone listening right now. Yeah. You know, I'm in the Litecoin trade mainly, question mark? Yes, but no. Yes. LTCN's kind of the main bay right now. That's why we call it base scale, because it's so undervalued and we're bullish as fuck on Litecoin and Grayscale combined. So in terms of the numbers, the pirates, the crypto crew, this one's got the most holders on it, I would say. This is the most popular with the community, really. They're so savage. That's not even my fault. It was so cheap they couldn't help to buy it. They couldn't resist the 50%, 60, 70% discount. And they kept pillaging the fuck out of it. And then it ended up being, by numbers, like the most people are in this. That's what Litecoin is. So yes, I guess our main play really, I think we have, last I counted the cargo down there, last we did an inventory check. I think that was the most treasure we had down there. Exactly, Robert. They made it so cheap I had to buy it. That crazy fuck. From the meme. 50% crypto discount, my goodness. So, I guess it's not my fault that the team, the crew, is just so savage that they know how undervalued it is, and they were ready to diamond hands it for a long time. They weren't trying to get rich quick on it, so they stuck to it, and now like the most people are holding that. You know, Pernick, do I trade leverage? I used to, once in a while. I actually took my last leverage trade was on crypto last time Bitcoin was at 25K. And what fucking happened? We didn't make it. I got stopped out of it. and we went down to 15K. And I lost that trade. I was talking about it the whole time. I knew exactly what I was doing. I knew it was make it or break it. If it went up from there last time, it would have paid off a lot, and it wasn't ready yet. So that was here. Well, it was 20K, and then we bounced to 25K the first time last August. And I was in a leverage trade there somewhere, and I got fucking stopped out there, and that's how I knew. When I got liquidated on my leverage trade, I knew it was going down. I was like, oh, fuck, like, it's not gonna make it. We're not gonna make the 25 breakout. And I was disappointed about it. I was streaming like 24-hour stream marathons back there at 25K. I was excited as fuck about that. I took a trade on it. It could have made it. It was make or break. We knew it was. And at some point, my trade failed, and it was clear that it wasn't gonna make it. I was going, fuck, like, now I have to tell everyone, disappointment, like, it's not gonna make it yet. It's not ready for 30K. So we stayed bullish on it the whole time. 15. Now it's gonna make it. We're gonna make it. It's going over 25. It's time. 7 months later, it's ready. So that's why right here is like, oh, that's a leverage entry. I was thinking the same back here. Just like it was back there, but like it wasn't ready. So that one didn't work. These ones are working. We're getting like a real kind of short squeeze. Because just like that happened to me going down there, right? And that's why like other people here, that happened here in bigger account, whatever, here. That's what's happening with the shorts right now. People who did that like leverage short are having that happen with it going up, and they're getting forced out of their shorts like that, short squeeze. So the longs are raking it in right now. So that, anyway, the Litecoin is like the community favorite. Because keep in mind, 2 years ago, the community favorite was AMC. It was fucking GameStop, and anyone who made it to this point, only the strong survived, and they've moved on from that. And they've been buying lots of crypto, and Litecoin's always been one of the biggest cryptos that exists throughout history, one of the most popular. So it's a perfect favorite for the community. I'm all for it. That's why we love Litecoin. That's not like necessarily our only focus. That's not all we're fucking doing. We do it all. Don't we, Discord crew? We fucking do it all. We're planning a big move right now. You know what the S&P going down like that means to me? Means I'm about to fucking buy the dip and trade the S&P. That's not all about Litecoin. I might go for back instead. Back to business. We'll see what it gets throughout the week. And we're gonna see how that behaves tomorrow and everything. So that was a very active trade set up right now on the S&P that we're planning that I'm getting ready to fire cannons at. Alright, I'm gonna go make some more coffee. We'll keep going another hour for that candle, that daily candle close. I'll be satisfied if we just even finish the candle over 24k like that. Just to not even go down over the next hour would be pretty hype. Yeah, I just took some profits too early, Parnick. So, oh, you're up big on it. Nice. Yeah, once in a blue moon kind of thing. That's why I say there's some luck involved with how smoothly it's going right now. Like I was calling mega bounce, but this exceeds my expectations. Like it is literally not going down at all. This part right here, that's not going down at all. Like that didn't sell off. That's normal trading range right there and there. That couldn't be any stronger. That exceeds expectations. Like we're lucky with how epic bounce it is becoming. It turned from a mega bounce to an epic bounce. Where the bears just don't even stand a chance. Yeah, I was gonna say if it took profits too early, I'm sure everyone has before. That's part of my fucking strategy. Like my style is designed to ride them way up hundreds of percents, not just 10%. Guess what? A lot of those other noob tubers, what are they gonna be saying now? They all flip bullish, but they're gonna be talking like 30k target, and that's it. They're gonna be like, oh, there's epic, it's going to 30k, and I'm saying that too, but I'm like, fuck that, it's going to 50k. And we're gonna ride up to 50k Bitcoin, and they're all just gonna be like, oh, we're gonna get like a 10% move next week. I'm like, this shit's about to blow up, go 100%. Most people do not make it the whole way up. Like they just ride it up like a little bit and then they get shaken out on that last dip. They bought it at 15k and they sold it at 19 when it red candle yesterday. They don't buy it at 15 and ride it up to 50k, hundreds of percents. Like you gotta be savage for that. I'll be right back. big or go home, pretty much. We gotta make it happen. We gotta take destiny in our own hands. So fuck. The markets weren't even hardly moving all year last year. Now they're actually moving. Just kind of like finally there's some proper trade setups. Yeah, this makes sense. Makes sense. It would spike up more now and overnight. Because the dollar is closed. The dollar can do the opposite tomorrow or traces tomorrow. But we go up now. We keep going still tonight. I'm making more coffee. If I want to watch it all night, I'd be more than satisfied. I already am. With one more spike up, because we can actually hit new levels all of a sudden. That'd be pretty wild. Like for Bitcoin to hit the highest price it's been all year, all of a sudden. If we make it to 26k, that'd do it. That was the last high point. 25,300. We get over that. That was the last record. Last month or so. Because that was already above back here for the first time all year. Holy cow. So we might break that record again, hitting the highest price all year. After his 20k like yesterday. Try very well, man, do that here with all the FOMO and the short squeeze action. And the dollar's closed, so it's not gonna screw it up. Now it probably takes a few days, like the rest of the week, for our other altcoins to get all the way up. I don't think they follow it instantly. Like Litecoin probably doesn't hit 110 right away just yet. Throughout the week it will. Yeah, last week was tough trading week. I'd say mostly because that's too short term. You gotta trade like month to month right now, rather than week to week or day to day. If like, is the dollar gonna go lower next month? Then stuff's probably gonna go higher next month. Thanks, man. Then bang on with Litecoin. That's not all. Toot my own horn. I've been pretty bang on with all of it lately. I was even guessing that the Fed was gonna bail out the fucking bank. And I was predicting Bitcoin was gonna have a 20k stop hunt before it went down there. So I already expected it. I already knew this was gonna happen before it even went down. When it was like over here. It's probably gonna 20k stop on. So back then I already knew it was gonna go down and go back up, of course. So damn, I was spot on all that. Even the dollar dip, it's happening a bit quicker than I like it. Also, it's surprising, exciting, especially crypto. I was thinking it was probably gonna take all week for this to play out, but it's happening like all in one day. But you see, the stocks haven't done this yet, so that can take the rest of the week for the stocks to follow through. Grab my coffee. Yeah, there's legit no sign of this last week. You just had to be brave about it. No, you did not see any of this on the chart, like building up last week. Effectively an instant reversal. Welcome back, my friends. You see it for yourself. I called it again. I told you I was gonna hit 24k stop punch one more time. What the fuck? See? There go the rip leverage. Oops, there goes the 20x leverage positions. And it. That's how accurate that been. Second martini, nice. Shock wizard juice. You earned it. It's your lucky day after all. You won the battle royale. You deserve it. Thanks, Pernick. Captain's a good navigator, that's why they call me the captain after all. Steer the ship to the promised land. Does the ship take power steering fluid? Yes, it does. I got a new vape and a light up inside. That didn't work, I just had to press the button a few times. Charge it up. I can get lit on camera. That's the rocket fuel. Yes, the ship, the big brains. It takes lots of sundial burning. The flower burn lead into the night to power the ship. What 30 minutes on account. Stuff's going so smooth that we'll have another session for another hour or so. See what it can do. Might be right after it can do, maybe right before. There's no telling when. That doesn't matter. That's what the alerts are for. But if it's gonna, we must be close. I hit the 24. I did that. It's just, of course it would, because it's never safe. Like anyone who entered leverage here. We were talking about throughout the day, or this leverage, the risk of getting stopped out, like always. So that's what that is. We must be close. We're just 30 minutes from the new day candle, so that might pull the trigger on it. That might do it. Either going right into it or right after. A lot of coconuts like make their decision off that. I don't even know why really. Why I do, but let's talk about. I heard this story about Buddhist monks yesterday on a horror channel. I like scary stories. Sometimes I fall asleep to them. I just get mad at my ex-girlfriend for that. But like, she would watch those weird drama shows like Black Mirror and stuff, and that's fine, but like, she would fall asleep to that, and it's just like chicks screaming bloody murder all night long. How are you sleeping with like screaming in the show going? Must have like terrible dreams. But she would like sleep better if there's like crazy fucking screaming going on the TV. She was that crazy. Like, she was pretty mental. That's how much she loved drama. Drama. Couldn't go a day without bringing up something dramatic. Maybe that's why I became so chill. I mean, I always kind of was, bro. It's like, Jesus, not worth it at a certain point. You gotta like relax a little bit no matter what the fuck's going on. How do I manage the risk of trading on an exchange? In and out. Oh, in and out. 1, 2. You don't keep it on the exchange. Just keep it on your wallet. Transfer it over to exchange. Make your trade. Send it back to your wallet. There's no reason to actually hold it on the exchange. People get lazy about it. I think I probably are doing that right now. Hold it on exchange. And it's okay for a while, but you see, over time, FTX is not even the worst one. Who's heard of Mt. Gox before, besides me mentioning it? Who remembers Mt. Gox? Anyone? Did anyone care about crypto back then? You heard about it. You definitely heard about it on the news, but you might not have cared, so you don't remember. It's okay to have them on exchanges that have stable history, like Binance has been around for 10 years, Coinbase, and those ones aren't really at risk of disappearing overnight. There was a lot of Binance foot, but that's one of the biggest, been around like that. So that's kind of like saying Robinhood's gonna go out of business or something. FTX was brand new and got tons of money injected in it from like random investors, Kevin O'Leary and shit. Shark Tank, millionaires trying to get in on crypto and invest in FTX. I'm out. He's got a solid business plan. He's trying to go long crypto. What's the valuation of the company? He's FOMOing all in $200 million FTX. I'm out. What a ding dong. Some brand new exchange. She's trying to get rich quick, too easy off it, right? Oh, some brand new exchange. Oh, I'm a billionaire. I'll just throw a couple $100 million at it. They didn't deserve it. They got scammed, rightfully so. They should have put it in Litecoin. What if he bought like $200 million of Litecoin? Well, actually, they probably paid him to endorse it, right? But I think he had personally invested a bunch in it too. So they all fell victim to it. The powerful are not necessarily that wise, you know. Look at Sam Bankman fraud. That Caroline chick. Who like YOLO'd some dumb shit and lost like billions on the markets with their investments of customers' money, for that matter. And they were powerful people, and Kevin O'Leary's a powerful guy trying to get in crypto. I guess red pulled deservedly after he like endorsed it, put his face all over it. Car, yeah, just a new big thing. And that's what's sketch about it. I never trusted that. The ones that have been around a long time, like Binance, are more stable. So to have some crypto on Binance or Coinbase is probably okay, at least for a while. But eventually, something could happen 2 years from now, 5 years from now, and you still have your crypto on fucking Coinbase, and 10 years from now, then like, shit happens at that point, right? You don't wanna park it there forever. That's not the solution. It's supposed to be temporary. You can't trust those will always exist, and that's the whole point of crypto. You get to keep it in your wallet and no one can touch it but you. Litecoin Bay is exclusive. No one can touch your Litecoin Bay but you. You're got a nice relationship going with your crypto. When it's in your hard wallet. Does an exchange collapses? Oh shit, Coinbase went poof. Okay, I'll just trade it on Binance. Binance went poof, I'll trade it on the other exchange. All the exchanges went poof, I still have my crypto, I can still trade it to one of you in the chat. That's the real power. That's why it's a better money. Better form of fiat. And we brought it full circle from this morning, talking about all that. Cash is trash. Cause that's like, what's the equivalent with USD? You put it in Silicon Valley Bank. Saw some brutal meme where it's like the small businesses like, oh fuck yeah, I finally get this nice stimulus with the lockdown to get my business going. And then they like they're standing outside Silicon Valley Bank like fuck. You can still get screwed at the bank with your cash, so what's the difference? Like, the rule is to bury it in the ground like a pirate. Put your gold in the ground. Just. And then you're gonna go bring it to any exchange. Decentralized. That's a vape sitting good. How come the more I'm smoking, the more sober I sound? The more I smoke, the more sense I make. So I guess ultimately you can't trust any of the institutions hold your money. How about that? Period. Should hold your treasure yourself. Take control over it. Oh, there's a motivational speech. Bonus motivational speech. See, that's really what true motivational speeches are. Help strengthen your conviction about what you already know. You already know this. I'll tell you you're right. Thanks, Shane. Yeah, it's been a great day all around. I didn't see any fun. I didn't see any. I didn't even see any bad requests in the chat or anything. Shocking, I guess. Maybe they're all gone now. Maybe all the plank walkers are gone now. I might have done it. Anyone who might have disagreed with Captain before, they're gone now. Somebody shows up, they disagree, or they're like, oh, this guy has no idea what he's talking about. There's 20 other savages in that chat who are like, oh, I've been watching him call it perfectly all fucking day, all year. Captain's only as strong as his team, so that's why no one else on YouTube's fucking community calls them Captain. Why not? They're not actually steering the fucking ship. They're just like selling the image. This is real. Yeah, CPI is tomorrow on that. Well, there's more of that toward the end of the month. So I don't think the one right now is. First of all, it's not gonna change anything. Second of all, it's probably not gonna be too dramatic. See, I'm not even too concerned the day to day so much, but that matches up with my dollar spike on the chart right here for tomorrow. Like, I don't think anything too dramatic, but like I'm already expecting chop. And kind of opposite of what today was. So a dollar dip today, I think we backtest that tomorrow. That's gonna lead to shakeouts on stocks. So when that happens, like, Bitcoin's probably gonna retrace wherever it can get now, and overnight when dollar spikes up tomorrow, that would retrace, come back down here. So in reality, if Bitcoin were to be right here and that happens, dollar spikes tomorrow, then it drops down from here. So that's why I want to see it spike up one more time. Would be really cool. We got up here, and then tomorrow it shakes out, it retraces, but just back down to here. It's all good. To get to that next level first, hit all those alerts and stuff. So it didn't need the news tomorrow for that, and the banking stuff's bigger than that too. The banking sentiment with Silicon Valley banks dominates any CPI news tomorrow. And okay, the dollar spike I'm talking about too, that would just be normal. It could keep dipping from here because we're expecting it all pretty fast. Like, it's gonna be a vicious move either now or later on that. I'm just not convinced it's ready just yet, and then like the news can be uncertainty. Like there can be both ways, people buying and selling off news. So we're already expecting chop. Oh, that's back open right now apparently. Well, it is open as we're talking about it. This is the signal that is going to be going lower. We're probably not going to get that follow through like instantly, just tomorrow and the next day like that. Fuck around a bit more first. So if the news tomorrow wouldn't be anything dramatic, it's not gonna change anything really. Because really the banking news like gave us the signal there. We don't need any more than that. Because all the FOMO's kicking in, and maybe that's a catalyst, give us extra boost on it all. And it does just keep going down, follow through the dollar dip right now. Maybe the news is more favorable and people FOMO in and the stocks start popping off like cryptos and we go even higher on crypto. So it could be pretty bullish conclusion with it all, just get us further in it all. I think even more, okay, even more than the dollar right there. How about the euro? And how about that's probably not ready to go to the next level yet. It might, if that news acts as more catalyst, extra boost right now. But being patient with it, being more reasonable, like normal, a normal reaction here to it all. It would be a bit more of chasing, a bit more support testing, or we got like one last big spike down. That I'm not convinced the euro is ready to go to the next level yet, even if crypto is. Apparently crypto doesn't care, it doesn't matter. Best case scenario. But okay, like even, that just means even that can retrace, causing Bitcoin to retrace a bit for a few more days or whatnot. I'm pretty far zoomed out right now. Zoom in a bit more. Just because we're still on that downtrend. So this can definitely retrace again, hit the lows again, before it completely follows through with it. It's kind of going too fast right now, so it's unlikely to actually get through completely just yet. And I think like another week of build up and it will do that, and that's where we got more like CPI news coming out towards the end of the month. Okay, in a couple of weeks, week and a half or so. I think it was the 22nd. That one could be the one that really sends it to the next level. So this is the euro, which is inverse the dollar. So there's the dollar, right? We got the dollar dip started. It's the signal. It's probably not gonna follow through just straight in one shot like that. And we backtest on the dollar up here for the next few days or the week. So stuff shakes out more right there. Fucking stocks go red right there for a few days. Kinda crazy, right? And we saw it today. The proof is today. Bitcoin holding 9% green strong on the close. 9%, 9 minutes on the close on the bell. That's green as fuck all across the board. Crypto. S&P closed red. S&P closed 0.1% red. Even though huge dollar dip going on and all that. That means stocks probably gonna shake out some more and actually go red, even though crypto's straight up. I'm not complaining. That's fine with me. It's kind of crazy, kind of weird. Okay. Moving on. As I'll show it real quick on Tesla. Tesla right here. Yeah, it's green today. Opened pretty low. It's absolutely holding that downtrend still. So strange enough, we're ready for it. It's a couple of weeks ago, we were expecting retracements like this. We knew Tesla was too far too fast. It's probably not done yet. That stuff I was saying about dollars spiking up tomorrow and not breaking down quite yet, not getting the follow through quite yet. Stock's probably gonna go down a bit more, and it's kind of crazy because crypto's straight up. We even see it just today where the S&P is fucking red and Bitcoin is straight up. Why if I didn't get any higher? Okay. They have not moved. I don't see any difference with the candle close, but I'm excited that there are those numbers for it. And maybe we'll get follow through right with it. YFI will show that it's the strongest one. I'll be the first to keep going. Let's see what. I'll keep going like 30 minutes. See what they can do here. If they don't get up, yeah, 25. Bitcoin is at 25k in 30 minutes, all over. The show that is. Coach will know what's gonna happen sooner or later. That's good enough. Not gonna watch it all night tonight, because wherever it gets to, just the trades tomorrow when the stocks are open. That's all good and fine. It'll just be extra hype to spike up some more. But chances are like that alert will have triggered by the time I check this tomorrow, though. Depending on what exactly is going on, perhaps hop on stream at some point. Otherwise, next stream Discord day on Wednesday. Hey, Long Mountain. Thanks, brother. Doing great. Hey, Tommy. Did you miss the squeeze? I was just saying they haven't moved in the past like 2 hours into the candle close. Candle close 4 minutes and the dollar's back open. So there's some of that going on. Those are the only events on the markets throughout the night like that. After that, there's nothing till the pre-market and the bell. So, you didn't miss anything yet from this morning. Or this afternoon. They're potentially minutes away from popping up higher level. That's why we're still watching them, why we're still going. We're giving it some extra time. We could have just called it a day at the bell or whatever. It's strong enough. It's close enough. It's essentially minutes away. And that's the only event throughout the night, so dollar's open and we're getting the new daily candle. Maybe that's what it's building up to. Thanks for the hype, keep up. Everyone. Hey, we gotta keep the hype going to keep me streaming, basically that's the trade. I'm smoking my coconuts off. I mean, look how solid Wi-Fi is. Completely parabolic. So the last couple hours right here. There's no sign of weakness. I expect it to continue and go up there tonight. But maybe this is like building up for that new daily candle because they already went so big yesterday. They just closed with a solid 10% and go 10% more tomorrow, overnight. Maybe right now, maybe in the next 30 minutes or so. So we better go up and hit 25 on Bitcoin next 30 minutes or it's all over the show. I'm gonna just call it a night. Long Mountain wants the long printers. Printers for all the money that I'm spitting out. You're gonna need one too, though. Better get yourself one while you're at it. Yeah, I believe make it happen. I manifest. There's the candle. Light them up. Gigantic quotas on Bitcoin. Well, over 24. That was funny. That stop punty, stoppy, a little stoppy down at 24. Probably hit 23,999 on some exchanges. Of course, I'm still bullish. Like, when? Yep, more now than ever, really. Yeah, you know, Grayscale Litecoin was top of the list today, guys. Look at that. Oh, it's just look at that. I didn't even notice. The top 3 on the watch list that yesterday. Grayscale Stellar Lumens, backed holdings, and Grayscale Litecoin. They're the fucking hottest stocks in the market right now. Literally, and Bit Digital is another crypto one. No proof is in the pudding. It's right there. They're outperforming fucking everything right now. I never doubted him one bit. So that's why validity for Litecoin and Grayscale. It was kinda low for what it is last week. It still had a pretty big shakeout, but like, yeah, they're better than ever. They're better than ever now. So I'm even more bullish than before, really. On Litecoin and crypto. Well, crypto stocks, even more specifically. Yeah, we've been sticking to it the whole time. Anytime they went down, people bought the dip. Braveheart is paying off. Let's go. We're getting the jingles. Oh yeah, but that's the candle. That's what we're kinda waiting for. We'll take a look at it though. We'll see what it looks like on the daily candles. That's huge. Maybe too huge. Hey, great stuff. This is a lot of fun. Tomorrow I'm back realistically, normally. It cools off a little bit, right? It's totally normal, expected even. That's huge. Probably test like halfway. For it hold way up. That's 23K. Maybe a 23k stop on tomorrow. It's all good. I was very decisive because look where it would hold way up there, not down here. Way above down there. It already is like that upper level. That upper crust. So now it's we keep on the radar. We'll watch the radar. Oh, we're sailing around looking for those last minute entries. Trying to get a couple last minute pillages on stuff like Ethereum Litecoin. Before they go too far up. I think we got that. I think we pretty much have next week, this week, right now. We have a few days a week of extra pillage here, as they're gonna be testing, like triple checking we hold these supports. Dollar spikes up, the news, it's behind news tomorrow, whatever, kind of indecisive perhaps. Stocks still shake out some more, this all makes sense. There's gigantic green candles where it sealed the deal, except almost too far up all at once, so to be normal, we bounce off the support there. At least like one red candle along the way before it smashes 25. Just be aware of that, because like ironically, and people aren't gonna be expecting it, so fucking of course it is. Now I'm extra convinced. I think that's it. Like I think this is the conclusion right now, that we're getting the conclusion with that candle, because I'm not seeing follow through, guys. Saying a bit red there. Dollar's back up, dollar's fucking green. So I mean, I say that like it's a bad thing. That's what I want to happen. Look, there's Bitcoin versus stocks. It's up too much. It's breaking out. It's popping out off. Popping out like my ding dong. Well, I saw how much crypto was up today, but there it's up. This is expecting. And looking at those daily candles, yeah, this is breaking out major. Bitcoin's leaving S&P in the dust. Crypto versus stocks. Another chart anyway. That was with the last 2 days of green on it hitting a new level already. Well, is it gonna keep going straight up tomorrow? Another giant green candle like that? No, I doubt it. No, when's it ever that easy? When can you ever just like FOMO in giant green candle and make money? That's the thing, it's been so smooth on Bitcoin to this point, like annihilating the bears, but that's only gonna last so long. And to completely clear 25k, it means it's going to 30k. Is that gonna happen right now? Unlikely. Yeah, unlikely. It's just in progress. So something like this, It is too far up. It's leaving the S&P too far, and it wouldn't make that move like instantaneously. I was gonna hit the breakout spot again. At least. Maybe even lower there. Because it's a breakout retest. So everything is pointing towards stuff actually going down tomorrow and the rest of the week even. Hey Andrew. And I say okay, we're not worried about it. We made tons of progress, got all the signals. And I still think I stick to it, even with all that being said, that Bitcoin still should and probably will spike up more tonight. We probably will still hit all these alerts. And like, that's the thing, we're ready for all this. Is it? It goes one more time, maybe we hit 26k tonight. It's a bit too fast, it's gonna retest the breakout. Stop on 25k again, 24k, you know it is. There's no way people are gonna FOMO in here, just it's that easy, they just ride it up nice and green from there forever, yeah right. I was gonna test their emotions first. People are just FOMO'd in there and stuff. It's very interesting where it's like fucking crushing as strong as can be on crypto, yet probably not ready to like go to 30k this week, let's say, right? Not yet, maybe after a couple more days or a few days it could be. But it's probably not going to get that till the rest of the dollar dip, until the stocks go green, and all the signs are pointing at those going the other way tomorrow. So, like, reasonably, Bitcoin would shake out too, test those supports as the dollar spikes up. Dollar's already open, going green. The euro's going down a bit there already. The stuff we're talking about's already happening because those are open now. So we're at we're over 0.1% green on dollar already. Market's not even open yet, and dollar's already spiking up. This is the opening on it. So everything's pointing at the retracements right now. And that's all good. That is all good. I want to clear it all up because you see them go red as fuck tomorrow and you won't worry about it. See giant red candles on Bitcoin tomorrow. It's like, oh no, what's going on? It's totally fine. It's expected. And it's interesting because some of the altcoins haven't even made it too far up yet. And that's part of it too. It's like, the whole crypto market cap's got a ways to go. Like the altcoins kind of got to catch up to Bitcoin here. Maybe Bitcoin stays around here, the altcoins keep blasting at night. There's a lot of good things that can happen. We don't have to... we don't have to be too specific with what we're looking for on it. Is it going up or is it going down? It's kicking ass. Is it gonna go up or down right now? We've already been thinking probably not yet, since it could have. We were watching it anyway. I still think it very much can overnight here. Later on. Not right now, it looks like. so now that we got that daily candle, I was gonna say before, a bunch of people do trade off the daily candle close for some reason. My analysis goes beyond that. I don't need a daily candle close if I have 5 other indicators telling me something. Right? If I know what the dollar's doing, then I don't need to confirm the daily candle close to make my trade. Like, but a lot of people do. That's why I wanted to check it. That was the only other thing that was gonna happen overnight. Well, did we get follow through right off it? Not yet, so it's kinda already starting to retrace. The dollar's back open, just like expected, it's spiking up. So we don't even need to wait till tomorrow to see that shit. It looks like that's what's happening. And now that we do have it though, and I am seeing that daily candle start red, I don't care that it starts red, it still hits 26k. And then it still goes down after, still retraces tomorrow. It doesn't matter if it goes up or down right now, per se, this minute. Still gonna test those supports for So the bullish case is this: we hit a new level. That would just be extra exciting, that's all. That's not likely to actually take it to 30k just yet till the dollar dip, and dollar is spiking up. Hope that makes sense. It's not like about that daily candle. I'm just looking at it because it's there. And oh, it's in there last screen. So maybe we'll just spike up, still test support tomorrow. Okay, so don't FOMO in just yet. If one of our favorite altcoins is still pretty cheap, if it hasn't caught up yet, then like you know what it's trying to do. And it is pretty exciting that it maintained that value, like it completely recovered, solidified that value. Isn't it? Went up there and stayed up there all day. Just stronger than ever. Maybe if FOMO continues and we actually do, but they're almost already going up too far. So, like YFI 10k, that's not a good entry, really. We had plenty of time enter YFI at 5, 6, 7k, not FOMO in at 10k. While this daily candle is still red on Bitcoin, I'm just trying to mention how you can see, like, it would be normal if there was a red candle there tomorrow, go like halfway down like this. Normal if expected. A bit later. Okay, there's tomorrow. and then the end of the week. Well, we get the dollar dip and we get the real follow through. More like the end of the month, realistically. Build up this week, maybe next week we're climbing higher, and then like a huge smash in the month. So. But that's so specific, we don't even have to go that far. Doesn't really matter. One of these days those alerts are gonna be firing off. Maybe tonight, maybe tomorrow. Pretty exciting. Just revving it. Toro targets, so you can plan your orders now. Well, don't do it based off what I say. I think that's always smart to lock in 100% gains when you're up double though. So you could already pulled that off if you were awake pre-market at 4 in the morning that day. It's not over yet on the daily candle. Still holding way up strong. So we can totally still spike up, hit a new level, would be really cool. Still retrace tomorrow. Shake out tomorrow. I'm not gonna watch it all night. I'll probably live at like 30 more minutes at most. Just heads up. Yeah. If it happened to be awake at that time. So I happened to be awake at the time. I checked the charts early that morning and the first thing I saw was Toro alert, Toro fucking $5 alert popped up on my screen. I go, what? How did that happen? I saw that and I almost went on stream or like alerted people, but it's always smart to lock on 100% if you're awake at the time and you wanted to do that. But it is a fucking dice roll moonshot.
777.
There's not 100% kind of a chart. $20 more like it. It's a 500% kind of a chart. So honestly, I wasn't satisfied with that. It was cool to see. I was like, oh, this is a great start. It's a perfect start to getting bought up. It's not. It doesn't mean much that it came back down. I was probably like a hedgy slamming the buy button. Dude, I had you just bought like $10 million of Toro right there. But then the algorithms like shorted it down. So I mean, being a dice roll moonshot and starting with a bang like that, I would say it couldn't be going any better. Like, it's just going as good as possible so far. and like Kessler Maritime's hardly done much yet, and they could go together too when Kessler Maritime pops off. So it should be able to, now that it was bought up like that, it should be able to spring back up there at least pretty easily. And then that'll be the new bottom support. When it's a risky trade like this, and it's moving fast, dice roll moonshot, and it's down 85%, like, we didn't trade it, we didn't want to trade it to just get 100% out of it. We can get 100% out of a lot of different charts. There's gonna be a lot of charts that go double here. Tesla fucking doubled from 100 to 200 in January. That's nothing spectacular. No, we don't get out of bed for 80%. It's all. That's why it's always a smart move, a solid strategy. Just, oh, I'm up 100%, I'll lock in some profits. But that's not like why we were attracted to this, why we were enticed by this in the first place. We like it because it has potential to go up there. Very possible, because these are the Carvana numbers when you think about it. Carvana was down at 4 and went to 20. So it dropped enough, it's moving fast enough, it's not really like 100% kind of a chart, it's a 500%er. And if it goes as we want it to, if it hits the trade, if the trade hits, then it'll be like a 500% payoff for the risk on it. That's the kind of risk reward on it. It's not like a normal little 100%er. Yeah, I wouldn't have really charted it or talked about it much if that was all it was for just that one move right there. No, like the markets haven't even fucking gone green yet. How about that? It's spiked up like that and the markets are still red from that whole time. Since last week, like stocks aren't very green. This was really just crypto today. And crypto stocks. And select some of our favorites, but generally speaking, you know. How about them apples? Like apples probably red. Right at 150. I don't trust that. Select ones is similar favorites. Like Flaming Hot Bevies, Nikola all-time low. Pretty green right now. It's interesting. Intro getting some continuation. Even Carvana. A little bit. Yeah, and Toro. It held up, but it did well. I'm not disappointed in them at all. And that's all they can really do right now, because the markets haven't really got green yet. That's the catch. It's interesting. We're starting to get dollar dip and we're getting all those signals, but it's gonna need some more follow through for like those to really, for Tesla to bounce and S&P and stuff. Dollar's probably more gotta get down here like 102. So if it's down there at the end of the week, then stuff's going green end of the week. Yeah, and with that being the case, like really anything that went green at all is a signal. Because the markets haven't really gone green off the dollar dip yet. It's too fresh. S&P finished red. Yeah. We're going a bit too deep with it now, though. I think we're gonna chill on the analysis, because well, one more shot on Bitcoin. It's been about 29 minutes. I just like I'm pretty spicy. Just turned green. Hey, one more smoke break. I'm just gonna have another smoke, and I don't know, I'll make more coffee. We're ready to call it a day. That was enough for one day. Good progress. More than satisfied with that. We still might crush right here. Have another smoke. And like 10 more minutes, see what happens. Let's see where it's at when I come back from the smoke. It's YFI. Oh goodness. YFI is like fucking seconds away from 10k pop. Bitcoin minutes, seconds, you know. Looks pretty spicy. So it wasn't nearly about the daily candle either way. You're still we still can hit that new record right now, like fresh, just continuing off everything yesterday. Maybe it was kind of speed bump with like waiting for the new daily candle. Oh, shut the fuck up. The dog got there. 24-hour live stream. Don't even say that. You're banned. I can't. Fuck. I bet. I put out so much content over the weekend. It was about like all weekend making videos and voice chat party and figuring all this shit out. I'm not watching it all night. I want to play some video games tonight and chill. Left hyped up. It always is fun because I never know who's gonna show up. That's less predictable than the fucking charts. It's always old and familiar name that shows up at 2 in the morning. I've been seeing it in a while. It's great. Although Denwo After Dark's my favorite. It really is. It's better than waking up for the bell. That's what we're getting right now. Stonk coconuts. They don't even know. Do they even know what crypto's doing right now? No, because they were watching the stocks all day on the bell, and the stocks didn't do shit. And now they're missing the crypto action because they already tuned out 7 hours ago. I already took the night off. That's so funny. The streamers do that. I think Mitrade did that today. I have notifications for like all the big crypto stock YouTubers. I got one early in the morning. I was like, oh, that's weird, dude. I'll just stream early in the morning. It's so funny. It's like fucking. Of course, there's Bitcoin strong and the bank news, but like even the crypto streamers lately, more and more of them have been like waking up for the stock bell, trying to stream it, the bell, and they don't normally. Like, they don't realize that's fucking pointless. Like, I tried that for a year or more. I did that every day for over a year at the beginning. It's not worth it. It doesn't matter. The moves can be fake half the time. Like, it opens green and then 4 hours later it fucking goes red. It's like, what was the point of watching it go green on the opening? It's so funny, like even the crypto traders or streamers, like they're like waking up for the stock bell. And then so they're like, you know, they're doing all their charting and stuff and they're streaming like for a few hours in the morning and then they're done. And now like crypto pops off for real, right? Like now is the cool part where it actually hits a new level. Or so funny. Like they watched it all day long when it was down at fucking like 23k down here, 22k, whatever. Fuck all that. Like we're streaming here, we're watching it here. When it's actually trying to hit the next level, that's way more exciting than waking up for the bell and watching it down there. Like, this is the real action. So stock traders, they don't even know. Like crypto is squeezing right now tonight still. I'm sure they saw it was green this morning and then they took the night off. And they'll check it later and see it's green as fuck again. Like, oh my god, FOMO. Yeah, exactly, stalkers. They're all putting their YouTube videos out at 7 in the morning for the opening. Well, S&P went 0% all day, so that wasn't worth waking up for the bell for. And Bitcoin wasn't as exciting earlier on the day as it is right now when it's so close to the next level. That's the irony. So I learned a long time ago, after streaming that shit, the bell, every day for a year, it's not worth it. You miss the good parts. You're there when it's boring and you miss the good stuff. Only if it's worth it, like, it's rarely... The banking news isn't enough, like, that's not... I'm talking like, I'll stream the bell when the market's fucking crashing, when it's slam dunking going straight down. People are losing their shit. People are freaking out. I'll stream the bell every day during that. Or like when we're hitting 50k Bitcoin, I might stream like all day long. But like, see, it's probably better to do it in the night when it's happening. Whenever it's happening, when it's popping off, pop on. So is this 24-hour live stream worthy? Almost. Fucking almost. If I got to that next level, potentially, either way, I already know what it's gonna do. I know where it's going. I already fucking see it at 28k. It's gonna get right up to 30 and not hit 30. Boom, I said it. We're going on 30k, but more like 29k. Too far, too fast. I was throwing it out there to manifest it. Goes too far, too fast. Over 25 goes up towards 30. Is it gonna clear 30 anytime soon? No, I doubt it. Not just yet. Not on the first shot, not on the first go. I already had a lot of difficulty at 25. Definitely gonna do some speed bump fucking around 30. Tommy, he thinks if I show my feet I'll get more viewers? Dude, if I was a girl, I think about it. I have a bad idea if I was a female. I just do a fucking avatar chick. Should an anime chick for the avatar, make her half naked. Put her in a hot tub. Giant tits, that's what they all do now. Even the girls do that. They're probably ugly in real life. That's what actually a lot more. All their pictures are leaked. They're pretty gnarly. I can't even Google it. I'm not even gonna Google that on my work computer. I was gonna Google like Twitch avatar giant tit. Yeah, I'm not gonna Google that right now. Save that for after the show. My boobie. Wait, when did my boobies come up in the conversation? Is there anything about mine? Oh, we've gone too far. Just fucking around. Well, it's better than a comedy show. How do we have more laughs than a comedy show? I'm good on one more smoke. Light them up. Alright. This is so fucking close. I don't want to see it happen. I watched it all night, so it's like, how long do we give it? Let's see if it does anything in a few minutes. Make it a good one, okay. I'll puff extra hard. I'll inhale extra deep. Get extra blaze, take my time. That's probably all it needs, like one more good smoke breakout. Oh, we even got the 24k, a little stoppy there, an hour ago and that. Ja, questades. So. Yeah, I'll give it a bit longer. Maybe 30 minutes. Gotta start moving by then, or else I'm giving up on it for now. Just wait for the alert, but it's still very much can fucking catapult like any minute, any second now. The dollar opening kind of shaky, kind of up in the air. There's nothing to analyze about it. We're just waiting and see. Is it 24-hour live stream worthy? Almost. If it was up here doing this, yeah. I think either way we're due for some cool down, whether it cools down now or later, or after we spike way up. I just want to see it. I was excited to want to see it happen while we're together. It would be fun. It's already pretty clear that Wi-Fi has been behaving. So fuck, we'll give it 20-30 more minutes. Just gotta make some progress by then, or else either way ending the show. Hope y'all have a good day. I'll be back. I have a coffee. Yeah, I don't even want to make more coffee. Like, but goddamn, look at this. See how we need one more smoke break. Do I need more coffee? Fuck. Who called the 24-hour live stream? I hate you. I was just kidding. Fuck. He got calls on the 24-hour live stream. If it goes straight up, I don't have to keep streaming. I want it to go down. I want to go play some games, relax, take a fucking shower, sweaty all morning. Go smoke so we can moon already. Dude, I want to watch it. But okay, if that's what it takes. It's like not even a joke. It's weird. How am I that spot on? I don't even know. I told you I was like seconds away from breaking out. Guys, I'm just tired of being right all the time. Fuck. kinda tired. Being right all day long. Very good. Very nice. Good job, crew. Check out all the pillaging going on. Behold the brewery. Bought FRC. Bought something. Bought even Walmart. Should have bought calls, bought Dash, bought VTR, bought more of everything. Bought 200 more. Bought more VeChain. Going green on where you bought in months ago. Alright. Okay, so it's been an hour. Now daily candle's green. Nothing's determined on that. But it is, so maybe we're going now. Maybe we spec up now. We got the follow through with this bit of a trend line push through. Hit 25k and see what happens. The question now is when we hit 25k, is it gonna snap to 26? Are we gonna crush 26 after? We're still overdue for retracement after that. It would be pretty cool though. 25,300 would be a new record. Watch it a bit longer, see if maybe this is it. Maybe we get the follow through off that trend line. It's not enough yet. So if we don't get much upside, then we'll just call it a night. Don't fuck around to it, maybe it's not completely through. It's kinda inversing the dollar right now. Pretty closely, close enough. If we really zoom in, it's just like getting too specific. I really need to analyze it. Just kind of following that dollar move so far. If the dollar spikes way up right now overnight, then we'll probably just chill from here. We settle down a bit. This isn't enough yet. It's interesting. May follow the dollar though, inversely. Shouldn't take long, we'll see. If people got FOMO in, if they're waiting for like some kind of signal to enter, like that's it, turning green and getting through that trend line. So we'll see what kind of buying pressure it's got. Spicy, because if it did, we're up at that catapult zone. It's the low liquidity area, so yeah, when it hits 25, when it hits the new level, probably gonna keep going, hit 26, 27 or more. I should bump a few thousand, a couple $1,000 on this next move like this. So that trend line right there, are we about right here? Maybe. It's pretty similar. We'll give it a bit longer, see what happens. Yeah, Sock Wizard. Were you ready? Were you prepared to do that? Were you just dreaming? Fantasizing? Fair enough. I was just thinking that if she bought 2 Bitcoin on Friday, she could have 8K profit right now. Exactly, it's a big move. Yeah, completely decisive like that, where it's that we bumped up through multiple pressure zones. Where like some people would feel that way at 21 and maybe FOMOing because of that or something. Some people would feel that way at 22, 25, starting to add up. It's those psychological numbers like, whoa, damn, 25K, we were just down at 20 a couple days ago. It's like fucking $5,000 per coin. Real quick. So even just trading Bitcoin straight, trading it directly, if somebody was trading with one whole coin, that's the FOMO effect right now. Like conquering those big numbers kind of forces people to make that decision. Like, oh, I could have bought it down there. Should I still buy it here before it goes even higher? And they probably do. FOMO continues because it's so strong. Like it's not going down, so they're freaking out, going, "Oh fuck, do I FOMO in?" They're about to. We're about to, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, grab the popcorn. I mean, you're scared because you don't have the wallet? Yeah, but crypto stocks. Elliottician, base scale, and back holdings. There are other ways. There's still like a fucking 35% discount on GBTC right now. So 25K Bitcoin, bust that the calculator. $35. That's a $8,000 discount per Bitcoin. Hey Jeff, hope you're having a beautiful day. Gotta go make it to witness this. So 24 300 minus 8,500 is 16,000 to buy a Bitcoin on GBTC. Yeah, that sounds like a lot after where it was. That was under 10K. That was fucking 0.7777. That was around $8,000 per coin at the end of last year. Not that long ago, it was half the price. I was saying, you can buy a whole Bitcoin for under 10K right now and no one even knows. Not even realize. And this was down at like 7 a share at the match. That's why it takes 1,000 shares about to get 1 Bitcoin value on GBTC. Every share is like 1,000th of a Bitcoin. Pretty sure. So they're only 7 instead of 25,000 plus a discount. So 1,000. That means this was the price of a Bitcoin there. Yeah, and now it's breaking out too. Just with the news over the weekend, just today. Getting back at it. At where we were kind of right on the line, lots of stuff. They looked intimidating, no sign of this. We just had to trust the process. See, Bitcoin keeps going up right now. Like, this will hit a new level tomorrow too. Gosh, I gotta remind myself, remind you too while I'm at it. Our bullish watch list yesterday, like I'm cooking them so shit. My voice is getting thrashed. I can't talk too much longer. I can't stream all night. I'm getting tired of being right all day. Reminder. Holy fuck. You look at the top of our watch list. Grayscale Stellar Lumens. Backed Holdings crypto stock, one of our favorite ones. And Bitcoin Litecoin. Top 3. Out of all the stocks. And the cryptos. It went up more than the altcoins. They're the strongest things in the market right now. Crypto stocks, we knew they were. Remember months ago, it's like crypto stocks, crypto stock, crypto stock. Last time Bitcoin was green, New Year rally, backed holdings did this. That was January. Not that long ago. Bitcoin's not been green since then, really. Nowadays, that was what we've been waiting for. Last minute entries, stuff like that, my goodness. So that's why I stopped the list today. Mega fucking bounce. More green than any stock or crypto. Hot baby. Yeah, baby to the max.
Hot beverage.
And nickel is all-time lowish. That was impressive bounce. 7%. What is AMC? 1% AMC. GameStop red. 3% red GME. Yeah, TCN 20%. Pretty, pretty lit. Back holdings 35. No denying the crypto stocks, even this one, digital. That wasn't that long ago, it was under $1 there. That's actually the end of the year. December, January. It's not pretty recently. All time low. Extreme. It didn't need to go that low. So stuff could have bounced from here. We wasn't ready yet. Last test of emotions. All time low as fucking go. So that's why we don't hear about this much. I don't talk about this one much. Because I did that the last 6 months. But that was pretty recent. Bottom out. So that's top of the watch list. Green alert. Hear the moaning in the song. That's like quite big. That's bait putting out. Day trading? No, we took that word out of our vocabulary. Actually, I put said day trade today for $8 because I needed the test to make fucking sure my account was all cleared to place my real trade later on in the week. So make sure y'all do that and have the mechanics figured out if you're planning to trade some options soon. What the fuck happened to the chart? Edgy attack. You see what happens? That's how my charts end up messy. What the hell? See, it duplicated like all the letters 100 times. 4 arrows. Trading view only started doing that on the new year. Never used to do that. They fucked it up. No, there's no undoing it because I just pulled this up. It's like when I have two, I think what it is. On my computer science degree, I know how programs function. Why it could bug out like that. I think I mention that once in a while because yeah, it helps with all this shit in a way, and not directly really, but like going deeper on the mathematical functions and stuff. There's some fucking class that's hard as shit. It was so hard because I didn't know what the hell he was talking about. I didn't read the book. Oh, yeah, I tell you, I basically got through college without reading the books. I don't know how much of that part. Really didn't read a single book for anything. I just like looked the shit up. I had to fucking find the homework and solve the equation and move on. All that bragging about that is kind of stupid. That's not impressive. It's kind of funny though, looking back on it. Like, you should take advantage of it and read your books. It could be good. Like, okay, I guess I did a little bit, like, if it was interesting enough. Like, maybe if some of the early programming books were, like, talking about video games, I would read that chapter or something. But I didn't mess with the textbooks too much. The math part of it did help indirectly. Not that I need to do tons of complex equations on the charts. Sometimes I do, and it helps. Sometimes I do. We got our secret formula, Krabby Patty. Shout out to our memes. We got the best audience, we got the best memes. What the fuck? There's so many good ones. Those are so stupid. But you know exactly what I'm talking about. So make it relatable, make it understandable. I tricked you into remembering because it's more than a joke. Of course, we really do have like a secret formula. Multiple. No charts exist of this, and I created it. And it's a complex equation. Like, look at this one. I'll find the way to show you. I got sidetracked by the bug on TradingView. Whatever I was saying about that. I didn't even finish the story about the monks, so I'm just gonna do that. So much going on. Litecoin minus Litecoin times parentheses inverse of grayscale Litecoin divided by the price of Litecoin divided by 0.09. Fuck is that? Secret formula, that's what it is. Because I went deep on the math functions in college, it indirectly helped me be comfortable doing shit like that on the charts. So I like to mention it once in a while. It's like, hey, I have my fucking computer science degree, I know how to actually do shit like that. Because a lot of those YouTubers don't. Everyone even went to college. So I could have got through college any way she could, just what you learn in the streets that got you through. Well, it's what you learn in the church that get through the markets. Bro, it would be time for a bit, and maybe for coconuts who don't know what's happening on crypto right now. Hey, it might be time for another coffee. We're getting this fucking breakout all of a sudden, as expected. For real, I'm just tired of being right all day long. Like, my voice is getting thrashed. I'm as excited as ever. Literally try speaking on camera for 7 hours straight, screaming about the giant green candles. It'll fuck up your voice. I'm like pushing it to even keep talking. That's the sacrifices I make to do this. Sipping that coffee with the dry mouth. to see it hit the next level. So maybe for casuals who don't know what's going on right now, it's bedtime. 24-hour live stream, let's go. You found some LTCN you forgot about last year. What was that? Bonus. That's a lot better than finding some pennies on a couch cushion. All those numbers combined, calculations somehow tell us the price that you pay per Litecoin right now on LTCN. Litecoin's what, 82, 81? Well, if you buy a Litecoin worth of value on LTCN, it's 43. That's what the secret formula is. No chart exists to show that. I had to make it using math. TradingView is just a tool to do that, like to track those numbers. So we're about to clear that next level where it's been all year. Oh, that accumulating it down there. So it's like when that really pops off here, it's not gonna be a good entry. Well, you'd be paying $100 for Litecoin. So it's like, what's the point then? There's no discount. We could buy Litecoin for 80 right now. So that's a huge move cooking up. That gives us and then the discount chart, it gives us a way deeper look into it all. That one's tricky. Like, grayscale is tricky for beginners. Like, they don't really grasp the concept of the premium, how the premium fluctuates. So I made these custom charts to illustrate it. Like, you can see the discounts tanking, discount snapping. There's not gonna be a discount for much longer at this rate. Exactly. It's a perfect time to tell the story of the Buddhists. There's only one group of them, not all of them, of course. It's a huge religion. It's like one of the biggest religions in the world. I was watching on that Mr. Ballin channel, if anyone watches that. The scary stories. I should tell some scary stories like that. I could make some stories pretty scary. I want to see a scary story. AMC. Ah! I'll give you nightmares. PTSD even. Hey, parameters, welcome back. Yeah, we're still rolling, cause look it's going. I have no choice. I was forced to keep streaming because something's happening. I want to see what the fuck it does if it snaps over 25k. And it will, so is it gonna hit 26? 25k, whatever. That'd be cool if we hit 26 right now. That's what I want to see, that's what we're here for. Fuck 25, that's already beyond that. I'm already envisioning it like 27, 28, 29k. Yeah, so it looked like market closed somewhere here a few hours ago. It looked great. I even called this fucking 24 stop. Stop you at 24 right there. Sure enough. It doesn't get more accurate than that. I don't even know how I call that sometimes. Strong as fuck there. We were watching it like, yeah, let's get close. It's probably gonna happen. Maybe the dollar, we're waiting for the new daily candle. We got the new daily candle. We're being patient with it. It always was. I just want to see it happen. I'm just excited about it. So it's fucking happening already. It's cool. I see what it can do. What we've been waiting for. Right down here, I was like, it's probably seconds away from breaking out. And it fucking did right on the smoke break. Like, it doesn't get more accurate than that. So, y'all witnessed something I've never seen before today. I called that shit perfectly. Fucking on everything all day long. The dollar spike. The dollar is already green on the opening. Look at that. The fucking dollar spike. Stock market's gonna shake out tomorrow. Is right about it all. That's rare. I'm not just bragging. I'm like, I'm amazed with my powers. I may have reached the next power level. Surpassed even my own skills. There's one thing I'd be accurate about, like one or two things. I was right about fucking like 7 very specific things on 7 different charts today. I'm not trying to brag about it, I'm just pointing it out. It doesn't get more accurate than that. We're on it. We're fucking on it. The hard work's paying off. I put a lot of time into this over the weekend. You see, I'm not figuring any of this out right now. None of this is right now brand new ideas. I already figured this shit out last weekend. And it's just confirming it all. Or even before, like 2 weeks ago. I actually thought maybe the dollar would spike back up one more time here before it broke down. And the news event, the news catalyst did that. So now it's actually trying to spike up. Like it was back here, balance it out a bit. Makes perfect sense for everything we know about it all right now. For what we would expect. And oh yeah. Funniest part. Here's a meme for you. Funniest part. Joe Biden and Jerome Powell. They go, $25 billion injection into the markets. Let's prop it up. Let's save the stock market. S&P goes red. Bitcoin fucking pops off. Whoops. Wrong market. I don't think that's exactly what they had in mind. They're like, let's save the bank's crypto fucking moods. Yeah, thanks a lot. They did exactly the opposite of what they were trying to do. They're like, we fucking hate crypto. We have no control over it. Oh no, the system's in trouble. Let's prop it up. Save the system. What the hell? Bitcoin. That's not what we planned. That's not what they wanted. We were trying to pump up the banks in the stock market. Not Bitcoin. Yeah, they underestimated the FOMO. Oh, that's what they got underestimated in the power of that's the Moon Boys FOMO. The Moon Boys can't fucking resist. They were waiting. They always do. I wonder how many people out there, like, definitely like tens of thousands, hundreds that millions, probably millions even of people out there watching crypto today who want a FOMO in. They're sweating going, I knew I should have bought it at 20k. I knew I should have bought the dip. I was waiting. I wasn't sure. Now I really want to buy it. Like, now I can't fucking resist the FOMO because it's leaving me without me. Like, alright, I'm talking from nerd shoes. They don't have peg legs yet. They're still wearing shoes. They're a bunch of cooking asses. What are those fucking shoes? They gotta get their peg legs first. Barrels don't need shoes. Get all wet. Like that. We'll just cut our peg leg off once we get damaged, replace it with a new one. It's regenerative. Why is it gonna keep going up? This is what? Nothing new. Yeah, but no. So it's the catalyst that got it going. It was always gonna. The sentiment behind the catalyst more than anything. The sentiment shifts. The FUD elimination. The bears gonna react. Short squeezes. Congrats, Primus. That's a great start. It's up 25%. GBTC. Grayscale. People going green grayscale. So, I put myself in their shoes, and this is why it's gonna go over 25k right now. They wanted to buy it here, but they were too pushy. And they're sorry. Oh, I was gonna say it like that. It just came to me in the moment. Sometimes kicking in. Y'all have a great day. So it feels good to be a stock buyer and be on the right side of the trade. Crypto group. One way to think of it though. It's not wrong. It's not incorrect. Because I've been there when I was a beginner once upon a time. And I didn't get the bigger picture. I would have been intimidated there. I would have been like, yeah, I want to buy the dip, but I'm gonna wait and see if it goes lower. And then it doesn't. It starts going up, and they're starting to sweat. It pops up here, and they go, "Whoa, that was a big bounce," but like, yeah, it's probably still gonna come down. I'll have a chance to get it. No way it's going to 25K tomorrow. And then it does, and they're like, what the fuck, I should have bought in down there, I knew I should have. Now it's mooning without me because I don't have any Bitcoin, because I'm a coconut, and I was too pushy to buy it down there with all the fight. Or even worse, maybe they sold it down there, blasphemy. Oh, then they have no choice but to pay the price. So they're already burned, like they're already toasted, they're already fucked up. It's already game over. And now maybe they still did not get in yet, and they're like, they're watching it, sweating their tiny nuts off because they don't have big balls to buy in at 15K. The FTX. Imagine buying FOMOing in crypto with the SVB crash. SVB crash. We bought crypto with the fucking FTX crash months ago. The whole crash behind it. Our whole federal injection behind. It's fun to think about that stuff, and like, that's literally why is it going up more. It's not because $25 billion injection versus $20 billion injection causing a 0.9% dollar dip, correlation to a 1.9% Bitcoin green, fuck all that. Put the calculators away, training's art, not science. No, it's gonna go up more because they still haven't pulled the trigger yet. And they're watching it, they're thinking reasonably even, because that's what would be normal, but shit's popping off. It's not normal, shit's popping off. It's full send. That is not normal. That is straight up pushing the catapult, trying to take it to the next level. And then we'll do the same thing here. Another big shakeout. Another bank collapse on that. So, those paper hand pussies. It's probably Dave Portnoy. Knowing paper hand Portnoy. They might have even panic sold there, gotten stopped out on his crypto art. And they still, guys, because I've been there when I was a noob once upon a time. I don't know from experience, of course. They're intimidated, not brave enough to buy it when it's red, and they weren't here either. They were waiting for the pullback. They're thinking maybe it'll still come down and I can get it. And then, oh, it's up even more. Maybe it'll come down and I can still get in, because it's not. What are the chances it goes to 30K next week? When that's like the only resistance on it. So reasonably, they're expecting it to go lower, and then it fucking doesn't, and they just can't resist, guys. They cannot resist the FOMO, even though there's like a million other trades you could make. Because they go, I knew I should have bought it there, It didn't come down. I was wrong. It's mooning without me. And then, like, so when it goes over 25k, they fucking smash the buy button. They can't resist. They're like, God damn it. I messed up and I'm FOMOing in and I'm paying the price, but like I can't resist because it's mooning without me. It's either they FOMO in or they have no crypto. They're forced to make that tough choice, like right now. Like, surprise, right now, bears, let's go. What are you gonna do? Paper hands. Today, right now, all of a sudden, right? Like, surprise, bitch. They thought that, just wait, I'll give it another day, like, in the morning, it'll be lower, like, get it. Nope, like, decision time, they're forced to choose right now. And it causes buying frenzy. That's why it's going higher. That's the only reason. There's not anything technical about it on the chart like that. Like, oh, 25k resistance or Fibonacci. Nope. Just pure FOMO. People who hesitated along the way. It's the same thing here. They're like, oh, I want to buy it here, but then they didn't. Oh, I want to buy it here, and then it goes up more, and they didn't. And they're just like, fuck, I can't take it anymore. I'm getting in. I pay a stupid price, so we're just smashing big numbers. We already are, like, it's totally already right here happening. That was what this is. Yeah, very well can. And that's why we're here. Very well can. Send it way over 25, like tonight right now. Like legit. Let's see. Measure from here. Are we expecting 28,000 tomorrow? Because if it goes 15% overnight, we're at 28,000. Right fucking now. Like, surprise. Anyone who wanted to buy it at 20, that shit's 28k tonight. Like, what the fuck are they gonna do? That's game over. It's already leaving them in the dust. Like, they have no choice but the FOMO in. It's just going crazy. So that's very possible. Like, this pop-off, we hit 15%. It was 10% green or more yesterday. It was up 15% at one point, I think. It does that right now. Fucking 28k right now. Forget 25. Like, I'm already way beyond 25. We already got 25. That's fucking piece of cake. We'll be there in minutes from now. I'm already thinking up here. Whoa. Of course. No, yeah. I know where it's going.
777.
That's a lot of sevens. What a coincidence. 27,777 right now as well. Then we're keeping watching it. We'll keep going. I might have to make another coffee yet because it's doing it. This is getting followed through. It wasn't enough before it's getting there. It's just getting better and better. Just like we're like fucking seconds away from the potential breakout there. The trend line. See, that's what I'm talking about. Look, accurate. I was about that. That doesn't get more accurate than that. You witnessed something incredible today. Well, I'm gonna go back and rewatch today's show as a viewer. Just to behold my own sorcery. I think that's the most accurate I've ever fucking been. Maybe anyone. Jeez. There's more shit I was worried about. Like, just look how nicely the follow through after the 24 stoppy. That red trend line was totally fucking doing it. And just like we're seconds away from that there, we're like seconds away from smashing that right now. This is getting exciting again. A bit of a lull during the daily candle turnover. Just fucking back at it, full send. Big dick energy. Don't forget the diamond overs. It's like the unstoppable force versus the immovable object. We got both weapons. The ladies never have any panic. No matter how sketchy stuff gets, they're always positive. The ultimate defense. They help the men get through the tough times, that's for damn sure. Colors in the chat for the ladies. Like we did that earlier, do it again. I could only be a strong colors there right now. In terms of the ladies, I don't know. I'm gonna send an alert. I wanna retweet this shit. Let's retweet this shit. I'm gonna keep streaming for a bit at this rate. God damn it. I'm not watching it all night. Don't let me. In 5 hours, tell me to go to bed, but let's crush it. Yeah, I'm waking back up. I can stretch my voice a bit long. Let's retweet that shit. I'll tell everyone it's fucking popping off. Let's go. It's not enough. I want to use this Twitter anymore, Elon Musk. Offensive replies we got spammed by. How come we not be discussing this Uniswap exploit? I never talk about Uniswap. So obviously this is random fucking robot car. Major problem that needs to be addressed. Or not. Sentiment. Where did I pump it? Weird shit, of course. Uniswap. I forgot about Uniswap, to be honest. I'm sharing this tweet in the chat. Retweet it if you don't mind. So I'm giving those some colors. We gotta give them respect. We gotta appreciate the ladies big time because they're fucking ugly markets and they were all positive and keeping the vibe good for months. So like the men were all freaking out. That's the truth. But the men are super savage, where there's no limit to what they would pillage. Fucking Blockbuster and CBDD. If there's a treasure out there, the men will pillage it. If there's a treasure to be found, we'll find it and we'll get it. Tesla puts are savage. So another nodie on Discord too. Bitcoin breaking out more. Watching live, seen the link. Resistance is futile. There's no resisting the fall of this weekend. See, this is the part where it's like, where it's getting exciting for us because we've been expecting to wait for it. But for the people who were waiting or not sure or whatever, right? And they're like, oh fuck, I should have bought it at 20. I'm waiting for a pullback any second. Pullback never comes. Just like their wife. Yo, just like the bear's wife. The picture. Oh, honey, what did you do in the markets today? Did you have a good day trading the stock markets, honey? Yeah, paper-ended Bitcoin at 19K. I lost the dog, I lost the house, I lost the boat. Paper-ending at 19K, I went straight up. Whoops, sorry. Am I being mean now? Maybe that's being me. I guess my parents are watching right now. What the fuck? That's their problem, because we've been bullish on it for months. I've definitely not been watching my show then. They got some catching up to do, some tough decisions to be making right now, because damn, I'd be sweating if I was a bear. I'd be freaking out. Well, short on that, or not holding any and waiting for a pullback. So that's adding up now. After the new daily candle to 1%. It hasn't been that long. New daily candle that was pretty quick already. With the follow through. Been a couple hours or so. 2 hours. And it's already over 1%, so it's like, damn. You're shooting for 10, 15%. 10% would be epic. 15 would be fucking major. That would be 28,000 Bitcoin right now, tonight. I wonder how many of those noob tubers were talking about 28,000 Bitcoin today. Probably not, right? They might say, "Oh, it's going to 28K soon." I'm I'm calling it by the fucking hour. I'm just gonna be up there tonight at this rate, 28K. Like, wow. Just the psychology, just what the fuck? We've been under 25 for a year. All of a sudden, right now, 28K. Surprise, like, damn. That's quick. Or almost 1.5% now. So we hit 2, 3, real quick here. Starting to add up. We only need like 10. We're getting close to 2%. We only need 10%. 8 more. Oh, fucking. That shit is going major. I'm glad we kept streaming. Type in that chat. Glad we kept streaming. That was worth the wait. 25,300. $800, 8% too. This was about an $800 candle. These are 5-minute candles. So there you go. Like, we would be 5 minutes away from fucking hitting a new record on that. Just one 5-minute candle will do it. And we'll be over that new level. Highest level all year. Oh shit. That seems weird to say. Like, these are the things. You gotta be flexible. Just go with the flow. Like, all the fucking sudden, so what keeps the markets fun. This is what keeps it exciting. Because probably none of you like realistically imagined like, yeah, when I wake up in the morning it's gonna be $28,000. Realistically, holy shit, is he trying to do it? 28, not 25, 26, fuck all that. We're getting right up towards 30. Like, whoa. And that's what I've been thinking. We go close to 30. We're probably at 29. 29,500. Right up to 30. It doesn't crack 30 yet though. I don't think we cracked 30 this week. See how far ahead I'm planning. I'm already planning what's gonna happen at 30K. Later on in the week. Hey, thanks a lot, Thomas. I really do appreciate that. Because it's been a long day. I'm gonna need another coffee. Let's keep the hype going. It's actually happening. It's like surreal. Hey, get out of the shower. Get out of the shower. Wake up. Fuck. I need another coffee. We're gonna end the show. We kept streaming. I'm actually gonna do that. I can't wait to see what happens here. All of a sudden it's like super lit again. Kind of surreal and surprising for everybody. Like, not just the bears, but like, whoa, okay, this actually is straight up. damn, I wanna watch it with my friends. So that's what I'm here for. Like, we don't need to analyze it, but I kinda have a habit of doing it. There's nothing more to analyze, like it's fucking morning. Just wanna enjoy it with you guys. Chill. That's what we do on Twitch. We're going Twitch mode. The sun's going down. It's getting dark, after dark. We're not actually moving over there, but different flavor, different style. More laid back. But yeah, like, I was throwing out some big numbers earlier. But yeah, they're just like, the whole time it's been surpassing expectations, like as strong as possible, straight up, as fast as possible, which is very impressive, like best case scenario. It still is that way. I threw out some big numbers earlier, 27K and stuff, but like, now we got that new candle, that's what's possible. Like it can go 15% day again. That puts us at 28 on the measurement. So like earlier in the day, like I didn't even expect 28K tonight necessarily, right? That's one of those things where you wait for the alerts to happen, but like it just kept looking better and better. It never slowed down really. Just had to be patient with it. And those new fresh candles. Yeah, what a journey. I know you mean not just today. What are you guys? Peer pressure stream all night. I fucking love the hype. Thanks for the enthusiasm, for real. Glad everyone's excited. It would be peer pressure, I would fall for it, but I'm the captain. What I say goes. I'm gonna go have a smoke. You're lucky, because I could go for another coffee too. That means we'll keep streaming. I just want to see it spike up huge. We can end the show when it hits 28K. We get Jack and Ken. Uchideshi, Oshingu-san deck. Whoa, fucking rocket ship and lightning bolt. You see that? I didn't do that on purpose. That was a glitch system. Welcome back Don't know after dark get lit. Sun's down, run up before the sun up. The sun's doing the moon's coming out. Oh shit. Sun's doing opposite of crypto. The moon's coming out. Or mooning. It's true. It can't be denied any longer. Resistance is futile. Tonight's the big night of smash. Damn, see, closer it gets, the more excited I really do get about it, cause I was thinking, it's been a fucking long time since we've been over 25k. That was a pretty good number. That was a pretty big number. 28k, 30k. Fucking 30k. Remember 30k every day? That was a long time ago. So for all the other times when we're how lit it is, it might actually go. It might actually blow. FOMO can't be stopped. We were up here watching it all night. We were up here watching it all night for all those other times it could have done it. This might be it. That's pretty exciting. It's for all those other times. Isn't it funny? And a ridiculous way that the YouTubers, they all start for the bell nowadays. They start the stock market bell, they're streaming the fucking morning, stock market goes flat, and now the real action, now the main event. Not even I expected it, but we were right. It's fucking blowing up. I just might call for another vodka martini. I've finally done it. I caught up with Bitcoin. I think I'm just about as high as Bitcoin is right now. Not for long. Not for long. It's about to go higher than I am again. Yes, it's pretty cool holding crypto. Make money overnight. Literally. No bots required. Marco is the master. Perfect time to tell the story about the Buddhists. They go through this death ritual. And there's only like a specific place of origin. Oh, it's stock vision. I thought you were talking about the stock. The ABC store went out of business, the liquor store. I thought you were talking about the fucking stock. Or ACB even. ACB. You know, went out of business. Look at the daily candle now. Safe to say we got the follow through that new daily candle. That's what we needed. A lot more. If we get a fucking 10% candle right now, 10% day overnight. Why not all at once right now? Really quick. that gets us there. We're at the new level. We're over 26k. So a certain group of Buddhists to prepare for enlightenment. That's what they believe it is. Yeah, but they're leaving this world with their physical body after they've meditated their whole lives long. So they eat just like berries and sticks and grass for like 3 years or something on this ritual to prepare their body to dehydrate their body and stuff, and then they drink some poison tea for like another year long, and it makes them throw up and stuff, and it's pretty brutal. What it does is it mummifies their body to make them eternal so that they can live forever, achieve enlightenment. The moral of the story is it's like on crypto last year. The Buddhists, they eat the sticks and the stones. They eat fucking sticks and stones for a year long on the great ritual to achieve enlightenment. Just wanted to share that with you. I think it's a proper comparison when it comes to what we do. Yeah, I gotta show it. What the fuck? Oh my god. It was kind of scary, but he's kind of pimping to achieve enlightenment. If they do it successfully, complete the ritual, their bodies actually do get mummified. And they become worshipped. They dig them out of the ground and they worship them. That guy's kind of ballin'. He's kind of pimping. He's got the shades. What the fuck? With the shades. My goodness, so that they eat the sticks and the stones. Oh, you're on crypto to achieve the enlightenment now. Like everything has a process like that, really. Yeah, what are your friends saying about crypto? What do the no-coiners think about this? See, I would think I suspect there's a lot of people on the sidelines, too. They're no-coiners, they have no crypto. And perhaps they didn't even care that much about it last year. And now they see it do this, and they go, oh, that's kind of cool. The monks' mummification, though, that's like a natural process for them. That's the crazy part. Self-preservation, I suppose. It's natural, they don't do it with chemicals. Anyway, let's move on from that subject. Well, I think the spirituality behind it is fascinating. The enlightenment part is the point of it, rather than the details of how it's done exactly. Because, of course, ancient Egyptians are all about that. Lots of mummies over there. Over at the old Nile River. Clearly, they deeply believed in that. The Book of the Dead was fascinating. They believed in like the afterlife and reincarnation and stuff like that. And the Book of the Dead. Just that name. It was just that name. Because we were talking about all that today. That's like a straight out of Diablo too. It's like fucking straight out of the Diablo 2, the Book of Cain. There's pictures? I forgot there's pictures. I almost forgot they drew pictures on all their stories. We could decipher that. We could crack the code. It's feasting on the bears. Oh shit! We did it. We cracked the ancient mystery. See? The crypto kings are feasting on the bears. The balance is being restored. And the monkeys are sitting on the sidelines trading ape. AMC. Oh, and the wenches will be plentiful. And the wenches bring us fish. For dinner. About that part. What is right there? It's the prophecy. Oh, that's what that's what those are. That doesn't actually, that's not letters. Turns out the hieroglyphs aren't letters, those are charts. They were charting Bitcoin. That showed, oh shit, that says Bitcoin 28K. On March 13th, 2023. It was always right there in the Book of the Damned. And somebody's hitting a bong in the picture. It's us. It was us back in the day. It just must be this Doc Pirate's prophecy. The mystery has finally been solved. Solved the meaning of life. The pirates thrive. Harambe be with us. Dicks out for Harambe. That's what people use to say. Harambe scale Litecoin. Clapper's already one step ahead of him. Sorry, beat me to all the Osiris pirates is cool. Like that, Tommy. He just played a lot of Diablo. Isn't a new one coming out or something? I could go on and on about ancient Egypt. I'll probably save it for Twitch stream. Pyramids in Spain, Egypt, and China, as well as Britain. Yeah, true. They're all around the world because it's decentralized. Even back then, humans were decentralized, like crypto. They didn't have just one fucking pyramid. Pyramids everywhere. They do some trading over at this one, at the Great, at the Great Anubis Pyramid, and then they bring some, some loot, some treasure over to the Horus Pyramid. Do some trading over there. The humans have always been trading. Next time he's gonna take his rank back in Diablo tonight. He's just feeling savage. Tonight's the night we get rank 1. Yeah, and the pyramids in Mexico are like on their whole own trip, their whole own level. Honestly, you know what I always thought those ones looked like? You know what those really are? I've put a picture. Plaster Pueblos. This is going perfect because it's the build up for the catapult. I think we're good. Just be patient with it. Dollar's kind of wild. Dollar's kind of up a lot. Maybe you should want to downside it. So it's still kind of up in there, dollar. It's not enough yet, but it's looking fire. Got the Mayans. What do you think that could possibly be? We're on a whole trip of their own. Hey Josh, welcome back. You're here this morning, right? This thing is Bitcoin gonna pop 25k tonight. I think it might. Like, damn, we're potentially seconds away from Giant Green Candle doing that. I think we're good. It's gonna, yeah, it's gonna. How about that? 99% chance it's gonna. How about that? Everything showing it fucking wants to. So okay, so it's 25k tonight. Is the guy who 25k right now? Let's fucking go. I think we're gonna do it soon. I don't want to wait 5 hours to see it. I've already been patient with it. After the bell, the candles. I don't think it's gonna take too much longer. That was turning up again like that, pushing the catapult for real now. So yeah, it's gonna. Is it gonna right now? I hope so. In the next hour, I hope so. It's well on its way. And so of course the exciting part is I really don't even care about 25k. But if we hit 25k, we can realistically keep going 26, 27, 28k real quick. As quick as it had these pushes. So like, alright, let's put projection on it then. So okay, that red line breakout we've been thinking, that's pretty similar to this. So we should get this, it might be right there. I think we're right there. It's almost kicking in, it's turning up. That means this is next. Yeah, I can't wait to see the sentiment in the morning, the reaction. Sheesh. What's the media gonna say about this one? There's been a lot of negative media about crypto. There hasn't been much positive coverage about it. Now it's like there's nothing negative to say. They have to say it's up huge. They're gonna have to report on it and be like, it's fucking mooning. Like, stock market's red, and in other news, Bitcoin's up the biggest day it's had in a year. I'm gonna get some pipe music going ready. I'm ready. For all those other times where it's real close, it might actually do it this time. That's kind of surreal, even for us, even expecting it. Like, if it's actually sitting up there at 27,777 an hour from now, that would be kind of surreal. Just like, whoa, it's actually up there. And if that would be surprising for us, like, that is that quick. Yeah. Like, everyone's expecting it to retrace, and reasonably so, because it hasn't cleared that in a year. Like, what are the chances it does that right now? Pretty good, actually. Pretty fucking good, actually. Like, better than ever. Oh, shit. Yeah, what do you think that is? What do you think those people are? That's exactly what they look like. Sahara used to be an ocean? Yeah. Heard that. Believe that, sure. Yeah, there's evidence that humans have been around a long fucking time. Okay, it's... a lot of different conversations going on. People excited. Atlantic could have been legit ancient port city. Have you heard about the legend of the flying castles in India? That's pretty wild. That was fun. Let me show you that while we're on it. This is what their religion believes. Golden flying cities. I forget exactly what it's called. Like this, but flying. It's called something specific. This Vimana. The belief is like fucking flying the cities. That's fun to think about. That goes back to their ancient religion, so it's like, well, if you question that, then I guess you question their religious beliefs, and you're not supposed to do that. People are allowed to believe what they want, right? Don't really believe that, and they have like fucking ancient diagrams of how they thought they functioned. It's really kind of true. Flying machines of the ancients. So they thought their gods like came down on giant spaceships. And okay, look at the flat bottom. Flat bottom. That would fit perfectly. Right on top of there. It's a giant landing pad for the fucking UFOs. They land on top and then they walk down the stairs. Of course. It's obvious. What else the fuck could that be? What else would they build that shit? So their gods could land on it. And Elon Musk really is a lizard man, and he's trying to go back to his home planet on Mars. That's how he wants to go. Oh shit, I've said too much. That's gonna be the big review. That's the big scandal that's gonna happen. Tesla crashed. Comes out, Elon Musk is a goddamn robot. He's an alien all along. Pulls his face off. Tesla crashes. We're like, whoa, we're fooled. So we catch the church and we have fun while we do it. Man, this would be so boring if you weren't having fun doing it. You're freaking out about being bearish or something. If you weren't waiting for it to crush and make some money, this wouldn't be too late. It's pretty lit, this one. So you might bump up a few thousand more dollars on your portfolio tonight. You don't even have to do any roofing. You have to nail any shingles into a roof. Like actual manual labor. So that would be pretty hype. I want to hear about it. Let me know. Like Robert earlier, he's like, I'm up $4,000 today. That's pretty good, you know, I call that a great start. I want to hear. If we go up huge right now, let me know how much your portfolio fucking jumps up. You're up like 5 stacks, $10,000 or something. That'd be pretty hype. Might be on next breakouts, like big holds. Well, okay, shit. Okay, hang on. Before we get too excited, zip up your pants. Before we start talking about that kind of profits, the altcoins haven't really caught up yet, to be fair. Litecoin's not 100 yet. Like Bitcoin's going first, is doing it first. The altcoins aren't there yet. We still got a ways to go on that. So people who have big dash positions and stuff like that isn't gonna reflect this right now. So never mind. This would only really be if you have a bunch of Bitcoin itself. Because like the altcoins will bounce up too, will crush up some green, but like we just get back to 100 on Litecoin, right? We might not go to 120 on Litecoin right now, so people are running Litecoin, not Bitcoin, are not gonna see that reflected yet. Of course, that's how we get there. Not a bad day. Like it's not a bad day on the new fucking daily candle from 3 hours ago, actually. It's like getting historic. This can turn into like, if we continue from here, we got up towards 30. The New Year rally so far, okay, from January, this could be like one of the quickest recoveries Bitcoin's ever had. If we take it to the next level soon. Start going up like this, build up some more, go up again like that. It'll be like the quickest recoveries ever had. Going that far up in 6 months or not. It's still merch, we're still only in month 3. Judging on how it's been behaving, it's not even gonna take 3 more months to get up there. At this rate, like, if it did keep it up, it'd be 40k, 50k like next month. That would be pretty sick. To go super quick like that. It's like a historic mega bounce. The fastest, most epic recoveries ever had possible. There's a lot of eyes on it. A lot of people have been talking about it all year, but they weren't brave enough to buy it. Full moon. So I do suspect there's lots like on the sideline who no coiners. They don't even. Maybe they didn't even think about buying it last month, but like they hear how it's been popping off on the news and stuff, and see it straight up on the chart, and they might buy some. Yeah, this is beyond recovery. Like we've well recovered on Bitcoin already, pushing the highest levels. So it is anything more is like really true FOMO. Like new buyers getting in for the first time, pushing it higher for the first time. I can't give it too much longer. I think I think another hour, like we'll get that shit within the hour. If it's as lit as it is. If it's as lit as we know it is. That's how close it is. Like we should be hitting the alert within the hour. That's what I want to see. I'm putting it up there. I vocalize it. Yeah, grayscale tomorrow. Yeah, if this does bump up further right here overnight, it will. I fucking doubt it. Just tired of being right all day long. Voice fucking trash. Yeah, screaming about the giant candles all morning. I didn't think it was like that close. It should be if it's as lit as we know it is. So really wants to that alert, but then now we're putting the energy out there. Because realistically, it's not gonna do it, but it is. I believe in the mega pump. I believe in the 28K right now. Whoa, shit. 27,777. If it hits like exactly that, I'm a trip. I'm gonna trip. It just fucking hits exactly that. Like we check it tomorrow and it's just right off there. We know it's gonna happen. We know it's cooking up tonight. Is it gonna happen right now? I think it should. Real soon there. 1,000 turning up. Let's not go down. too far. We're getting down, we gotta keep it up. Cause we gotta really smash it. There's gotta be a full breakthrough. Really completely crush it, not like flash and not lame. Not slow and steady. No. Quick and dirty. It's a sacrifice because it's like about 4 hours ago. I was like, I want to just play some video games today. Yeah, so much for video games. That's how close is this, the main event. Yeah, the VIX fear indicator. Well, I wonder the crypto fear and greed about Bitcoin fear and greed. Well, I started going green. That's more greedy than fearful. Hasn't changed too much the last couple of months. We saw that at 6. Now it's 56. We saw it at 6, extreme fear. The lowest it ever been. It's clearly been trending that way. In terms of that, we wanted to go from 6 to 20 to 30 to 50. When it gets up to 70, 80, 90, then we get out. When people are extremely greedy, then we get out. When it's too far up. Yeah, since it is such a huge area, it's like if it's so lit and full send with the FOMO, I think we should see it soon here with that. If it doesn't continue with more green, hit 25 in the next like hour, no matter what we want, no matter how excited we are about it, then we're gonna have to abandon the mission. This full send is gonna do it. If the FOMO is still there, like all the coconuts are waiting for the pullback and they're still waiting. They gotta make up their mind now. Like they got a little bit of time, you know, they got fucking 30 minutes there, an hour, make up their mind. And we hit some real green candles and they have no choice, so we should be like real close to where we hit those real green candles. Because they don't have much time to figure it out. Like, the bears. The people who are thinking about FOMOing in, that's why it happens, because it goes up so quick. They're like, oh shit. And they have to they have to buy in before it goes even further. Don't want to see that pop off. Do it in an hour. We're gonna call it a night. Sheesh. What a day. Might as well keep going. I'll fucking overdose on caffeine. I can't handle too much more coffee. I smoked like 10 joints today, and I'm gonna smoke another. We've been going for a long time now. Check the timer. I don't know. I lost track of time. When do we start? Hours and hours ago. That's what gives it fucking fun though. Like, it's the real deal. It's actually happened. That's what we're pushing it for. At 2 p.m. It's 8 now. I think sooner than that, my time zone. Yeah, longer than that even. And they were back on 8 hours, 37 minutes. People are tuned in earlier all day long, left, came back. It's like a double show. Very worth it. So if it's as lit as we know it is, we're gonna crush within the hour. Altcoins haven't caught up yet. It's okay. Of course they will. Because it is such a giant level. We could make a new record, historic level on it. From last year. Pretty big deal on it. Pretty major. That's no small feat for it. We're asking a lot from it, like we're expecting a lot from it. Saying it could hit 20k there. It will. It fucking will. Yeah, the reason I streamed 8 hours, I wasn't planning on it, but it's happening. Like, this is part of being a fucking savage. Anyone would want their captain in the market. You would want your captain to endure as long as it takes to fucking get the move. Only other trader does that, a real savage. Waits patiently for it to actually happen. for 8 hours. Because I saw this shit coming 8 hours ago. It's been perfect the whole way. We just have to be patient. They're like, we know this is gonna happen. I wanna watch it. I wanna see it with you guys. So if we're that close, if it's that lit, we're doing it within an hour. Because where we are now with it all, the ones who have no choice, the Pippins and the Bears, they have no choice to make that decision. They don't have much time. Like, they got maybe fucking 30 minutes to figure out if they're gonna FOMO in or not. Like, their fingers are hovering over the buy button. Like, everyone's waiting to see, is it gonna spike up? And if it does, they're gonna fire their cannons and FOMO in, and it goes even higher. They don't have much time to figure that out. They've had a few hours. They had 8 hours here to figure that out. They only got fucking 8 more minutes right there. And then they got no choice. Then we're spiking way up, and they either get in it and it's a buying frenzy, the FOMO continues, or it leaves without them and they miss out. So that is a tough choice, and they're gonna choose crypto. They're gonna slam the buy button. Resistance is futile. The greed will prevail. The moonboys aren't gonna be able to resist the green. So I think about fucking 8 minutes till they realize they're not gonna get that pullback. They have no choice but to pay the price. Literally. That's the kind of thing the market punishes that. Like, if they're indecisive, there's a lot of indecision in general at all these different levels. The indecision is going to be punished. They should have just made their mind up 5 hours ago, a couple of days ago, right? They've had time to decide. So it's pretty much already game over for them waiting for the pullback. Like, let's force them into submission there. Seal the deal. The 25 psychological conquest. Psychological is one more smoke breakout. I'll be back. Light him up. Get the hype going. It's looking bouncy already. That's really the line we want to hold right there. Every green candle matters right there. Next time we bump up to here, we do it, we smash her. It's like the only retest I would have there. That is the pullback. That is the retracement. Wait for a pullback any second. There it is. That's all they gotta get. For a pullback, so they're fucked. Like, they got a FOMO and they have no choice. that's happening. Very cool. Drop the buffs. Looks like the FOMO's still there. I don't blame him. I'm about to FOMO some crypto stocks. It's like it's decision time. Oh shit! What was that? Did you do that? Oh, we're getting some extra. Buckle the seatbelts. Okay. Decision time. Ding ding. Yeah. There's about to get fucking wrecked. FOMO and get short squeeze. Is this my squeeze? Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay. We're that close. Here we go. Got time, about time for some epic music too. Devin didn't attend. Trust in the magic number. That's a nice, nice target for right now. We're right there. And the next shot, on the catapult with a direct hit. That's just about fucking perfect. Right below 30. Way over 25. Turn it up. Go, Bitcoin, go! Everyone's asleep. Oh, there's a lot of hype in the chat. Let's go. Launch the catapult. Damn, I mean, see, it doesn't get more accurate than that. What the fuck? Literally, as I was finishing my sentence, said, "It's decision time." Boop. There's your fucking green candle. There is like 3-minute, 5-minute candles we're looking at. Hey, James. That's big pops for instantly. Alright. No, somebody must have smashed the buy button. Let the FOMO begin. Okay, first alert, 25. Second alert would be a new level. Be a new record. If it triggers both of them, if we hit that second one, maybe it'll go bing bing. No, we just get both of them once all of a sudden. If we get that second one, that means it's the highest price it's been in a fucking year. All of a sudden, right? Today, it was a surprise overnight. It was 19K like yesterday morning. They go from that shakeout to the next level in a day. Let's do some dark magic. Yeah, so 25K, whatever, but oh, we're that close to 26. We've been waiting for 25 real breakout fucking since last August. Failed to do it. This might be it. This is it. That just gotta be. No, could it not? How could it not? We're gonna do it. And the altcoins will catch up. They're just gonna have to catch up tomorrow. It's all eyes on the king of crypto BTC. Yeah, so imagine right about now if you were waiting for the pullback. Game over. Now they're forced to make a decision because everyone's shit. Oh, I guess just push it. What do I do? I gotta decide. Do I FOMO? Oh shit, another candle. They got no choice. Time's up. The squeeze. Squeeze is here. Who remembers the meme stock video that had all the YouTubers in it, including Denwo? I don't. Yeah, post the link. What are you talking about? Yeah, but Denwo's the only one who rocks the WSB on the screen. Oh, the fucking WSB logo at the top of the chat. No one knows I earn the right to represent WSB with the big fucking place, with the big boss place. Yeah, the video that never happened because I was never a part of the of the herd, the pack, following the herd. The peoples. That Jackson 100 one was... Oh, that was something. I don't think I've ever laughed so hard in my life. No, I got clipped. I don't remember. There's some timeless clips though, some priceless clips. Back in the day, there's too many. See, there's like too many epic moments to even document it all. We're going to the 1 minute chart. Get spikes. Interesting wicks right there, huh? Let's fucking go. 24.5, alright. Pretty close, 25k already. Jackson 100 video is fucking timeless because I said everything anyone would really needed to hear on that one video. And he was like, oh, if it goes down, like, hell yeah, I can't wait to buy the dip. But they buy the, no, he fucking quit YouTube. I went down and he quit YouTube. I'm sorry, but not really, because fuck, like, I lost sympathy for people trying to get rich easy off it. You gotta be brave and fucking diamond hands that shit. Show them how it's done. I know you should, the pirates. Show them all how it's fucking done. They can learn from you guys. They can learn what they want to do. Or a lot more than that. You should be teaching them. Remember, he was like, there's like, whoa, you guys have a fucking trading community, that's so cool. I wish I had that. And I was like, yeah, you should join us. He should have just quit back then and fucking joined our team. With Trey and Matt. Open arms, warm welcome. Maybe they're probably watching right now so they can take notes on what they're gonna say in their next video. Open arms, any noob tubers watching right now, you're welcome to join our team. And make some money. Yeah, on the trades, just fucking guessing about it. Pretending like they know what they're talking about. Yeah, so that collab that never happened, like, there's never been a collab really. I'll straight up embarrass him, I don't know. It's true. I don't blame him, I would embarrass him. I wouldn't want to go on stream with myself either, because that's a tough opponent. It's like fucking Jackie Chan, dude, going up against Steven Seagal. Hold my glasses, watch this. As them going on camera with me. These are fucking nuts of a bunch of frauds. Like, we get them with like a karate chop. So they just end up looking foolish. There's no comparison. They don't have much substance behind them. They tried the meme, the clickbait. What doesn't matter. Yeah, I forgot about that coconut mask impression. He took off his mask. I told you he's like 15. I told you he definitely didn't have facial hair. I knew it. Yeah, sorry to play it. Forgot about it when you're still around. It's still talking about the fucking squeeze. If he has any fucking worth his salt, then he's probably talking about crypto, right? Uh-oh. She's talking about AMC. I gotta see. I gotta find out. Holy shit! I can't believe that. I can't believe they're still waiting for the AMC squeeze any day now. The fuck? There's no facial hair, of course. One day, 10 years from now, when he has some real market experience, he'll grow a beard. Market crash. Uh-oh, market crash, guys. Market crash fucking 4 days ago. I guess he's just FUD now. I don't see AMC. I'm not gonna watch it to find out. I won't be able to stand it for just even more than a second. It's too hard to watch. I wonder if he's still talking AMC shit. Cause well, shit, you know, let's. Yeah, the masked fraudster, the unmasked fraudster. So he's probably fucking watching right now. Open arms show.
Oh yeah.
To be allies, I suppose. Nah, not him. Sorry, dude. Not sorry. Off the plank. He's not invited. To the fucking party, to the crypto party. Whatever he's talking about now, whatever. Let's go back what he was posting a year ago. How about what he was fucking posting a year ago, though? AMC stock, light camera, AMC stock. The old AMC, don't miss this. 300 billion meme stock, AMC. Off the plank. That was 7 months ago. What's AMC done? How's AMC done in the last 7 months, guys? Not too fucking good. I went from like fucking 15, 8 came out, went down under 5. So I guess they're not. I guess he's not talking about it anymore. Now that it's going green. Now that it's bouncing. Now that we're bullish on AMC for the rally. That's right. We're bullish on AMC since it's been under 5 there. Now that it's choking out all the coke. Hey, say, oh, straight 3D. Fuck yeah. Crypto stocks are the #1 right now. Crypto stocks literally outperformed everything today. The watch was GXLM backed, LTCM, Bit Digital's one too. Yeah, sure 3D's not on top of the list yet, but yeah, I'm sure it's cooking up an epic mega bounce. So I'm like, I don't blame the coconuts FOMOing in Bitcoin right now, because I'm about to fucking FOMO some Sphere 3D tomorrow morning. Like, you know, I'm about to smash some crypto stocks at this rate. It's wild, the reason I talk about that stuff with the YouTubers so much, it was because I stream a lot, but also, so I talk about a lot of stuff. Holy shit, dude, earlier, I don't even know if they weren't there. You had to be there. You were talking about aliens flying down the pyramids. And how they were trading way back in the day. I talk about a lot of stuff. Streams so much. So that's partially why. But damn, like, realize that. Okay, oh, you didn't go on the big screen. Realize that, damn, like, streaming charts is pretty new phenomenon. It's pretty new technology. Live streaming itself, video games hasn't been that popular for that long. Maybe like 5 years at most. Have there been like professional streamers who make a living off it, playing games and stuff? And stocks and crypto are a niche of that, or a much smaller audience than that. There's way more people watching games on Twitch right now than crypto. Anytime. Way more people care about video games than crypto. Absolutely. Yep, without a question. Didn't even have to think about it. It's definitely. Yep. So. The reason I bring it up and like relate it to the sentiment is because this is like the first time we can witness the actual like extremes of the sentiment, where literally these YouTubers like came out of nowhere, got all popular off the AMC move, talked insane fucking target, insane, like $100,000 a share, $1 million a share, shit. Yeah, right. No way. Never happened. Never gonna happen. Not remotely realistic. And I was talking about fucking aliens landing on pyramids earlier. There's no fucking way they're going $1 million a share. Bitcoin can do that. Bitcoin's gonna do that over time. $1 million a coin. Yep. So this is the first time really in history where like YouTubers actually like got created off the FOMO fucking rally. They were insane moon boys about it when it was at the very top, FOMOing in at $50. They were still buying it while we were taking profits. And then when it crashed like 80% and it's bouncing, where there's all the FUD and panic selling, these YouTubers literally quit. And they're gone now. Like their career of doing that is over effectively, right? Like they'll never really come back, at least not in the same way. They can't like save their reputation after they abandoned the movement. So it's pretty fucking wild, because I always figured that's about right of what was happening behind the scenes, and now I can actually see it on the TV. Now I can watch it happen with those guys. Like, that's crazy. So you better believe the hedgies are watching their every move. Like, they're watching all those big YouTubers talk about that shit. They're flying under the radar. We're not attracting too much attention with our pillaging. The hedgies don't care, traders like us. I think they were here fucking with people in the chat last year. But they don't really care. There's elite groups of traders who fucking crush the markets. They're just after the retail. They go see there's a whale, so they just open their mouth wide and go for all like the mass fish. Go for the masses. Or more like sharks. We like pick our prey carefully, our traits carefully of what we're gonna attack. The hedges just fucking eat anything they can get off the retail. They'll eat every retail ass moon boy up. They'll eat up every last coconut who FOMO's in or whatever. Who panic sells. This would be a good time to check our old altcoin market cap. If I still have that drawn on it in one of these, I hope so. I still have it drawn on one of these. Maybe not. That was a few months ago. Damn. Time passes and charts get messed up. I redo them or whatever, I delete them, they get saved. I drew some fish munching that shit. A couple of fish, they'll get munching that up. It's always fun to look back on those drawings as people remember that. There's some fish munching that shit down there. The hedgies of the whales. And then here. So it's just it's worth a look now, because there's much all that shit up down there. That was always part of the plan. They were ready to do that, and they did it again. When are the paper heads gonna learn? The fish got chunkier and chunkier. Well, I'll leave that one there. That's our new altcoin chart. Yeah, the fish should be biting. So the whales are feasting on the coconuts. Like, they're not too concerned with like a few sharks swimming around feasting on the leftovers. Is this edgy related on crypto? I think it's both. I think hedges went a long time ago at 15k. So really actually more, probably partially, but more, it's more retail FOMO. That's how the hedges are feasting right now. Like they munched it up down there, and they're already profitable. They're not gonna want to stop it. They want to keep it going. So there's probably some influence there, where they help pop it up a bit here and there. But mostly now it's getting far up and down. It's getting more profitable, or it's like this is more like new money coming in full morning. Is that our candles? See the dark candles where we're at, because it's a new hour right now. I said I'd give it an hour to do something. It's right on time. Alright. And this is how it fucking ends up being an all night live stream. I'm not going all night. We're doing this now. An hour later. Surely it's now. That was worth the build up. Very worth the wait. It's totally happened. So with the new hour, let's see those fucking candles. See how lit those candles are? Okay, so that was the 1 hour right there. At the highest point. It's the brand new one. You can see it yet. Because we're so close, so just all we can check is trying to figure out like how close is it. Any signs we can get. 4 hour. That's a new 4 hour. That could be progress right there. This can happen like over the next 4 hours. Candle right there, like now. And then over the next 4 hours, just like this one, giant 4 hour candle. And how we're looking on the daily again. Almost already above yesterday's high. Fucking like one candle away from a new level, from a new record right there. Highest point in a year. Let's check. Through that close. See, there's last August, And we already did that. We've already done that, technically. That was high. This would be over this. So, then we're over that. That brings us back here. Like last time it was this price, like we get that new level where it's at 25.5. But literally the last time it was 25.5, it was fucking way back there. And that's sort of straight down, straight up. Ooh. Ooh. So close. So close that we're on the 1 minute chart. 3 minute looks a bit smoother. But yeah, I even do the 1 minute. Do the 1 minute. Just wanna mark these, just mark that. Oh, you guys making fun of that guy. So like, what the heck are you talking about? I always pee-pee and poo-poo, but not pee-pee. They're making fun of that noob tuber. It's like, oh, the pumping, the dumping, the dumped it, none of it's gonna pump. I thought you said I'm confused. Like, wait, what the fuck is he even talking about? By the end of that, I didn't know if he was bullish or bearish with how much he said pump and dump. Like, what the fuck one is it then? Should I pump or a dump? Just make up your fucking mind. And that indecision, there's gotta be a lot of indecision like that. Yeah, wait, they were pretty bare. Yeah, a lot of them fucking were. Pretty much all of them. That guy was like ultimately saying like, oh, it's gonna crash hard for a while. Not just like, oh, it's gonna shake out and mega bounce, but it seemed pretty bearish. I was surprised how bearish YouTubers have been. Like, they're gonna flip their script now. I'm sure they did already. Now they're all moon boys again. Like, it was just a couple of days ago with that recent red. They were all posting that fun shit. So spicy. I mean, if something crazy could happen here either way, if it were to hit a bunch of liquidations there, like it could drop quick as fuck right there too. Either way, it's just easy. Yeah, it's so bad I took pictures of it. And they're worth showing again. It's been so green all day. Kinda crazy. Bitcoin collapses 5%. What's going on? Slam dunk. Yeah, right into our wallets. Bitcoin collapses 5% overnight. Right into the crypto cruise wallets. Treasure chest. Even crowns. Bitcoin timed up panic. That's expected better from him. He's supposed to be at least halfway decent. Know what he's talking about. To some extent. That was only fucking like a couple days ago that all of them were posting bearish shit. He's one of the better ones. The moon boy! Even the fucking moon boy is panicking. Huge disaster, OMG. Yeah, for the paper hands. For the audience who might have followed that guidance there. F in the chat. Fuck. F's in the chat for the audience of those YouTubers. Cause that is a huge disaster for anyone who watched that and fucking paper-handed. Cause they got scared because that looks terrible. Cause they scared the shit out of them. Their poor audience. That's a shame. That sucks. No, but without the dump, we're gonna get the bump, right, my friends? Without the dump, we couldn't get the pirate bump. The pirate pillage. How else could we buy the dip? Goes on for the old pepper hints. I know the old saying, what goes down must go straight up right now. What once went down last month, time to go straight up some more. Right now. Yeah, so again, of course, like perfectly on time, decision time there. Or right here, it was going, it's decision time, and then boop. Now it's perfect. I was like, I'll give it an hour. It's been an hour, and it's still perfect. I mean, I guess it continues perfectly. Like, this is lit. This is what it would do if it's still super lit. Completely perfectly. We said to be patient, chill if we wanted to watch it. We knew 9 hours ago, 10 hours ago when we started the show, it was gonna happen. But if we wanted to witness the glory, if we wanted to experience the thrill of watching it smash straight up, then we had to go through the build-up for 9 hours to get to the next move while everyone else is sleeping already. Yeah, how perfect is that? That's how it is. That's what's fun about trading. Like, if you're savage and you stay up all night, it can be worth it. Like, and that's how coconuts wake up in the morning and they go, whoa, what the fuck happened? Like, how did that happen? I'm sure it just happened to all of you guys before. All of us. Like, you don't check it for a day. And all of a sudden a huge move has happened. You're like, how the fuck did that happen? Yeah, like really casuals can't even respond that quick. Like, oh, oh shit, yeah. That's too bad, because they were probably waiting for their transfer right about now. Damn, like, they want to FOMO it, they can't even do it because they're fucking waiting on their bank transfer. It's like, I'm doing the stonks. Trying to buy the dip on the stonks before it goes up. There's probably a lot of people like transferring money right now. Going, fuck, slow down. It's fun to think about. Just that's why it's going up after all. If it was more technical right now, I'd probably just focus on that. Oh, there's pure psychological warfare. Like these are 1 minute candles. So we're pretty zoomed in right here. This zigzag right here. Everyone's making my heart skip a beat. Like, what?
777.
That's the thing about watching it that close, like day trading. Oh, it's you have to make quick decisions like that, make mistakes. Good thing we don't have to make any decision about, oh, if it goes up or down, I lose all my money on a leverage trade or some shit. No, we don't even have to make a decision here. But the indecision is that's the mistake. Oh, you guys understand, that's the lesson of the fucking day, really. You all decided a long time ago that you were bullish on crypto, or else you wouldn't be holding it right now. You wouldn't have bought it. You all decided that already. So the indecision is the fucking mistake right now that is being punished. The market punishes every mistake. It's not the FOMO being punished even. It's actually working. Like, people FOMO in 24K, it goes 25K. The FOMO's actually working. That's not a problem. They're making money too. Everyone in crypto's making money because we're hitting new levels since last year. That's great. Except for those who can't make up their mind about it, and that's the fucking mistake. That's what the market's punishing, because it's not going to give them time to figure it out. So game over. So it's already at 27,777 in my mind. Because those who haven't decided, the decision has already been made. It's already fucking game over. They're already fucked up either way. They should have bought it months ago. They shouldn't have to make any decisions here. That's how you win. Just by staying calm, holding strong. That's all it takes now. That's motivating, I'm sure. For the OGs, the real ones. That's the real motivational speaking. Fucking 10 hours deep in our crypto sailing journey today. Got a lot of wind, a lot of distance. 10 hours deep in the matrix, or even more. I lost track of time. I don't want to check. But that's gotta be motivating. Like, yeah, I already fucking won by being bullish on it before. By not having to decide right now. Make or break on your trade. You already decided. It's been decided a long time ago. It was inevitable. If somebody didn't truly deep down believe they was gonna go to 30K, why would they be holding it right now? They're already out. They're already fucked up. Let's finish them off. Let's put the nail in the coffin to the Bears once and for all. That would be great. That would be nice. Sleep well tonight after that. Don't even bother waking up for the stonk bell tomorrow. This is the main event. Stocks probably go red tomorrow. Fuck around. Yeah, and after staring at it for 10 hours, I'm eyes wide open now. I can stare at it. Now I don't want to blink like it's that good. Oh man, pressure. I love how it's gone perfectly. I don't mind that's taking a while. We've had a lot of fun today. I just want to eat at some point and like take a shower. Up a little bit stuff, some laundry and stuff. So let's fucking slam, let's smash. So yeah. We'll call it an epic day, an epic conclusion, finish with a bang. Another altcoins open. Those are the new daily candles now, so. Seem good. Not too much. And it's all up to Bitcoin. I'm gonna laugh if we'll a huge red candle or something. That'd be kind of funny. There's too much pressure right here, it's just about to blow. Too much pressure in this spot right now. We're very zoomed in. That's the kind of like that's the pop off spot. Something's gotta give. It's like dollar cooled off a bit, dollar settled down, spiking up earlier. It's stabilized. It's all on its own. That's why I think it's about the new money entering. It's like, depending how much FOMO there is right now, like new money that's fucking buying in green at 25k. There might be a lot of coconuts doing that after the FUD news got cleared up and all that. Yeah, I'm telling you, like, we don't have to make that decision. We don't even have to watch it just for the honor now, for the glory. They're watching it all night long. They're not sleeping tonight. Bears are not sleeping tonight. We're gonna sleep soon after we smash huge number. Sleep nice and good, the Bulls. With the Bears, no, they'll be up till the sun comes up, freaking out. Oh, here we go. More hype in the chat. We need more hype. We got me excited with that. Waiting for this build up. See that shit, let's go, man. Sweet ass 330 early. Stick to. Oh, you doubled down on that recently. Stick to it. I would. So we go up further now. Like crypto stocks already top of the list today. Crypto stocks gonna be fucking lit tomorrow. There's not enough hype to reach the roof. You suspect? Let's go. Oh, you were here the other late night stream. So do I. That's why I check. It's our late night crew. It's everyone who was here fucking August last year at 25k. Watching them break. Watching them make a break. Recognize those names. Resto. So always had faith, you always believed in the hype babies. Who got? I think it just needs a bit more hype. Especially with the spikes we're seeing right now. I mean, there, these 1 minute candles going crazy. Kind of fun to watch it on the 1 minute chart right now. Like you see how these are all wicks, like these are all weird, the wicks, and then the solid candle bars here are absolutely turning up. So all those wicks, that's interesting. Here too, that's not, you don't see that here. Here. That's gotta be buying orders going in, buy orders getting filled. But then, like, the psychological kind of resistance, if like that's a big deal to get through. It's So you have the paper hands who are still thinking it's gonna go down and they hit those sell orders. And we get these weird wicks, like there's... Oh, it tells me there's something fucking happening, like right there, right here, right now. Like, that's different. That's interesting. Basically. So, okay, let's check like the 5-minute. Need more to see the candle bars. Still can kind of see those wicks, but oh, see, like, wow, shit's going crazy on the short term there. Like, the other one. So I think what that is, like another buy order going in. Another FOMO being made. Then like the algorithms and shit, like the bots still have some sell orders there and stuff. So we're leaving the pressure zone there. Spend the wicks the whole way, but the candle bar's climbing out through. Oh shit! I just go nuts. I was really trying to spike up any second now. Full fucking send. There's the hype. We got extra hype on the chat. It's happening. It worked. Oh, it's the magic. It's the secret sauce. Oh, let's get the nail in the coffin once and for all. We're just got so big that there's no doubt about it that everyone in the world goes, holy shit, that's going to 30k. There are no bears left after tonight. Let there be no more. We've no survivors. We're getting the golden dragon breakout. The mythical golden dragon annihilation. It's only been heard of in the old legends. Oh, find that in a textbook. I saw that one. I'm trying to mark these levels as we go. Ooh. So now we've hit this wick. That's number 1. That's phase 1. Which, like, we could even have an alert there. We don't need it, we're watching it close. We won't miss it. We don't need an alert right there. I want to hear those alerts. So that's phase 1 right there. Level 1. This level 2. That's all there is. Those 2 purple lines right there. And it should easily be hitting 25k when we get over this next purple. Wait, the top purple. Now we're at number 1 there. We'll get over number 2. Should easily hit 25. And then maybe it keeps turning it up, and it's 26, 27, just all at once. That's the reason I'd be excited for it. It's 25k, whatever. That would be pretty fucking epic. We had 26, 27. And I think maybe finally, like, all the indecision doubters, the bears, they finally realized, like, oh, it's not crashing anymore. It's actually not crashing. It's actually moving. If you're getting to those levels, they have no choice. Who's gonna be bearish when it's fucking 27k Bitcoin? Maybe there was 15, 20, 27. You gotta be a real coconut to not know it's going up by then. We're gonna kind of hold this spot. Let's hold this spot. No big shakeouts. If it shakes out too much, it'll slow it down, I think. A little bit, which is totally fine. This is where it might smash or pass. The smash is right there. If it goes too low here, like if it shakes out here, it's probably gonna slow down all night and not do it right now. It'll pass right there. Smash or pass. And we're pretty zoomed in here, so very specific. I just kind of gotta hold this uptrend and not turn it up. Not go too low there. We gotta keep the FOMO kicking in. Ew, singles. Oh. That's just really volatile. This area is going wacky because all the pressure is moving fast, but like not going anywhere. Sounds kinda good. Not gonna take much either way. I'm almost out of coffee. I'm gonna need more smoke soon. Maybe one more smoke breakout. I'll do it. Anyway, that was alert worthy. Like that, it's making progress. That was alert worthy with that line. It was line number 1. I have an alert on it because of that. Like, yeah. We're watching it close. We'll see. It'll be pretty clear if it spikes way up here all of a sudden. So that's already progress signal right there. Now it's smash or pass. There's too much pressure here now. we're holding up, so we can't go too low. It's gonna pass. It's gonna kill the FOMO. The moonboys, the coconuts aren't gonna want to FOMO in if it goes red right now. Yeah, we don't gotta worry about that. Another big spike. But it's true, like if it did, they wouldn't want FOMO. We gotta keep the FOMO full blast, full send, or we fucking smash. They're forced to make that tough decision right now. Like they got no more time. They had a little bit of time, like here's where I said that originally, the first arrow. It was like, okay, it's decision time, and we spiked up. Now it's like, they better get their orders in. They better close their shorts, or else they're about to get a liquid short squeeze. What's just going on? This crazy wicks and stuff. All those buy orders getting filled there. That's the bears panic buying. See how quick that sentiment changed from like panic selling to panic buying? The banking news? Crazy. I was quick, very quick with it all. How fast it progressed. I love it. I love how savage that epic bounce has been so far. This is leaving no survivors, the bears. I wanna finish them off. Where it goes so far up, there's no denying it, there's no questioning it anymore. Somebody could still argue here, like, maybe it goes back down to 20k. We fucking hit 26, 27k, then what? Like, no one's gonna be saying 20k. That would be ancient history already, even though it's just like yesterday down there. Zoomed out again, just always good to look at once in a while. So remember where we are exactly at the moment. We're at that initial purple line, the next one's a little bit further. That'll be a new record. So right here, 25, somebody could still argue, maybe it goes back 20k, whatever. And there's something to that. That goes up here right now, then what? Like, came over. No 20k, that's fucking ancient history already by then. And then we were fucking right 7 months ago. Last year even. Knowing this would happen eventually. So that's where it's like, it gets profitable. It starts getting profitable. Litecoin 100, that's awesome, but Litecoin over 100, that's starting to get profitable. We are up double from the bottom after all. Litecoin did bounce from 40 to 100. So we're starting to get a real profitability area actually. No more, that means no more entries, like no more babies to pillage. Or the great pillage was last year. Oh man. I've been here too long. The anticipation, guys. It's been in the pressure spot there for an hour now. Well, just about. Something's gotta give. There's no way it's staying in that pressure zone all night. That's perfect. Like that's not gonna. This is where it would shake out. If it was gonna go down, like I said, smasher passes, or it would. We're at that point in the process. Now it's later in the night. Like the FOMO could run out of steam here. If we don't have enough FOMO, it will shake out a bit lower than we want to see here, and that would slow it down for maybe the rest of the night. Being in this spot is like one candle away from smashing. Goes down here. I think we're on it to stay above this. I don't really want to see it go that low. That might ruin the FOMO for now. But this is perfect here. If we hold here, that's beautiful. Because this is where that would happen. So I think we're gonna call it based off that. That's gonna be that's where our mission's taking us tonight. That's the quest for now. The quest says, the ancient scroll says, smash your path. There's too much pressure or something's gotta give. So this is where it would kill the FOMO, or the FOMO's still there. We know it is, it totally is. I say that stuff to help keep us patient sometimes. Help keep us focused on the eyes on the press. For the mission tonight, the quest if it goes below that purple line down there into the lower box, I'd say that's the end of the show. There's no reason to watch it longer, so it could fuck around there for hours and hours. We hold here, it's perfect. And we're like one candle away in a minute now. Got some giant green candles. And that's the trap. That's how I end up streaming all night long. That's what I'm saying. Like at some point, I gotta make a decision, call it, because I goddamn right don't want to see it go up there if it's gonna do that soon. That's usually how it goes, like every time. Just continues to go perfect. We keep being patient with it, and then all of a sudden alerts start firing off. For the sake of the stream, and now. Something gotta fucking happen in this box. It's going nuts, it's going crazy, but it's not leaving that box. Which is perfect. It's going perfect. That's why we're still watching. That's why we're still streaming. If it goes lower, then the quest is over. If it goes higher, it's probably gonna get real epic real fast. If it goes higher, it's gonna be worth the wait. So of course it is. I'm talking right fucking now. That's how accurate Captain is. That's crazy accuracy. That's too accurate. People understand it to any accuracy. Like the whole fucking cycle of like being undervalued down at 50k in general. Let alone can go to that degree of accuracy, or yeah, like maybe it takes 10 hours, but ultimately we get that fucking huge breakout. Like, it doesn't get more spot on than that. So I'm fully expecting that to happen. It's been perfect. It's gonna happen. We knew it would the whole time. I'm not watching it all night, and very bad. I keep pushing it. We gotta be so fucking close to the next step with this box right here, this pressure right here, pressure box. Cause it's been in there spiking around like crazy for an hour now. That's too long. Like, we'll keep going for a bit longer. See what's good here. See what kind of green we get here. right now we're close enough to it happening that we'll keep it fucking going. My voice is annihilated more than the bears are. So I'm gonna have a smoke break, get some fresh air. Talking break. Well, one more smoke breakout ought to do it. So it's not been taking too long by any means or nothing like that. I was just hoping to eat some food and play some video games tonight, so let's fucking let's crutch the candles, let's do this already. Kill those bears. Well, we can call it a night. Let's keep going, like, we'll extend it 30 more minutes. No, we've come this far, we're that close. I'm willing to give it 30 more minutes. See some more epic green going on there. I wanna be up here higher up in 30 minutes. Not in down here still. That's how close we should be on it. I wanna come back in from the smoke breakout and see it off the chart. I'll be right back. No reason it has to at all. Say it'd be epic. It'll be epic though. That's what makes it even better. Yeah, we crushed it today. We should get some sleep at some point. It's not really worth an all-nighter because it's just a matter of time. It'll be exciting tomorrow too. So let's go 30 more minutes and see what's good there on this pressure zone, this pressure box. I want to see it higher up by then. For the sake of tonight's mission, for the sake of the stream. Exactly, it's like a time travel hack. You just go to sleep and you wake up and it's just 26k. It's like time traveling. Oh, for that close though, guys. If it's actually happening, like, I want to see that. I want to watch that with you. That'll be fun. Those other times we watched it pushing the same breakout spot. Yeah, it was like, I gotta fucking go to bed, but I'll give it 30 more minutes. Let's give it 30 minutes. So clear this box by that. It's gotta get up soon. If it doesn't, then we'll just get back to it tomorrow. Good enough. Same thing, soda, yeah. We all do. It's a long day of pillaging. Savages using those big brains. I'm tired of being right all day long. Like, I'm getting burned to just knowing what's about to happen. Using that brain. I want to just get the action now. Get the conclusion. Let's go a bit longer. We're so fucking close. But that's it. After that, if it's still in the box or whatever, then that's a wrap. Like it's either minutes away from crushing nice candles, or it's not happening tonight, basically. It's either here or not tonight, I would say. And it'll fuck around the whole night. So now or never. Now or later, but... Alright, I'm going to smoke. Get lit. I'm just getting lit. That's a nice spike. Let's fucking go. So yeah, it's hard enough to call that shit like month to month, year to year, let alone minute to minute, where I'm like, let's see that in the next 30 minutes, but it's gonna do it. What's happening? Let's give it a bit more time. Oh shit, is that George W? I see. It's a good one or so. Where's Lawn Boy? Lawn Boy is probably about to show up FOMO and Dogecoin. We're going. Music stopped. Shit got real. Whoa. It's time. Go to the speech. The squeeze. We're within that printer box. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, damn it. More. Make it worth the wait. Now, generous of crypto, baby. Pop off right before we end the show. Finish with a bang, shall we? I think that's it. It's gotta be the push. Let's pass out your chair, wake up. We're through level 1. We're through level 1, guys. It's actually happening. Oh, for real, wake up. Oh shit. Like, it's not even waiting anymore. It's going. We're straight up again. Giant candles coming in. We're through level 1. Happy cat. Happy cat jumps. A couple of weeks ago, you're like, I always miss the fun action. Perfect timing. We're gonna major breakout right now. Now if I come from the candle close and all that, the market close. Oh, so she's up here. We zoom out just a bit, like, my goodness. You want to see a catapult chart? You want to see what a chart looks like before it catapults? When it's seconds away from fucking popping off. There you go. Oh, let's go! When I blasted it. What the fuck? No attack for the time. No mercy. Goodbye, bears. Good night, bears. What the fucking trigger now? Oh shit. Decision. What now? Now they're slamming the buy button. The FOMO's still there. Yeah, you wanna know what you're gonna decide? What now? They're rushing to buy in 24,800. That was quick. Game over. See, the decision was already made long ago. How fucking perfect was that? I was like, here's what a catapult seconds away looks like, and there's what a catapult in action looks like. What's happening? So now it's not only is it like it never even went down. That fucking breaking out. That's a real catapult area. Rejected. Unable to smash. This might be it. might be it. Holy fuck, like, what? We haven't done that in a year. We've been waiting a year for that. Kinda surreal, right? Oh yeah, absolutely, RJ. It's not even a question, altcoins are gonna follow the whole market cap's doing it. What's even better about that? Crypto total. Ooh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Talk about a breakout, holy moly. That's through the trend line, isn't it? The one we've been waiting for. And all of a sudden, major developments in the middle of the night. Oh, it's beautiful. I love how decisive this is. Just fuck you, see you later. You didn't buy the dip, fuck you. Too bad. That's what it's saying there. That's the chart talking, not me. I just translated the chart, communicating it to English. So, do altcoins follow suit? Absolutely, because there's the whole market cap doing it. And what's cool is right now, Bitcoin's the highest point, right? Bitcoin's highest point, new records. This isn't even yet. That's got further to go. That's gonna keep going, and that means Bitcoin goes even higher. And we still gotta get up there tonight. Another $5 billion into the crypto market on this pop off. At least, so that might hit a new level. That's gonna boost Bitcoin up. See, Bitcoin's already pushing it there. Yeah, so the altcoins are kind of behind there now. That's okay. No worries. Holy shit! Look at that. 24.9. Meanwhile, we looked at don't blink. I changed the chart for a second. Whoa. Hold the deck. Yeah, 27k or 40k. 40k, it's always been 40. 27's just how we get there. 27's where people finally fucking realize it's not crashing anymore. After a whole year of crypto crash fun shit. Cause that's we're getting up to like real profitability levels, like look at these spikes, holy shit. We're getting volatile back test real quick. Up and down aura. I got close, 25. Still 5-minute candles. Is it a 1 minute? Don't City. Then we're gonna get some liquidations here. What the fuck is going on now? holding the pressure box. Same thing, it stands where it goes down to the lower one. It's probably too low. It's right down there right now. Holy fuck. I'm just wiping out leverage. That's not real selling going on, that's leverage is getting screwed. We gotta hold the line. So far normal, but fucking crazy. But pretty wild. Normal, but moving quick. Pretty wild. Jeff, welcome back. Or this perfect timing though. As you're just tuning in. Like this is it. Yeah, we've been patiently waiting. It's been going perfectly. I've been dying to see what happens there. This is pretty hype. It's actually going for it. It's the middle of the night. We're okay. That practically, let's say that hit 25, guys. That hit 25k 2 minutes ago. Oh, these are minute candles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 7 minutes ago, we hit 25k. This might be the major pop-up. This might be the squeeze kind of deal. Like half jokingly about that, but as much as it can be, where shorts are getting liquidated, the bears are forced to close their positions, people are FOMOing in, it's fucking... And we actually do take it to the next level suddenly, like on a surprisingly overnight all of a sudden kind of a thing. So I love how perfectly it's been going to here. And we've been patiently waiting to see what it's got, what it can do, if the FOMO's gonna continue. With respect way up to 25. It's going crazy right now. We're getting it down too right now. Leverages are getting liquidated there. And back here and stuff. Stop punch back here real quick. That's not real people selling there. Not really. That's gotta be liquidations and stuff. So we kinda gotta hold up and keep the FOMO going. It can't go too low right now or it could ruin the FOMO right now. The buying pressure that we have so strong kicking in. We want to keep that strong buying pressure. It actually gets it. So, yeah, right back here, we're like, alright. We've been watching it a while. It's gonna be just as exciting tomorrow. Well, it actually might not be that pretty tomorrow. It's the main event. Look, like if it doesn't crash right now, it's probably not even gonna do it tomorrow per se. Like it could take a couple of days chopping around here then. Josh, not yet. Bro, the rejection, no, not yet. It's just going crazy. Wait, yes, look, I can't go too low here. It would ruin the buying pressure right now. No one would wanna FOMO in if it goes too low. Not yet, it's just moving fast. We're just watching it closely. Let's see what happens here. It's right in between. That's the complete, like, the smasher pass we were talking about before. I think it's just fucking extreme. These are 1 minute candles. It's moving very fast. Let's see right here if it gets right back up like that. I did say earlier, for the sake of the mission tonight, our quest tonight, it's like if it goes too low, we just gotta call it a day. And yeah, that was enough. Fuck around all night if it goes too low. And that was good enough. Or we're breaking out, and it's gonna continue with some more giant king candles. Gonna have to make that judgment call in these two spots right here. It's right in between them. It's no surprise at all it does that. That's the normal thing. That's the normal thing to happen. Oh, it looks like the dollar maybe spiked up a bit. That's a wild card right now. Much, a little bit. It's kind of a wild card because the dollar is slowing it down in general, and that's gonna cause the stock shakeout tomorrow, most likely. What the fuck? It hit the smasher pass. Exactly right there. It's gotta stay above that. If we get a V right back up, that's savage. That's epic. If we do this right back up. If it goes in there, pass. We call it a night. We go to bed. Because we have to assume, well, the FOMO's probably ruined for now if it goes too low there. If it gets green candles right back up, then the FOMO's still there. I think it's just volatile, guys. I think that's not even real selling going on right there. It's like, again though, with the liquidations and the stop punch. If it does that perfectly, we must be dreaming. I fucking called this shit perfectly. all day long. Every move, like every chart. There's nowhere that V shapes right back up. Just gotta. Is it back going perfect? Just totally gotta. Ooh, more than spacey, almost too hot to handle. Nerdy. Gotta hear nerd duck. Yeah, she showed no rejection yet. Don't call it a rejection just yet. Is it? The classic question now, is it going up or is it going down? It's just that volatile moving that fast and we're zoomed in this crazy area. That would put my money on it continues to go perfect. I have no reason to doubt it and not believe it would. That definitely doesn't change anything. All you gotta do is zoom out a little bit. That didn't mean shit. But it could, you see, if it goes too low there, if it went too low, just fucking that tiny bit lower, it probably would have killed the FOMO for tonight. Later it goes in a week or something. It's gonna go perfect, isn't it? Be right back up. Boom! Holy fuck. What a day. So not so quick to call that a rejection. It's already looking pretty fucking green again. Backward in the pressure box. Very interesting. Perfectly on those spots. And that's why I think it's like it's gotta be the algorithms and shit. I don't think that's even real traders causing that price action. Like it was too quick for it to even be like real people placing their orders that quick like that. If this gets through right now, my goodness. Breakout with the follow through right after. We got the breakout. Is this the follow through? This is it. That was it. Like that fucking box down there. You'll bounce perfectly from it so far. With the green arrow. That would have killed the FOMO if it went like $1 lower. I would have looked too red. Looking pretty green. We're back in the pressure box there. So fascinating how perfect on those areas, right? But it actually does. And we just get like a V right here. See how specific this is. It doesn't get more like accurate than that. Or on the 1 minute chart, it's going wild. More precise than that. that's what it's doing. So it's all on those two exact spots right there. Somehow it's playing perfectly off them. Gotta be algorithms. Yeah, the stock buyers don't get rejected that easily. You don't give up without a fight. Without a quick V-shaped back up. So legit, like if it went right down there, I was gonna say, okay, well shit, I guess FOMO's done, show's over, have a great night. Well, just hang on a second. Let's not be too hasty to call that a rejection. You're already hitting back up. So if it actually gets like some kind of V here, whatnot, back over that pressure box, like it's gone. Just actually get the full follow through right now too, not just the breakout, but the real deal. Cause you know how it is, a lot of times we get a big breakout, a major signal like that, and then it takes another day to get the follow through. We're moving so fast. Takes 10 minutes down there, right? It was down there 10 minutes and we might get the follow through. So let's see, are we gonna get this follow through right here? And somehow it's like perfectly ping-ponging on both of them. Smasher pass and right in the middle of the pressure. Pretty wild. It hits that red box, it's done. It goes over that green one. It's see you over 25k. And I was gonna say before that got so volatile, before it stopped out there. Look what they did there. We effectively did just hit 25. They probably did on some exchanges even 25,300. If it was $300 more, just $300 higher on the price of Bitcoin, would be the highest price officially, technically, all fucking year. Since back here is where that alert said. It was close, that's not that far. A few $100 for that to happen. So I don't know, maybe the follow through, maybe not. I don't doubt it. It's been going perfectly. It's probably gonna go perfectly. It shouldn't fuck around too much. That's where we're at. Smash or pass. This is the decision being made now. Like orders are hitting. There's buying, there's selling. There's indecision, perhaps. Like and we want something decisive. If it did go lower, be like, yeah, that was that was normal. That was fucking. Based on the dollar, we're fighting the dollar right now. The dollar's trying to hit the stocks tomorrow. So really, it's like I should fucking go down. And that's what makes it so epic. It keeps going up. True, RJ. What strain is it? Something pretty tasty. I'm completely toasted. I've been getting lit for like 12 hours now. You don't know if it jeopardizes the stream? No worries. No worries. This wouldn't be the thing. This won't be the thing that jeopardizes it. Oh geez, remember we were celebrating AMC? I drank like a whole fucking bottle of rum. I was smashing stuff, I was spitting on the wall. I was falling on the floor. Just falling out of my chair. That might cross the line for the terms of service. No, it didn't. That's my point. If that wasn't, if that didn't cancel me, then no worries on a little bit of smoking. Like my friend, at this point, you gotta do what you gotta do, right? Like whatever it takes to be patient and not panic sell. Like, damn, somebody just panic sold there, I'm sure of it. Oh, it's not, I'm sure it's mostly algorithm and stuff, but yeah, there's some people out there who did, I'm sure. Every red candle. Like, anytime there's a drop like that, some people do. So, whatever you gotta do, pretty much, if it takes playing video games. Not health advice. Not health advice. Maybe sleeping time travel is like, oh, I can't even take it anymore. Just fucking check it tomorrow. Not the intensity of it. Like, what's gonna happen next? Whatever it takes. I always think it's hilarious when like somebody who's newer to the markets, or maybe more casual, or they're just not very experienced or good, and they might comment on it and be like, oh, fucking, this guy's too stoned to know what he's talking about. I don't trust anyone who's high on the devil's lettuce. They can't handle, they can't deal with numbers. Like, how could a stoner know math, guys? But fucking, that's what I've always done. It's nothing new. Maybe that's what it takes to see it differently, to get the proper perspective. So you got like all these sober coconuts busting out their calculator. You know what I'm saying? And they're all the FTDs and T+2 and the Delta and the well, they're the coconuts. Maybe they should light it up. Maybe they should partake in the devil's lettuce, and they might get the proper perspective. Staying calm, hold strong. Keeping our cool. I was thinking that's pretty hilarious. Somebody brings that into it. Of like some kind of counter argument for why my charts might not be accurate. When really all it's helping me doing is chill out about it more and just be more patient about it. Doesn't really affect my math skills at all. But I like all of the medical marijuana charts right now. Those have tons of potential. I was around the first medical marijuana squeeze. I'm like bull run. I'm not talking about the one 2021. I'm talking like 2017. Like ACB was one that smashed. Way back then. 2017, 2015 medical marijuana bull run. ACB 150x. Now it's down here, all time low. It's fucking go. It's obvious. They're cheap entries. Yeah. T plus 2 plus T plus 35 FTDs plus some of these hands plus catching these fish. You guys have seen it for yourselves. Trading is an art, not a science. I have a computer science degree. I'm a scientist. I'm also an artist. I painted the pictures behind me. I would know, since I'm both a scientist and an artist. It's a fucking art, not a science. Put away the calculators. The calculator's not gonna help you from the Silicon Valley bank flood. But actually, like, kicking back, enjoying the process with your friends, maybe blazing up a little bit, actually could help you get through the process, you'll see. Because you're just chilling and not worried about it. That's all we gotta do right now. So I'm... You hitting on my winch? Is it not my internet girlfriend? Happy catch-ups. I read some of that chat. I missed some of it. What was going on there? Make it break no more time. We got some sleeping to get to. I legit want to eat some dinner tonight. Would be nice. Fucking 10 minutes. Let's get up there. 10 minutes. You know, the new hour, right? Turn of the hour. It's almost midnight West Coast. It's just well into midnight East Coast USA. The rest of the world's waking up buying crypto. Crypto's waking up. But, let's see where we got turn of the hour here. 13 minutes. It's going wild. We still are on track for it, like we're really zoomed in with this spike here. That one. So it's this, right? It's this. Still doing that. Still a perfect V so far. Let's even 13 minutes to turn of the hour there. See if we pop off again. This shouldn't take long if it actually is. We should be able to get the follow through right now. Actually is. And so the altcoins are lingering. That's the catch. Like, yeah, shit, Jasmine top of the list is cool. Now I have confidence in Jasmine nowadays. There. But like, how come Wi-Fi is not up 10% or Ethereum's not up? It's Ethereum 0.0. Even Litecoin 1%, right? They're kind of lagging. We need this first. They will follow. They're trying. They're following as quick as they can. Okay, let's see, Jasmine. Even though it's sketch, I was warning against it for a while. Back here, this is the older chart. This is the chart from last year. Remember, this one was holding that really perfect level, like it held that line all year. That's what people liked about it. And it didn't went lower. It didn't pop off from there. So when that happened, I was warning everyone not to go for that. When it got low enough, I was like, okay. Okay, proper double downs. Why do you pop more down there? So fuck yeah. Great job. The bravery is already being rewarded. If you bought any crypto like the last few months, even the whole last year, and we're clearing those new levels where it's like that's starting to get actually profitable now, where it's more than just a mega bounce, just actually fucking going for it. I never doubted it down there after it hit the low. I've been fairly confident about it since, because the supply was kind of weird on it back here. It still went 20x. Back in the day, so my crypto crew traded this up like 10x, 20x. And this is just round 2. But that whole time there was some weird dilution effect with the supply. Not all the supply was on the market, so the market cap, fully diluted market cap, was kind of out of balance. It was drastically out of balance. So that's probably why it did go so low there and not end up holding that, because that actually changed. Like, they ended up releasing more supply into the market. Whoever's in control of Jasmine, like, they kind of introduced a bunch more Jasmine into the market, kind of like the Fed printing the dollar. Since that happened, though, now that that's over, now it's normal. Now it's not out of balance. All of the supply is circulating. Excuse me. So now I'm confident about it because it's more normal. There's nothing weird about it. Here are the hiccups. Oh shit. I'm getting hiccups. Edgy attack. Wherever crypto goes next, exactly, it's the most pressure we've seen on it in a year. The pressure is pretty fucking immense. We're gonna give it a turn of the hour, 5 more minutes. I'll just call it a wrap. After that, we'll do some time traveling. We'll just have a pirate's nap in the morning. What's up there? I'll summarize it after. This is probably what it should do. That was pretty epic already. That nice spike we got there. I think it hits the lower box. And that's that. The end of the quest for tonight. That was a lot of fun. It's no giant green candles, just it. I'm not watching it all night. There's no reason to. We don't need to. I'm confident about it. Now I'll start kind of summarizing it. Because, like, realistically, it's done a lot. It's done a lot. Past couple days, and that was all we needed to see to be like, yeah, we're going to 30K. An hour later, well, I wanna watch it, but whatever. Does it while we're sleeping. Or later in the week, it doesn't matter, so it's all good. We'll just chill with it, be patient with it. It probably should. We're overdue for a retracement. Like, probably should cool off a bit, if like either now or for the rest of the night, or just the whole fucking rest of the week, even. So later into the night, I think the conclusion we can make of all this right now, like, is looking pretty conclusive already. I'm not seeing the V. So for our purposes, for tonight's stream, as epic as it's been, as perfect as it's going, we're probably gonna have to conclude that we can't tell if it's about to squeeze right now or in 5 hours. 5 minutes, 5 hours. I'm not gonna wait and find out. Like, we'll give it 5 minutes and then make that decision. So really, realistically, that was our deal. That was already pretty sick. That's all we needed to see. Be like, hell yeah, we're crushing. Yeah, it'll be there soon enough. Since the dollar's already doing its thing. Dollar's already green. so far. It was kind of battling both, like as strong as can be. Everything's perfect still. Yeah, like it is what it is, though. Like the thing is, it's still fucking lit and perfect. We've been watching it for so long, though. It's like after a certain point, we gotta just call it a wrap. And be like, that was epic. that was enough for one day, and realistically, I could fuck around for 5 more hours. And we just at some point gotta say that's the case. And be like, oh, well, that was epic. And we don't get some more epic green candles in 5 minutes, then it could take 5 hours. Even though we know it's like that fucking close, still to more. It happens every time. It's like this every time we stream late. Because it's just gonna get better and better. The longer we watch it, the better it's gonna look, pretty much. The summary is, we are overdue for a retracement, though. That's the catch, like, even with popping off, even if it hits 27 tonight, still overdue for a retracement. Can go red all day tomorrow. Be right back here. Like we could do this on a bigger scale. There's way up, way down overnight tomorrow. And I want to see it. That probably will. That's the hour. So as I'm summarizing, like, we just gotta kinda... The humanity's kicking in, my friends. The humanity's getting the better of us now. We gotta unplug from the matrix. We've been deep in it. It's been beautiful. We know it's already there in my mind, you know. And then we gotta just try and be realistic and patient and make that call of, like, you know, they could fuck around 5 more hours. Sure. Always. That's part of being patient with it. It's like, yep, we know what's happening, we got our signals. That's a lot. And it's kind of overdue for retracement. Without it has been, stocks are probably gonna take some damage tomorrow. I'm sticking to that, no matter what Bitcoin does. Exactly overnight. That's the only catch. Like, stocks are still trying to shake out, and we're overdue for a retracement. No matter how far up it goes tonight. And being that the case, like, there's no fucking reason it has to hit the next level right now. It has been perfect. It's gone perfect. And it's always like that every time. Shit. I got no reason to doubt it. Like, it keeps going perfect all night. That's the catch. That's the trap. You get stuck in it, lost in the sauce. You watch it all night because it just gets better and better. Then the sun comes up. And then I didn't eat any dinner or take a shower today. I'm gonna wanna do that at some point. Like humanity's taking over. No matter how excited I am about it. But you know who's not getting any wink of sleep tonight? The fucking Bears. The ones who are waiting for a pullback still. They're not getting any sleep tonight. They're gonna be up all night. Cause there's still no fucking pullback. We might not have V-shaped right back up yet, but like there's still no pullback. The FOMO's not dead yet. We all know where it's going. We all know what's happening. We're so confident we don't even need to watch it. We're just so we want to watch it. But clear about all that, we're like, yeah, it is what it is. It went up, it went down there, and we're back in the pressure box. That's totally normal, perfectly fine. It's just the humanity's kicking in, like people need some sleep and food for tomorrow's battle, tomorrow's adventure. So it's always like this every time we'll stream it late that night. Then we get to the end and now an alert fires off and we get another push. We're just gonna have to call it a wrap. Early here. See, I'm being so patient, I'm just taking my time. Just like wrapping up, summarizing. Because you know what happens when on times like this, when I do end the show, it keeps going. That's probably gotta hit those alerts like fucking minute I cut the camera. It is what it is. Captain's getting hungry, I wanna eat some bear steak. Yeah, and the stream rally. It's like power last minute. End of stream power fucking candle. Let's go. It's just so damn spicy. It's so good. That's the trick, see? You already know. So I'm like seconds away from cutting the camera. What do you know? Fucking giant green candle again. What's this? Getting over the pressure box. Guys, are you kidding? We'll be here all night if we're gonna just call it a night at some point. Let's get a squeeze. Powerless candle. I'm ending the show either way, wherever it gets up there. We go. The humanity's kicking in. We need rest and food. It doesn't want me to leave exactly. I'm a fucking chained to the chart. Like it's that's what you would want your captain to be doing. Hey, Mike. What's up? What's that? Oh shit, it's Bitcoin. Take care, Jeff. Till next time. What's up, Mike? We're actually getting close to the conclusion here. We're being as patient as possible. We've been watching it for... I don't even want to know. I don't want to look at how long we've been streaming. Dude, it's going crazy. Right now, overnight. Huge drops, huge spikes. A few $100 away from hitting a new record there. And it's not been up to that price since a year ago. It popped off like this, what, 20 minutes ago, 30 minutes ago? Are we getting the follow through? This could be the follow through. There's got a couple more candles. I see a couple more candles coming. Then we're just gonna wind down either way, cause there's fucking epic day all around. And even with this, we still gotta catch up on the altcoins. Altcoins are gonna have some catching up to do tomorrow. Oh, for real, Mike? You're on the sidelines right now? Hey, brother. Welcome to the show. I'd love to hear more about your thoughts in that regard. He goes, wish I had the balls to invest in crypto. Cause literally earlier I was commending our crew. Sitting back and learning very well. I was literally commending the crew earlier. My friends in the chat, they're gigantic balls because they bought crypto months ago and it was when it was very low. When it was going down here, there was no sign of green. All of the media was talking about FTX crash. Lots of the YouTubers talking about 10k Bitcoin. So it did take some gigantic balls to be brave and buy crypto right there. And now the bravery's being rewarded. It's pretty epic. yeah, so most of them would tell you. Most of my students would tell you that they wish they spent more time learning before they dove in head first. That's actually a proper way to go about it. You keep hearing about XRP. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not a fan of Ripple, actually. There was controversy over it a long time ago, like 10 years ago, big controversies over it. That always sketched me out about it since back then. That didn't stop it from going up a lot. It did get really popular and gain a lot over the years. Well, shit, that's the problem with it now, though. It's gained too much since back then, where people already got rich off of it. So, in the altcoin space, it's kind of like if somebody already got rich off it, then you're not gonna, kind of a thing. And I'll show you on the chart what I mean there. Let's see, we're gonna go way back, like Kraken or something. One of these older exchanges. I think even before there, even before 2017. Poloniex, here we go. So this, that was the one to buy Ripple. If you got in Ripple 2015, Ripple's the best crypto ever. You're already a multi-millionaire. And that's the problem with now, it's up too much from back there. 100x. That's over 9,000%. So it's already at the moon, effectively. I don't buy anything that's gone up like that already. People already got rich off it years ago. So like new money buying that now is buying it off. People who bought it years ago, selling it to them, getting rich off it. Like it's a trap. There's a lot of stuff like that, and that's why it's proper to learn first before you dive face first into it all. Because there's a lot of sketchiness like that where you hear about a crypto and it sounds exciting, it sounds really cool. And pretty much everyone does this. That's the hardest part, is knowing which ones they're good to be in or not. Let's see, which one of their favorites is getting nicely lately? Wi-Fi's been crushing it. I like the dollar numbers on that. For example, one of many. Like 5,000 to over 10,000 on the New Year rally. That's up nicely. Turn it up. So Bitcoin's up here pushing catapult right now. Altcoins got a bit catching up to do right now, tonight, tomorrow, this week. You gotta go back over 10k Wi-Fi, $100 Litecoin. So they're working on it. Anyway, this kind of performance out of Wi-Fi, that's because it's a solid crypto. It's got nice history to it. We traded it back here from 5 to 15K. It's hard to pick the right ones, it really is. Everyone hears about like some new exciting one that catches their interest, and it could be sketchy. There's a lot of sketchy ones. XRP is that way. It's not as good as it sounds, considering it's up way too much already. So there's not much growth potential left on that. Sailing on yachts, what are the odds? We're doing it. I'm on a boat. Call up T-Pain. Oh yeah, grab your towels. Okay, I was that focused though. Because I got a point to make about this. Wildfire had a nice performance. A lot of our favorites have. Litecoin. Coins doubled. More. From 40 to 100. Those are good choices. They always perform well when crypto's going up. Not all of them will. Not all of them fucking will. How about the Luna crash? By now. Because I was sketch, it was kind of brand new. It just came out 2021. All this money went into it all of a sudden, and there was always fishy things about it. And a lot of new traders entering crypto markets heard about stuff like that Luna or FTX, FTT token. Same thing. Squid Coin. I forgot about that. Squid Game token. Remember that one? Hard times. So we've already seen a lot of altcoins literally crashed to zero throughout the last year. Where that's the trick, like that's half the battle is picking the right coins in the first place. And yeah, so people hear about stuff like that and it sounds cool, it sounds exciting. They get all invested in something like that and they think, oh, this is the one. This is the one that's gonna get me rich. Be connect. I guess no one remembers Mount Gox. I don't think I got an answer to that question. No one spoke up that I saw. I was here back in the Mount Gox days. That was the biggest crypto exchange in the world. The founders fled the country and stole everyone's money. You know, kind of like FTX. So we were talking all about that earlier in the day. About like, we can't really trust any institutions to hold your money. You can't trust the crypto exchanges? No. Apparently you can't trust the banks either, right? Silicon Valley Bank. So the answer is you can't trust any institutions to protect your money. They were sitting outside like the Wall Street office with signs for like weeks. So you heard about this. You saw this on the news if you were alive back then. Then yes, you saw this. It was all over the fucking news. Big deal. Biggest exchange in the world collapsed. Maybe it was designed to maybe not that one, but maybe Luna was. Maybe FTT. They like shady shit. These are scams. It's a good idea to get your peg leg first, learn more first before diving head into crypto. Now, the proper choices, the ones that do perform. Those are the ones that have a solid history to them. Litecoin is one of those. Where you go back on the whole history of the charts, only have really gone up.